Hello and welcome to Deathwish Gamer. I'm your host DW, and we're here to play some more Stellaris. This is going to be the single player run. So I took some time to get myself a little bit more familiar with the update. A lot has changed, but I think I have managed to get reasonably proficient at it to make a decent attempt at the game on Grand Admiral. Now, I know I'm a little behind on my streams, just dealing with other things, real life stuff. Had an interview earlier today, so that might change if I do get the job. It might change when we stream and all that and how frequently. We'll see how that all turns out, but I do plan to keep streaming, so we'll see how that all plays out. But anyways, after Stellaris today, or tonight, Friday morning, or afternoon, whatever, if I choose to sleep or not, we'll do some Valheim so I can get that going again because we're behind on that one. But anyways, let's get to it. So one thing I would like to try out is vassalizations, and see how that plays a role into the game, and if I can make that, you know, feasible. And I'm going to stick with the payback. I do enjoy payback. I like planetscapers. Let's see here. Modifiers, resources from jobs, pop growth, speed, pop upkeep, clear blocker speed. Now the question is, do I want to go full growth speed, or do I want to... I think authoritarian does allows stratified economy. Enslave aliens cannot use democratic government forms. Monthly influence, job efficiency from workers. You got the robot upkeep, research speed. I don't want to do Xenophile, obviously. Faction resource output. I guess we'll keep with the high pop growth. As far as traits, let's see here. Let's see, do I want anything different than that? I went with rapid breeders, so we should be entering the game. Hey, Josh! Did I update the image prompt? No, that's the same one from last time. Oh, no, I did say teal hair. Teal hair color. And I just used the same prompt with just the change of the color. Hair color. Let's see here. Happiness per 100 pops with their trait on the same planet. I could do Familia, since I don't really let other creatures of the same type on my planets. What does happiness actually do for a colony other than just be happy? This trait belongs to the following categories: avian, humanoids, mammalian. And I think we're mammalians. Up to a max of 20%. Unbreakable resolve. Ability. This gets into the 3s, which we can't afford. Well, I guess if you take another negative. Definitely cannot, well, I mean, again, I don't know if that's going to be worth it when you can terraform things. Ability from colony age. Five consumer goods. Honestly, I'm not sure if I really want anything. I'll just go with the quick learners and talented. I like good leaders. Everything else can stay the same. All this seems fine. Alright, let's go. We'll do the ecliptic. Makes it kind of random in how the stars spread out. See how that plays out for us. Now, from our multiplayer run, I think we got really unfortunate to be set up against an advanced AI both times. Hopefully we can overcome it over time. But yeah. Hold on, I was going to check something before we continue. Oh, nice. Okay. Damn. Okay. We had a deal. When the visitors from the stars revealed themselves, they offered us a fair contract. Technological enlightenment to be repaid in installments. Within a few generations, our planet was transformed into a so-called advanced civilization. When we read the fine print to repay our debts, they insist we work for them on an indefinite term. When our leaders protested, the outsiders turned violent. We fought back. We won, though barely, and only after suffering sizable losses. Now, our scientists have finally reverse engineered the sequence of TL travel from the ships we destroyed. It's a big galaxy out there, but sooner or later, we'll soon to meet our benefactors again. In fact, we're looking forward to it. It's time to get some payback. Alright, here we go. We're going to go start off with scientific method. Next, we're going to do genome mapping and corvettes. Next, I'm going to sell off our energy surplus to buy minerals to begin a mining district. Jumping over here, we're going to build a science and construction ship, and let's go. We got a new heir. Let's see the heir. Minister of Defense. We're going to do defense engineer. Now, one of the updates, they made defense platforms and star bases much better early game, even mid game, I would say. Let's see here. So our crown princess is a commander type. All right, let's see where we're at. Ooh, continental and an ocean world, and we're smack in the middle of the northwest sector, but with only 2 real directions to go from. That kind of narrows down where we could need to defend against, so that's a plus potentially, or a hindrance depending on how many other civs are next to us. Alright, let's begin. Alright, we got our construction ship. Let's go ahead and hit up this one. The battle against the alien invaders left our home system full of debris, shattered warships, and broken promises. The sheer amount of flotsam cluttering the area has made it harder to develop satellites and to launch spaceships from Husuk Prime. Under the proposed cleanup project, special design construction ships will utilize this to dredge the space in near orbit, allowing us to approach the MSI warship that still looms over our capital.
New sitrep.
You are hemorrhaging food too.
Construction complete.
Alright, let's keep building. Get as much minerals under our control as possible. We recovered artifacts from an ancient alien civilization on Sepulchus 2. From what we have translated so far of their language, we have learned that these aliens call themselves Irasian Concordants. They were an interstellar power that held sway over this region of the galaxy a little over 1 million years ago. They appear to have been 6-limbed mammalians, and there are several references to some sort of plague called the Javorian Pox, which swept across their empire with devastating results, possibly leading to their extinction. You want to keep building a little bit more. I can't sell off the food because we're losing food. So we got 1K of unemployed vixens here. So the sooner we can get them employed, the better.
Construction complete.
Alright, let's go ahead. Can't really sell anything else. I'm not going to sell... There we go. Alright, we're going to go with Discovery.
Council agenda available.
Immediately go to Map the Stars. And we hit 100 on the science vessel. What are our science leader options here? An archaeologist and a roamer. Probably gonna take the roamer.
Construction complete.
Yeah, I have nothing to sell. Sign ship up. Not enough unity yet. Can I just have them go over here? Might as well have them move. Oh, we got enough. Wait, I'm sending the wrong thing. There we go. That's what I wanted. Okay, seeing here, looks like we only really need... Ooh. We really have only one place we need to defend in. And it's right here. That's the choke point. Good for us, but if there's aliens over here, we are deadlocked into this area, which would be potentially bad. All right. Excuse me.
Council agenda ready.
Gotta chart the unknown.
Construction complete.
Alright. Next, we're going to start building up our generators.
Anomaly found.
Another 2 districts will be good. We now know without a doubt that a thriving biosphere is not something unique to Husuk Prime. Both the scientific community and the public at large are eager to learn more about the various forms of alien life found throughout the galaxy. Efforts to catalog the life forms we encountered are already underway, but our xenobiologists have urged us to focus our planetary survey efforts on habitable life-bearing worlds. A commendable initiative. Alright, let's see here. Head of research. Oof. Alright, Mining Rush 2. I prefer picking counselor abilities for counselor leaders.
Recon pass completed. Construction complete.
Lot of engineering here.
Anomaly found.
Alright, I'm going to go ahead and build the construction ship. We start working on clearing the space around Husuk Prime. Ooh, I think we have enough. Alright, Empress. Go Mining Rush 2.
Construction complete.
Where's the 3?
Recon pass completed.
Alright. I'm gonna start saving up for a colony ship. Minister of State. She is the governor of our sector, so that one's okay.
Anomaly found.
We don't have a navy, so it's not too important to cut the, you know, the cost on that. All right, we're finally zeroing out the food penalty. A lot of energy over here. Ooh, a 4-star. 2 4-stars. Nice. We still have 700 people that needs jobs. Alright, next we're going to go with To boldly go, a new age of exploration is upon us. As we once mapped the surface of our homeworld, we must now brave new terrain. Space. There is a galaxy full of wonder waiting to be discovered.
Construction complete.
Alright. Oops. The Diocese discovered a previously unknown strategic resource dubbed exotic gases in the Tikim system. They have various potential applications, including advanced energy-based weaponry, force fields, starship fuel, and even recreational drugs. We cannot extract this resource yet, but we could establish control over the system for future exploitation. We are sure to find more of these types of resources as we continue to explore the galaxy, each with unique properties and applications. Nice.
System reconnaissance completed. Science Division reports a new breakthrough.
Alright, scientific method. Testable predictions of observable phenomena. Let's do 0G laboratories. Ooh, that's a long time. Hold on. That's actually the fastest one we have. So, okay.
System reconnaissance completed.
I might put some workers in the agriculture district, just so we can get this moving.
Construction complete.
Alright. Just 3 under. We'll just do that. Let's see, how's the job reports going? 500 need jobs. Alright, this is our surveyor. Do Romer 2.
Anomaly found.
The cleanup operations in our system is well underway. The amount of debris over Hosark Prime has been significantly reduced. And with clearing skies, our expectations for the future are also bright. Work continues, but things are looking better. Eight energy over here. That's a molten planet, giving a lot of energy. Alright, now that we have that, we're going to use the last of the population to produce alloys for us. We don't have enough, so we're gonna just start clearing debris, ship debris.
System reconnaissance completed. Construction complete.
Actually, I probably should hold off on that. Let's go and move forward with that.
Anomaly found.
Probably want to get a control of this as soon as possible. I mean, I'm not too concerned yet. We haven't seen anything.
System reconnaissance completed.
Oh! A creature of legend swims
Sighted a space
langoriously between the gas giants dotting the Hanan tier system, with tentacles larger than Bixodian battleship. Her gargantuan proportions defy all of the previously encounters with organic life. The creature's magnificent glowing hide stands out startling against the void of space. She appears to be quite old, remarkably so. A veritable ancient covered end to end in battle scars and strange growths. A gigantic unexplored proton torpedo is lodged in the venerable matriarch's back, and the fractured remains of ships in the system speak of what manner of fate will fall any vessel that stray too close. Well, we're definitely not spending time there. We have made first contact with mysterious aliens in the Hanan tier system. For now, we have codenamed them the Gamma Menace, until we can find out more about them. If they possess a language, we should decipher it so that we can assess how much of a threat they pose. I have a feeling that it's not... we can negotiate with it at all. We have now found beings far surpassing anything encountered in our Empire's spacefaring history. As short of a history that is. Life capable of growing to unprecedented scale, rivaling moons in size and mass. Nothing could have prepared us for this. This day will forever mark a turning point in the story of the Bixonian Empire. Let us hope we survive long enough to tell it. We are but motes of dust. Okay. The ship debris cleared on Husek Prime can be repurposed for our own use. Getting alloys and unity.
Construction complete.
Alright, let's go to... I want to do expansion, but I could be very trapped in here. I wonder if I should wait on that. I do like the pop growth speed plus 10. I have to see the results of this if we can continue pushing outward. Otherwise, that's kind of like a potentially bad choice. on asteroid threads. Astral threads. We have enough for a settler. The cleanup operation is now complete. With our skies free from debris, our science ships are now able to approach the warship and safely explore the wreck. Alright, so let's go ahead and claim this because it has the exotic gases. We're going to want that anyways.
Anomaly found.
It's a Gaia world, isn't it? Yeah. Let's go ahead and clear out more debris.
Recon pass completed.
So far we haven't encountered any other aliens, so it's potentially likely that we're going to be clear to pass through there. Of course, I can also go with fortification and make stronger star bases. That'll cement our... You know what? We'll do that.
Council agenda available.
We have such a strategically defendable spot, it just makes sense.
Construction complete. Science Division reports a new breakthrough.
Corvettes! The FTL breakthrough allowed early attempts to adapt traditional surface-to-space shuttles frames to military applications to finally create relatively small, fast, and maneuverable vessels with limited firepower. Let's do powered exoskeletons.
Construction complete.
Need more alloys. Trying to expand this way to get control of this area.
Construction complete.
Long-range scanners have picked up readings in the Honar's tire system that could best be described as giant heat blobs. It's worth investigating. Hey, Terran Fear, what's up? Alright, here is our ship. Oh, this planet doesn't have much variety. It's a much city district than anything. So we're going to make this a forge world. Because we're going to start producing hella lots of alloys. Alright, so let's see here. Hit points and damage increased by 33%. That seems like a pretty good deal.
System reconnaissance completed.
Fortunately, we have not seen a variety of planets, though.
Construction complete.
While clearing the ship debris on Hosek Prime, a cache of technological data was recovered, getting us mineral purification.
Our pioneers have made planetfall.
Our colony ship has gently touched down at the mouth of a large river delta on one of the continents of Patovium. This temperate forest area will provide shelter and easy access to raw materials. The ship has been converted into a reassembled ship shelter to serve as headquarters, and its reactor core removed to act as a colony's temporary power source. Tents filled with construction materials, alongside prefab shelters, have sprung up around the ship's hull as colonists disembark, marking the first Vixen city on an alien world. Strength and vigilance will secure our future. I like to go for science over just raw resources.
Anomaly found.
Let's see, head of research. Go for eye for talent.
Construction complete.
I almost have enough for another science vessel.
Anomaly found.
What type of planet is this? Let's see here. Looking like an agricultural world. Okay, ship me.
System reconnaissance completed.
Alright, I'm gonna have you go back and do all the anomalies for me. And you can continue surveying. There's our other ship. Doesn't really matter, because you're going to be doing the excavation of this. Okay, let's check up on Hussack Prime. We still have 75 people with no jobs. We don't have enough minerals, so I'm just going to go... Let's clear out impossible mountains, because we have all these penalties. And we have the energy for it.
System reconnaissance completed. Construction complete.
Oh, there's still trade. Okay, good. No contacts, which means we can grab a hold of this.
Anomaly found.
A badly damaged military vessel bearing elaborate alien insignia circles Nunos B. The ship has suffered a heavily incendiary attack which has melted its hull, leaving no survivors aboard. No weapons known to us today can produce temperatures high enough to cause such an effect. Perhaps the ship's logs may shed some light on its violent end.
New sitrep. Blocker cleared.
Alright, let's get the other blocker. Then we'll have full growth speed on our planet, which is currently +5. Not bad. An analysis of the ship's logs reveals that the crew met its demise when trying to retrieve an irreplicable alien artifact called the Rubicator. It was stolen from their society by a pack of thieving rats. A curious choice of words, as they themselves are most rat-like in appearance. The logs are mainly comprised of curses willing the rat robbers to the end of the universe and beyond. The crew has counted outwards of 50 individual words of defecation, as well as a wide selection of places from which the star's light cannot escape. But their arduous work has paid off. We have uncovered the last known location of the Rubicator in a previously uncharted system, and if we are to believe its former owners, its powers are worth pursuing. We must have the Rubicator.
New sitrep.
Oh, it's spotted there. Or spawned there. So let's survey that, and let's survey this.
Construction complete.
The spaceborne lifeform, which the Vixonian head of society research has come to refer it as Tiyanki, are docile creatures capable of ascending some lower dimensions of subspace. They roam from system to system with remarkable ease. They graze on gases common to the upper layers of many gas giants. It is highly unlikely, to say the least, that this is their only food source, but intake of other nutrients has yet to be observed. They are rarely, if ever, attack. Or they will rarely, if ever, attack, even when provoked. They can safely be ignored.
Permanent communications have been established with an alien empire.
You know, I never tried taming aliens before, so I wonder if I should try that. At the coordinates for the Rubicator's last known location, we now discover a habitable planet with what we believe may be some form of settlement covering a large portion of its surface. The settlement consists of tall, pale-like towers, visible all the way from space. Archaeologists are eager to excavate it in search of the Rubicator. Let's go ahead and secure this. That'd be the smart thing to do. Although I don't really fear that there's going to be aliens jumping in real quick to steal it.
Blocker cleared.
Alright, what are we at here? 200 people. Okay, we need another job here. Let's go minerals. We can use more. Wait. Why are they both here? This one's building a starbase. Go back here. Oh, a 5 on that star. We have some really good stars for Dyson spheres. Alright.
Science Division report success.
Genome mapping! Mapping the genome of an individual through the sequencing of their DNA opens up for tailoring medical treatments and therapies. Let's do gene clinics. Let's get a colony ship ready. Alright, we're going to go Fertility Preacher. Got to get that pop growth up. Now, we're not going to mess with this archaeological site. If anybody knows what happens with the Rubicator, knows why I'm not messing with the archaeological site yet. Yet. Keyword. Let's see here. We're going to do Fortress Doctrine. Constant vigilance is ingrained in the Vixonian consciousness. So long as our guard does not drop, our enemies will never be able to take us by surprise. Starbase is +2, starbase upkeep cost -50%. Defense against hostile operations, sabotage, starbase facilities +4.
Construction complete.
Let's go with the 3 over here.
Recon pass completed.
Alright, we're done here, so let's go back to... Oh, there's a shortcut here. Oh, man. Well, no, this still counts. This still works as a choke point. Speaking of which, we can now upgrade. It's our first defendable location.
Construction complete.
Okay, so this is finished. Still 100 pops with nothing to do. Can I go more minerals, or should I go... We don't have enough minerals to build anything anyways, so let's go... Let's start clearing out some space debris, or ship debris. Vixens! How delightful! We didn't expect to encounter you for a few centuries yet. Personally, I thought you would wipe yourselves out long before leaving your gravity well. But I'm glad to have been proven wrong. Keep to yourselves, aliens. We already knew we were not alone in the universe, yet we found our second contact with another spacefaring civilization unsettling. The civilization these aliens have built appears to be very old, and their level of technology is far beyond our own. They are so different from us, yet they are so amicable. We wonder if perhaps this is a sign that there can indeed be good Xenos out there. There may be kindness amongst the stars after all. You gotta give it to that organ player in the background. Our sensors cannot detect signs of life within the derelict warship, and yet the engines still faintly buzz and machines are at work inside the empty hulls. There is good reason to believe the ship is still operational, and attempts to board it are sure to awaken its security system. We must proceed with caution. We are going to end endless. That's how the invaders won us over. We allowed them to build gene clinics on Husuk Prime, eradicating most of our worst diseases within a generation. Now these clinics are breaking down, years of intense use causing the machines within to grind to a halt. The proper functionings of the invaders' technology is beyond us. Can we reverse engineer it? Or should we repurpose this poison gift into something truly our own? Other empires might possess similar facilities, but asking the Xenos for help would only bring us shame. Attempt to repair the the gene clinics.
New sitrep. Construction complete.
Okay. What's going on here? The unusual black clouds of Sepulchus 5 are actual dense swarms of large carnivorous insects. These winged predators nest in rocks, fissures, and emerge once daily to devour any scant organic matter available on the planet's surface. Thanks to a potent metabolism which reverses cell decay upon feeding, these arthropods can prolong their lifespan indefinitely, as long as nutrients are consumed regularly. During fieldwork analysis, Spuria datilia Paul was bitten by one of the specimens, triggering a remarkable metabolic response. This unique species has much to teach us about the regenerative capacities of organic cells. Could you imagine eating and getting younger again? Man, Americans would be eternally young, I'll tell you that. Oh. A small, self-propelled cache just entered the edges of our home system, loudly announcing its arrival with a signal beacon. I eat, I get older. Yeah, that's how it is going for us. Maybe that's what happens when you eat tofu. I don't know. Once retrieved, the cache revealed its grim contents, a lengthy list detailing all the military assets we destroyed during the war against our invaders, complete with crew casualties and the estimate value of each destroyed vessel. Our former invaders are officially demanding war reparations. This, despite the fact that they are the ones who invaded us. Even more outrageous, they also claim that all the destroyed ships in our systems are still their property, and any attempts to destroy, refit, or retro-engineer the wreckage will put us in breach of terms and conditions. A debt collector agency will soon contact us to settle the matter.
New sitrep. Construction complete.
That's really hard to click. Our scientists believe our latest acquisition, reparation invoice, would be worthy of putting on public display in the context of a grand archive. Beginning this venture would require some initial investments, but its potential cultural and scientific returns could be priceless. Pursue this endeavor.
New sitrep.
Alright, the colony ship's ready.
Construction complete.
Alright, I can use this as a mining planet, which we needed one. Alright, looks like our surveyor, right? Yeah, okay, so she got a level up. We're going to go meticulous. Okay, so this leveled up. Let's go ahead and put gun batteries there. Actually, maybe I'll wait on torpedoes. We're going to go target uplink computers. Next, I'm going to go ahead and design our defense platforms, custom, with light and a medium. Let's see what the long one has. Hold on. Nah. And we're going to do a bunch of nuclear missiles, red lasers and mass drivers, then boost reactors. and save. This is the Gladius. This will tear down early ships in the game. Minister of State. You're also the governor. So we're going to go Unifier. While cleaning up the ship debris on Hosek Prime, a cache of technological data was recovered. Fusion missiles. Alright, we got 3. Okay, we need a... I don't care if I have to buy the minerals. Let's see here. Let's do City District.
Construction complete. Construction complete.
I'm going to spend this way. How's this going? Alright, so let's go ahead and set this to settle as a mining world.
Construction complete.
How much more do you got? Man. She actually has several things to scan here. A new faction has recently begun gaining traction in the internal political landscapes of the Vixonian Empire. They call themselves the Vixonian Primacy Bloc. Their members seek to assert the primacy of the Vixonian species by curtailing the rights of aliens if necessary. They speak my language. The loss of our gene clinics has precipitated a sharp decline in the quality of our healthcare. Genetic conditions and chronic illnesses that were once simple to cure are again on the rise, and our median life expectancy has returned to preoccupation levels. Public faith in the healthcare system has reached a new low, and some of our people are even starting to lament the departure of the invaders. Double the investments. Oh, looks like we're ready. Oh, I don't have... I was just waiting.
Recon pass completed. Construction complete.
Ooh, 8? Just by itself? Nice. Do these still add defense platform? I don't think they do. So that doesn't happen anymore.
Anomaly found. Construction complete. Construction complete.
Alright, see how this goes. We still have lots of people needing jobs.
Construction complete. Construction complete.
Wow.
Science Division report success.
Alright, zero-G laboratories. A lot of critical research can only be done in a zero-gravity environment, which these specialized laboratories are eminently designed for. Let's do automated exploration protocols.
Construction complete. Our pioneers have made planet fall.
Our construction crews are clearing debris, repairing damage and securing rooms, turning the warship that once terrorized our world into a base of operations. Amidst the wreckage, we have uncovered the bodies of the ship's crew, or rather, what's left of them. What to do with these remains is a matter of public debate. Dissect them. Alright, we have enough alloys to make our first platform.
Construction complete.
Alright, gotta start getting ready for
Division
that.
report success.
Powered exoskeletons. Wearing a powered exoskeleton suit augments the user's strength and speed. The military applications are obvious, but it will also increase labor efficiency. Alright, let's knock out mining purifications. That seems to be the cheapest. Alright, let's see here. Let's do Science Division. The number of science and medical officers have been increasing throughout the fleet. Organized into a special Science Division. To support this corps of officers, new training programs have greatly accelerated the rate at which we commission new science officers. Alright, so now we can deploy another science vessel. And we can get the surveying up. A derelict Eresian cruiser has been left forgotten by over 1 million years in orbit around Sinopel 3A. The slowly spinning vessel shows no obvious sign of weapon damage, and all escape pods remain accounted for, as would be expected. No power signatures can be detected from within its hull.
New sitrep.
Alright, now we're finally in the positive for jobs. Let's go ahead and start clearing out more debris. Speaking about debris, we can't get rid of that yet. Damn, no meticulous. Not enough unity
Recon
yet.
pass completed. Construction complete.
I think that's the next thing we need to do is build unity. Alright, that should be enough. The Pavage system is home to an unusual dense asteroid belt with unique properties. Several of the large asteroids are covered in crystalline outcroppings that appear to be extremely rich mineral deposits. However, long-range sensors are tracking sporadic movement from several small unidentified objects, possibly spacecraft, in the denser regions of the belt. We're unable to get a fix on them, but we have identified debris from at least 2 destroyed mining stations floating in space near some of the larger asteroids. Uh-oh.
Construction complete.
Damn, a 10 right there? That's an insane deposit. What is that?
Special project complete.
A barren world. The inside of the Eurasian cruiser found orbiting Sanopel 3A contains the dead remains of its full crew complement. Most of them perished as a result of the Javorian pox that would later render the Eurasian extinct. But some of the crew were gunned down by Marine guards while trying to reach the escape pods. According to recovered log files, the captain issued strict orders to quarantine the ship after the outbreak became apparent. I guess since it's cheap, I'll just get them done. Although I would prefer torpedo bays.
Council agenda ready.
Alright, let's do expand the council.
Construction complete.
Alright, everything's good so far here. We have made first contact with the mysterious aliens in the Husuk system, but now we've codenamed the Mu Menace. Alright.
Construction complete.
Following a thorough investigation of Tekim 1,
Engineers have cleared a blocker.
the Plinius crew has confirmed that the planet used to be covered in flowing water several billion years ago. However, the geochemical composition of the planet's basalt crust proved highly hydrophilic, so much so that Tekim 1's thirsty rocks eventually absorbed and bound all of the water on its surface. Now all that remains of these vast oceans are salty brine streaks lining Tekim 1's numerous canyons. Science Officer Spuria Betilinia adds that the mineral hydrates now dominate Tekim 1's landscape could have many valuable industrial applications. The ship debris cleared on Husuk Prime can be repurposed for our own use. Oh, we're done over there. We're already needing more jobs. What's our growth is +7, and 8 are migrating a month to probably to Patavium. So that's helping this planet grow, which is good. But I said I wanted more unity, so let's do holotheaters? I don't know. Once this is back up again, it won't be much of a problem. Unity will boost up. Oh, does that add unity? It adds amenities, it doesn't add unity. So I guess we're gonna do this then. Oh, what's this? Okay, void worms. Not a big deal.
Anomaly found. Construction.
We have found a bipedal robot floating in space. Its faceplate is featureless, and its metal exterior is damaged. Preliminary scans indicated what has residual power, but its power source is radically different from our own. Its internal circuitry may hold memories of its previous existence, but recharging it and translating its information will take time. Scan the robot. Damn it, stop it. Through diligent effort, we have found a way to recharge the robot's power supply and scan its memory banks. Sadly, the machine has deteriorated so badly that we cannot retrieve coherent information. We will consider a follow-up study, and we may search for others of its kind, but the fate of this mechanoid castaway must remain a mystery.
Construction complete.
Damn, 37? No, we're not going to get to keep that. As we scour the warship's central database, the designs of our former masters have grown clear. The way they approach with enlightenment only to train us to become better slaves. Their well-honed plans and protocols, their calculated lies. Our world was clearly not their first attempt, but rather an example of their core business strategy. Sensors indicate a presence in Husuk's system that is sending rudimentary signals across the galaxy. These same patterns have been registered on long-range scanners originating from parts unknown. Though it is not clear whether these signals are intentional in nature, it warrants further investigation.
Construction complete.
Alright. Let's just go ahead and finish that off. The anomaly found close to Tiangusho, however unlikely, appears to be some type of rift in space. It's possible the great mass of Tiangusho somehow caused it, but its nature is beyond our understanding. The rift not only refracts and blocks light, but seems to actually draw it in and then push it out repeatedly, as if it were breathing photons. It is likely the immense gravitational pull of the rift has at some point inhaled in other things as well. We should exercise caution. Keep a close watch on it for now.
New sitrep. Anomaly found.
I'm gonna have to build another Hello Theater here as well. Might as well just do it now. Ooh, moat's been found.
We have claimed a new world.
Don't know why it does that. Dear Vixodian Empire, we are contacting you on behalf of the Minamar Specialized Industries regarding outstanding debt. Being a fledgling spacefaring society, we understand you may not be in a position to repay the full amount. Our aim is to aid you in selecting an appropriate repayment plan, one which will settle any outstanding debts without stifling economic growth. Accordingly, we are happy to offer you a consultation free of charge. It is our ardent wish that this matter can be settled amicably. Who are you? Even before our people reached the stars, we understood that everyone has a role to play in this galaxy. Some cultures crave power, others pursue knowledge. We evolve to favor service. The one who has never felt the joy of unselfish service has missed the very theme of life. To bow down is not to be diminished, it is to uplift those around us. We're willing to settle. According to the estimations we previously submitted, the amount you owe to the client is equal to 1,481,893 energy credits. We're happy to offer you a variety of repayment plans. We'll do energy credits every 15 years. Splendid! We are pleased we managed to reach an agreement so quickly. We will return in 15 years to collect the first installment and ensure you're happy with the terms. Have a nice day. Alright, we can do another one.
Construction complete.
There's no way we're going to get to keep this. It's too good to be true.
Anomaly found.
Ooh, an L gate. The ship debris cleared on Hussack Prime can be repurposed for our own use. Alright, we'll do Polytechnic Education. In this age of increasingly advanced technology, a basic education in Polytechnic and applied sciences will benefit all of our citizens. This will inevitably lead to more qualified leaders.
Construction complete.
We got half of these done. Nice. Still no contact with other aliens. Alright, this is our surveyor. Let's do roamer. We have located what we believe could be an ancient subspace gateway near Blorg's Bane. It appears to have been part of a galaxy-wide network of similar stations which, when operational, allowed for near instantaneous travel from one part of the galaxy to another. At some point after its initial construction, its connection to the rest of the network was severed. It now offers only one valid destination, an uncharted group of stars just beyond our galaxy that our astronomers have designated the L Cluster. Even more intriguing, the gateway was built entirely by microscopic nanites of an unknown design. Although the gateway emits a faint power signature, it has been deliberately locked into some kind of maintenance loop that prevents its activation. Until we find some way to aborting this process, the L Cluster will remain beyond our reach.
New sitrep.
We have gained complete control of the derelict warship system. We now must decide what to do with it. Depending on our needs, it could be a powerful asset for either war or research.
New sitrep.
I always go with habitat.
Recon pass completed.
That was quick. Alright, let's see. Do a sweep of this taco looking formation. I'm surprised we haven't encountered anybody yet. I mean, we are kind of... We're kind of pocketed into a very restricted pathway, but still. Details observing the Sesora 2 has revealed the cause of the meteorological heat spikes. Geothermal vents and geysers across the surface are ejecting highly flammable gases which then accumulate in the atmosphere. The electrostatic discharge then act as an ignition catalyst, causing explosive weather fronts that ravage the skies of this world. These reactions have given our engineers new insights into thermodynamic combustion, with applications towards our own fleet's propulsion systems. The ship debris cleared on Husek Prime can be repurposed for our own use. See, I want more mining areas. Okay, here's the mining area. A very peaceful run so far.
Construction complete. Recon pass completed.
Detailed inspections of the Thesaura 9 has revealed the source of the data corruption in our preliminary scans. Dense clouds of fibrous minerals make up the planet's outer atmosphere. These long, sinuous strands originate from the gas giant's lower layers, with the high-pressure environment stretching them to form highly conductive mineral clouds, accumulating electrostatic energy as they circulate through the atmosphere. These fibers periodically discharge over time. We can easily extract these resources for our own needs. Nice. Look it up. Head of research.
Field engineer.
Uh-oh. Fast-moving attack craft are hitting our mining stations in the Pavog system. These unidentified aggressives swarmed out of several previously dormant asteroids in the belt that are now displaying huge power signatures. We can only surmise that these asteroids serve as some kind of hive for a previously unknown spaceborne life form. Whatever they are, our expanding mining operations seem to have provoked them into action.
Construction ship reports enemy contact.
Ooh, Shiza. Yeah, I kind of figured we weren't going to get to keep that. We have discovered that the far-reaching signals originate from the simple spaceborne organisms we have taken to calling void worms. It appears that the galaxy is riddled with these creatures. From the varying wavelengths of the signals, we have determined that the creatures develop through several stages of growth before reaching final maturity. Though they do not appear outwardly aggressive, their patterns of communications indicate coordination on the galactic scale.
Permanent communications have been established with an alien empire.
Alright, we need more jobs here.
Mining station lost to enemy action.
No! How dare you, sir? We're almost done with this one.
Construction complete.
Most of the asteroids have been laser chiseled with great precision into the likeness of a small vixen temple, a shrine to the untold, great destroyer deity of several old Vixonian faiths. The temple has been tumbling through the quiet of space for longer than we have been capable of spaceflight, a finding which disturbs more than a few of our researchers. Despite the unsettling nature of this discovery, Science Officer Spuria Betilinia has suggested we search for more objects matching the characteristics of this space temple. She has prepared a list of likely candidates in nearby star systems. Perhaps it would be best if we did not. Then a looking we shall go.
New sitrep. System reconnaissance completed.
The Plinius has entered the Zamteri system. Its crew reports the star is indeed orbited by another object not dissimilar to the Shrine of the Untold. Many months have passed since the discovery of the rift near the Tayagnashu without anything out of the ordinary happening, but now we have received reports of a large gathering of mineral-laden rocks pouring out of it. They are ours for the taking. Observation of the rift will continue. Okay, well, that's nice. It just spews resources. Ooh, what's this? Arid world. Alright, this is back. Let's go ahead and claim this one. The Plinius has entered the Lando system, where its crews report another object in orbit bearing strong resemblance to the Shrine of the Untold. This will make another good choke point, as well, like right here as well.
Construction complete.
Closer inspections of Lando 9A's geology found that its silicate mantle features a sprawling network of large subterranean burrows. Exploratory probes reveal that these hollows are home to thriving species of deep mantle annelid, which subsist on silicate rock. Vast colonies of these creatures are devouring the planet from within, then ejecting the digested waste into planetary orbit, where it is stripped away by cosmic winds. Exterminating the annelids would grant our miners access to extensive quantities of easily accessible silicate ore. Study these fascinating creatures. Once again, the rift near Tayangshu has released a sizable gathering of items. This time it's remnants of an asteroid, many of them laden with minerals. They are ours for the taking. Observation of the rift will continue.
Recon pass completed.
Twin Fangs Nebula. We have detected what appears to be a naturally occurring subspace phenomenon on the edge of the Tantanga system. A rift in the very fabric of space-time has formed here, creating a wormhole that our scientists speculate may provide a conduit through subspace to another wormhole located somewhere else in our galaxy. Depending on where the second wormhole is located, this could potentially allow ships to travel from one end of the galaxy to the other in a matter of days. Unfortunately, this wormhole, like the vast majority of its kind, is inherently unstable. Any vessel foolish enough to pass through it would be ripped apart in seconds. Ooh, we made first contact here. Uh-oh. What is that? Alien menace. We have made first contact with mysterious aliens in the Tanga system, but now we codename them the Kalf Menace, until we learn more about them. Since we have this set up, I'm not too concerned with any threat. We have a pretty strong star base right here. So our planets, except for this one, is safe. Probably should build one here, but let me go ahead and beef up the security around our home planet to fight off the debt collector. The latest data report from the Rift's observation probe tells us that the Rift has vanished. After drawing its last breath, the rift closed and left behind not even a trace of its energies. Oh, we had to leave. Okay. Okay, we're gonna have to start building ships too.
Construction complete.
Actually, no, start with this one. After days of careful and, at times, excruciating effort, Science Officer
Special
Spuria
project complete.
Battiliana has retrieved the Doctrine of the Undaunted, a humble textile scroll coated with a sturdy plastic polymer. The scroll has been brought back to the Plenius for further analysis.
Construction complete.
Having mastered the secrets of genetic engineering, our people are now able to
Science
build
division
gene
report
clinics
success.
like the ones left by the invaders. It's a glorious day for our people, proof that we need no paw holding to reach the stars. Gene clinics, genetic healthcare. The colonization of alien worlds has opened up an entirely new field of biomedical research. Let's get out planetary government. Let's do faith in science. The public has come to regard science as something almost akin to their religion. Their faith in it is absolute. There is no question in the universe so big that it cannot be answered by science. Alright. All things looking good there.
Anomaly found. Recon pass completed. Construction complete.
Deciphering the pictograms in the Benefactress
Special
Shrine
project complete.
went more smoothly than anticipated. The linguists assigned to the project described these texts as somehow familiar, clicking easily for them, despite the grammar's age and complexity. They note, however, these writing messages allude to some truly obscure themes and contexts. We cannot fully understand their messages until they are combed with other texts associated with this quadrumvirate godhead, whatever that word is.
Skywatch has sighted a spaceborne life form.
Uh-oh. I guess we're going around now. Starting to see lots of little critters.
Skywatch has sighted a spaceborne life form. Recon pass completed. Construction complete.
There's really nothing over here? Wow, it's just a pulsar. We have made first contact with mysterious aliens in the Vana system. We now codenamed them the Epsilon
Science
Menace.
Division reports a new breakthrough.
Oh, this is alright, our first threat. Automated exploration protocol. Survey speeds plus 25%. An advanced AI will aid science officer in their task to exploring strange new worlds, to seek out new life and new civilizations, to boldly go where no Blorg has gone before. The science ship will be able to explore the galaxy with the help from an AI. AI. Alright, let's do Administrator AI. As much as people hate AI right now. It only gets worse, guys. Immense, ragged plains of shadow drift across Duraskandon 2A's face. They are cast not by clouds but by sheets of organic material drifting through the upper layers of the atmosphere, hinged or rather jointed, to allow for a small degree of articulation. Science Officer Spuria de Tiliana is as yet unwilling to say whether these things are flora or fauna, or what purpose, if any, their elaborate shadow casting might serve. The irregularity we have designated as the Calf Menace appears to be made of some sort of crystalline material. Curiously, it seems to be able to propel itself across the void and protect itself when necessary, indicating that it may be alive. Our researchers are working hard to find out more.
Science Division reports success.
Planetary government. Once a colony has been firmly established and pioneers turned into citizens, the need for a strong local government providing stability trumps the colonial need for flexibility. Do we have toxic kelp? Yeah, we do. Okay. So let's get rid of that.
Construction complete.
The mineral cluster is a holographic record, multi-sided, many-edged, and translucent. It remains secure in the Plinius's tractor beam, but our experts will need some time to decode its content. A special project has been issued to expedite this process.
New sitrep. Recon pass completed.
We're only at 2.
System reconnaissance completed.
Alright, let's see if they have not claimed these yet, whatever this new threat is. The holographic data documents and the terms and conditions for a
project complete.
trilateral trade treaty between 3 major alien powers that once dominated this quadrant of the galaxy. Context eludes us, and the details are meaningless. But Science Officer Spuria Betaliana feels that this find will prove invaluable to improving our own ability to communicate with alien forces. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This thing's about to claim it, isn't it? Ah. A tundra world. Alright, there's no point in us trying to survey this. It's already claimed. Let's move on to other areas.
Construction complete.
I want to claim that first. So how's the growth on Husek Prime? Oh, we don't have the gas to repair that.
Construction complete.
Mm-hmm.
System reconnaissance completed. Construction complete.
What is this? Probably should claim that too. Oh, an ocean world.
Construction complete.
There's our surveyor. The retrofit of the former MSI warship is complete. We have now gained a state-of-the-art science facility which will be instrumental to us in advancing our technological knowledge. All right. Guess we're going to be surveying hard on the left side now.
Anomaly found. Tracking spaceborne life form.
Our researchers have finished investigating the reports of extraordinary free-floating crystal-like objects observed in the Vixodian Empire system. Their findings are startling. The ship-sized objects and their slightly smaller but equally crystal-like satellites are first appeared inert, but suddenly shifts in their orientation relative to our ships, and new energy signatures emerging from within the prisms indicate that they should be regarded as hazardous and approached with extreme caution. We should destroy a fleet to gauge the crystal's offensive strength, should they possess any, and destroy them if they are a threat.
Permanent communications have been established with the alien empire. System reconnaissance completed.
The Vanna system is evidently a xeno-layer, judging by the Epsilon Menace presence, which includes a large space station orbiting the primary star. Our crews have been instructed to ignore all transmissions while keeping a safe distance from any alien ships or stations, lest they are corrupted by the touch of these creatures, whatever they may be. If we manage to decipher the transmissions emanating from the system's starbase, then perhaps we can translate what passes for a language amongst their kind.
Tracking spaceborne life form.
Biological civilization detected. Initiate Custodian Protocol 46 Subroutine Alpha 8. Message follows. Greetings, organic sapients. You are approaching XT-489 continuity territory. These systems serve as a refuge for sapient organics against the error data block corrupted. Threat. For refugee status, applications proceed to central processing. All sapient organic species are welcome on basis of availability and need. Notice, hostile actions against refugees or custodian systems will be met with maximum available force deployment. Uh-huh. Oh, and there's a continental world right next door, huh? Hope they won't prevent me from settling it. And a terraformable world right next to it. Debris from what must have been a massive orbital installation has been discovered above Europa 3. Artifacts recovered amongst the debris have confirmed that this space station served as the headquarters of the Eurasian Concordant Authority of Disease Control some 1.2 million years ago. The Eurasians were far more susceptible to alien disease than most known species, and the budget of their public health institute nearly rivaled that of their military. Despite this, surviving records show that their entire species perished from the Devorian pox.
News.
What we had assumed was an abnormally small gas giant is, in fact, not. Beneath the deceptive cover of thick dust swirling in the upper atmosphere lies a regular planet. A barren planet, but a planet nonetheless. This has been proven quite embarrassing to the astronomical community on Husuk Prime. Alright, this is our surveyor.
Construction complete.
While some were worried at the incursion of unknown alien vessels into our space, it is not clear until now just how much of a threat the Epsilon Menace posed. It seems they sent a covert force to intercept one of our cargo vessels in the Conquest system, seizing the ship and escaping in the depths of the space before we could mount a rescue party. We can only imagine what tortures the crew will suffer at the hands of their captors.
Station reports enemy contact.
Another terraforming candidate. This is a really good section right here. But we can't afford to pay off the deck collectors, at least this time around. Let's get this up and defendable. I feel like this is we're gonna butt heads soon.
System reconnaissance completed.
We have recovered the remnants of several research logs from the debris field above Yoruba 3. Their final entries are all focused on finding a cure for the Javorian pox that was sweeping across the Eurasian Concordant, and they grow increasingly desperate as the situation worsened. The last entry reveals that the pox had spread in an uncontrollable fashion on the space station itself. An attachment details all of their failed attempts to procure a cure, in the vain hope that the data would be useful to future generations of Eurasian scientists. Oh, we have lots of people with things. Well, I guess you can do this anomaly. We have made first contact with mysterious aliens of the Omar Alveo system, but now we've codenamed them the Mu Menace. Now, because I want to buy myself some time, I'm gonna stop trying to identify these aliens, the Epsilon. I'm gonna focus my efforts on that. What? Ether Drake? Oh, Jesus. And a Tundra World. Holy hell. Well, I guess we're not doing any of that.
Science Division reports a new breakthrough.
Mineral purification. Optimal processing of mined materials have allowed us to reach new levels of efficiency. Let's do fusion missiles.
Construction complete.
Guess I go this way. Need more jobs.
Construction complete.
Not quite there yet.
Construction complete.
Are we gonna get torpedo bays? Hold on. Administrator AI, organizational circuitry, rerouting academic fervor. I'm not sure if that's going to unlock the missile bays, or missile bays. Let's do fusion power. In studying the surface of World 3, the crew of the Plinius discovered the ruins of an early space-age civilization. Though no living members of this civilization remains, the planet is still inhabited by the rudimentary robots they constructed. These robots still go about their tasks, tirelessly repairing the crumbling infrastructure of their long-dead makers. Any future colonists may be able to make use of this ancient robotics workforce. If nothing else, they certainly prove themselves resilient.
System reconnaissance completed.
Upon entering the Amor Alveo, our sensors picked up strange readings. Dismissed at first as glorious asteroids, things quickly changed when it was discovered that these entities reacted aggressively to movement in space, even at great distance. Observation of these entities, preferably from a safe distance, is advised.
Construction complete. System reconnaissance completed.
The planet Weld 2 is home of a marvel of nature. Giant colorful explosions appear in the sky, a result of chemical composition of the atmosphere reacting to the sun's gamma rays. Students and senior scientists alike are spreading this find like a wildfire. It has generated quite the spark of interest for the scientific field amongst our people.
Construction complete.
We have found the wreckage of an archaic spaceship of unusual design. Instead of using propulsion similar to that of a modern ship, the craft relied on large sails unfurled in the vacuum of space. Presumably, the ship harvested solar energy and drifted on the solar winds created by starlight. We have detected the presence of a pre-space alien civilization on Egladil 2 and the Egladil system. The atmospheric containments of light pollution visible from orbit are consistent with the density populated machine-age society. They appear to have mastered air travel, and factories are mass-producing goods in their cities. We should consider building an observation post above their world to study them more closely. Tundra World. Minister of State.
Anomaly found.
Another Tundra World.
Council agenda ready.
I'm going to do Evolving Society. Let's do Lord High Admiral and put our Crown Princess there. Give her something to do. Alright, more alloys.
Recon pass completed. Construction complete. Skywatch has sighted a spaceborne lifeform.
We need a generator world. We don't know details on this yet. While some were worried at the incursion of unknown alien vessels into our space, Epsilon did it again.
Construction complete.
We are receiving a communication from the Theocracy of Dalla. They appear to have successfully translated our language. Diplomatic channels are now open, and all hostilities between us have ceased for the moment. We consider your species a grave menace to our kind, Vixen. Unless you can demonstrate that you are no threat to us, our past attacks will be just the start of the hostilities between our civilization. Keep out of our way, or we'll make you. We have received a communique from the previously unknown spacefaring empire that calls himself the Norandian Accord. They claim to have learned of our existence by listening in on the communications of another empire we are in contact with. We are the Norandian Accord, and we speak as one. The collective consciousness has taken note of your presence. We will observe for now. Our future actions will depend upon whether you are a threat, an opportunity for expansion, or an unforeseen variable. Alright, well, we got that. We received our first clandestine report from Spy Master Appia Volusia inside the Theocracy of Dalla. This marks the foundation of our first spy network within a Xeno empire, ideally positioned to warn us of their alien and duplicitous schemes. Oh, they're making claims already. They want this system.
Recon pass completed.
See, I think we're going to be hearing from the debt collectors soon. Aborted? Is there a place we didn't look at? It might be in this area and we can't find the rest because we're cut off by these things. Oh, in 5 years. Okay, we got time.
Anomaly found.
Actually, before I do this, maybe I should edit these. Just do all missiles. The mummified remains of a single individual belonging to the previously unknown mammalian species have been found drifting in high orbit over Igaladil 5. The being is dressed in what appears to be a flight suit complete with a helmet, and may be a fighter pilot that ejected in some ancient battle only to be forgotten and left behind. Our study of the corpse has provided some interesting data.
Anomaly found.
We can upgrade these to fix it. Cool. The entities encountered by our fleet some time ago are new, horrifying life forms. Quickly named space amoeba, following an analysis gross misreading of initial sensor output, the creature is in fact larger than the average Vixodian corvette. There would be little harm in putting these monstrosities out of their misery, for science, or some equivalency.
Permanent communications have been established with an alien empire. System reconnaissance completed. Recon pass completed. Anomaly found.
Having probed the frozen landscapes of the moon of Sutur 7A, we think we have struck something big. Science Officer Quanta Orchia speaks of a bacterial life form unlike any other. It bonds with other individuals to form large blankets that are durable yet light, and also act like solar cells. They absorb solar energy with surprising efficiency, most likely a result of evolutionary favoring those who could gather more heat in the harsh climate. Our researchers back home could surely find some use for this information. Trying to find a military use. Try to find improved energy production. That would be the US government. What military use could we have of these? Yes. Our energy development researchers have made progress with the samples we sent from Sutur 7A. They have been able to develop a new type of solar cell using the organism as a template. These are much more efficient at storing energy and will provide a boost to all our power plants. Investigation of the unrecognizable fleet signature in the Yamek Singularity system revealed an unexpected discovery. The fleet is not, in fact, a safe orbit of the black hole, but rather crossing its event horizon. Science Officer Spuria Battiliana conjectures that the fleet approached Yamek Singularity's event horizon centuries ago, whereupon time dilation left their image detectable on its surface. Whether the fleet's actions were intentional or the result of some unhappy accident, we may never know. Their signature matched no known civilization on record. Our spy master watching over the theocracy of Jarvendala reports the successful acquisition of a new asset, a sympathetic contact who will be of service to our operations as when we need them. All efforts have been taken to ensure that this new contact is genuine. Protocols have been established which seek to minimize the risk of potential double agents, for example.
Anomaly found.
The permanently dark side of Sudor 7 has fostered a unique evolutionary environment for the new organism be able to survive this harsh world. Thanks to a unique chromosomal variation, the flora here are entirely translucent, possesses no vision, and deploy sophisticated forms of echolocation to survive. These remarkable adaptations are of great interest to our researchers. Illuminating. See how this is going?
System reconnaissance completed.
Wow, we're getting away with a lot of open space to ourselves. Look at this. It's crazy.
Construction complete. Construction complete. Anomaly found.
I know it's on the hardest difficulty with as
Science
many
Division
as
reports
possible.
Success. Skywatch has sighted a spaceborne lifeform.
Fusion missiles. These updated space-to-space missiles have more powerful fusion warheads and improved flight performance. Let's do geothermal fracting. The signal we intercepted was a distress call from a ship in orbit around Stratula B3A. The ship is not giving off any heat signatures and seems to be drifting. A special project has been issued to investigate what has happened to the crew.
New sitrep. Anomaly found.
That planet just disappeared.
Recon pass completed.
Alright, databank uplinks. High capacity quantum bands dedicated to databank transfers make possible virtually completely synchronized research operations across vast distances. Alright, next we're going to go ahead and do transcendent learning. Our society must change its approach towards learning, and by doing so our best and brightest will be able to reach a completely new level of achievement. Leader experience gain plus 25%, leader upkeep minus 15%, plus 2 scientist capacity. We're not going to use the scientist, but the XP will be great for our government. There it is again. We got a phasing planet over here. A Gaia world. After further study of the extreme seismic tension of Strato 3, we have discovered that the Colossus supervolcano has become blocked by a partial upper cone collapse. Vast reservoirs of magma have filled all available underground chambers and are exerting immense upward pressure against the blockage to the main vent. The collapsing material is currently holding the magma in place, but it is impossible to predict how long this delicate equilibrium will last. The trapped molten rock is exceptionally rich in rare metals and complex mineral compounds. Decima Helvetia believes we can harvest these resources safely by facilitating the controlled eruption. Alright, unblock the vent.
New sitrep.
Or we end up destroying the planet in a ice age of what's equivalent to nuclear winter. Our scientists have discovered something rather monstrous. The mountain range they scanned earlier was in actuality the outer membrane of a gigantic egg. It's uncertain what behemoth could lay such an egg and what horror could hatch from it. Study it from afar. Ooh, let's crack it open.
New sitrep.
It's right out here by itself, so what's the harm?
Construction complete.
Void worms mate in groups of 3, a formation known as the Trachea. These creatures become bound for life in a never-ending mating ritual. However, they require an external biological host to produce offspring. They are parasites. Upon reaching maturity, each void worm develops a clutch of cysts within their reproductive systems. These protective cysts contain highly caustic gemmates that, when combined with others in a thorca, can be sent to planets with suitable biomass in order to give birth to more than of their nymphs. Their hosts do not survive the process. We've seen evidence that the void worms coordinate their bombardments so as to maintain a substantial amount of viable hosts throughout the galaxy. In any case, we believe that we can harness the power of their reproductive enzymes to our own benefit. We may even develop an immunity to their reproductive efforts. So we are going to use their... How should I say this? We're going to take their spunk? Their genetical spunk to... I don't even know what to say. Harness their fertility for our own needs. Monthly food plus 5%. Let's do disgusting. Find a cure. Let's do that. I don't care about the food. I don't know what type of food we want to make out of that spunk, but we'll settle for immunity.
Construction complete.
By boring a series of artificial shafts at various points in the outer cone of Strato 3's supervolcano, we weakened its structure until it was no longer able to contain the massive accumulation of magma below. Once the tipping point was reached, the results were spectacular. The volcano's upper section was obliterated entirely as highly pressured molten rock exploded upward. We directed the overflowing lava into carefully prepared channels, where it will be harvested by specialized mining equipment. Damn, we're getting
System reconnaissance complete.
rather wealthy over here. A 10? Wow. Oh, that must be that phasing planet.
Recon pass completed. Special project complete.
Having searched the ship and inspected the crew's remains, Science Officer Decima Helvetia has deduced that the crew members must have killed each other. The solitude and confinement of space travel can break even the strongest of minds. I'm surprised we have not hit a wall here yet. Oh, you know why? Because they probably... No, I think there's a space here. We're receiving a distress signal from the Pomponius Milla. The crew has gone mad and are killing each other. The captain has lost all control. Sending help would be futile at this point. Could this have anything to do with the derelict ship they recently investigated? I just lost a ship. Wow. Okay. Guess we gotta make a new one.
Science Division reports success.
Ocean ecology management. Giving enough processing power, networking sensors, and distributed stations, even the ocean currents can be managed to a fine level of control. Let's do Galactic Archivism. Ooh, no. Void Worm Immunity. Ooh, that's a long time. But seeing as I have no ships, I'd rather be immune right now. Probes dispatched to investigate the glowing pillars have determined they are formed from the malleable silicate magma. This material is forced upward through bedrock vents, solidifying before it breaches the surface. The resulting structures can grow hundreds of meters tall before the weight causes them to collapse. The result is a variable forest of spires composed of nearly pure, transparent volcanic glass, each one refracting the warm orange glow of the molten magma still churning below. Scientist Quanta Orchia posits that the remnants of these collapsed spires could serve as a valuable resource. Excellent. Oh, planetary governments. Let's get way back over here.
Construction complete.
Let's see if they stop me from building here. Oh, contact. We have made first contact mysterious aliens in the Trappist system, but now we've codenamed them the New Menace, if we can find out more about them. Interesting. Quanta Orchia has identified the mysterious airborne object of Evar Marcus 1 as an archaic weather balloon. Any markings that could have identified its origin has long since been stripped away by the planet's extreme atmospheric conditions. Radiometric dating suggests it has been present in Evar Marcus 1's atmosphere for over a century, fluctuating in size as it travels listlessly through the planet's idiosyncratic pressure variations. Or idiosyncratic pressure variations. Miraculously, the solar energy panels are still functioning and its sensor array now carries a century's worth of valuable atmospheric data. It will be of great interest to our researchers. Man. Normally I've been stopped by another civilization. Like this should have been the end of the expansion
Science
phase.
Division reports success.
But I'll take it. Fusion power. Nuclear fusion generate a great amount of powers for ships, but without many of the risks associated with fusion power. Let's do field modulation.
Construction complete.
Once I have this starbase up and running at max capacity, I'm going to start building my fleet. Ebermachus exhibits the most perfect example of orbital resonance we have ever encountered. Each planet exerts a periodical gravitational force on its neighbors when they are at their nearest points, creating a catapult effect and mutual dependent momentum. The unusual stability of these interactions results in highly coordinated orbits. The system offers an excellent opportunity to study the way planetary gravity accelerates the motion of passing objects, with possible applications to ship maneuvering.
New sitrep. Construction complete.
They don't seem to care, which means I can build a settler and settle there. Excellent. This is, well, it can be, it's going to be a generator world. We need one of those for running out of energy. It's pretty much whatever I want to make it, which is pretty good.
Construction complete. Special project complete.
After studying the unique orbital resonance effect in the Abromachus system, we have greatly improved our methods for plotting optimal ship flight paths. These new models will allow us to take greater advantage of planetary gravity in achieving ship acceleration and deceleration at sublight speeds. Alright, just two more. The sudden invasion of the TRAPPIST system by what can only be a Xeno spacecraft is still under investigation. The vessel's exact purpose remains unknown, but it is likely an agent of a larger xenopolitical entity. It might be wise to gather more data on these creatures so that we can better ascertain the exact scope and nature of this new threat. Many Vixens are highly concerned at this development and demand that we seize the impudent vessels so that we can interrogate them at our leisure, without risking sensitive information falling into the wrong hands. Hey, Holiapa! What's up? Things are going good so far. We are expanding in a way that is good, but unexpected, because we haven't really met a adversary in this direction, so we're doing pretty good. Nothing can be concerned about, surely. Looks like we're getting new levels of information off of these guys. How's your day going? What kind of nation do I play? I like the Galactic Emperor Conquest type of character. So that's what we're playing. We have a fanatic xenophobe with militarist, distinguished admiralty, and planetscapers for the fastest growth. It's not even 11 a.m., so the day is still running. Yeah, that's true. What time is it over here? It is 4 a.m. for me. I'm up kind of late.
Construction complete.
Yeah, USA. Central.
Anomaly found.
Where are you from? Minister of Defense.
Special project complete.
The insides of Osmaden 2 were not what we expected. Instead of some infant titanic life form, we simply uncovered genetic slop. The entire planet is filled with genetic material and resources. What all this material would have become is unclear, but our galaxy is probably safer not knowing. Interesting. Here I thought something bad was going to come out.
Science Division reports a new breakthrough.
Geothermal fracking. New fracking techniques will allow us to tap into previously unattainable pockets of geothermal resources deep beneath the planet's crust. Let's go ahead and take out space torpedoes. Torpedo batteries, that's what we want.
Recon pass completed.
There's our colony ship. Let's go ahead and make a generator world.
Construction complete. Construction complete.
The Dynastius has succeeded in isolating a signal embedded within the unusual patterns of interference in the Freyu system. The signal is a song, a complex sonification of an advanced mathematical equation to be precise, and one that scientists Quanta or Chia cannot seem to get out of their mind. Who or what may have composed this song remains unknown, though its complexity infers an incredible level of technological sophistication regarding subspace harmonics. The signal's geodesics suggest a point of origin from outside our galaxy. What's this? An Arctic world. This is crazy. I'm pretty sure the settings haven't been changed. Hold on, let me save real quick. I'm just starting to wonder. It doesn't really tell me how many. 100 stars. No, 30 empires with 4 advanced starts and 4 fallen empires. So yeah, they're out there. I'm just not seeing them.
Science Division
Wow, that
reports
loaded fast,
success.
huh? Field modulation. Modulated fields allow for increased production of and improved energy yields. Let's do global energy management.
Anomaly found.
Our attempts to learn more about the Noon Menace have so far been in vain. While we were easily able to ascertain that they clearly form part of a technologically advanced alien civilization, Further facts have proven elusive as they seem to be going to considerable efforts to prevent us and any other eavesdroppers from intercepting any signals from them. We have therefore only managed to intercept small fragments of their language so far. However, from the glimpses we have gleaned, our linguists are confident that we will be able to decipher their communications if we can just acquire a greater sample size. A proposal has been drawn up for somewhat more aggressive information gathering. Some may call it hacking, but they will surely not take kindly to it should they be detected. Ooh. That ain't pretty.
Construction complete. Construction complete.
The Plinius has made an incredibly discover in orbit of Holden 3. The planet possesses a hitherto thought impossible number of superimposed quantum states per unit of space. Science Officer Spuria Betteliniana suggests Holden 3, which she codenamed the Veil, exists simultaneously in two dimensions, our own and an unknown other. What is more, the number of quantum states in the particle field surrounding the planet is increasing at a constant rate. As of yet, there is no confirmed theory that could account for this phenomenon. Spuria Betteliniana posits that the psionic energy transmission crackles out of static. What is going on out there? The Plinius crew apologizes for the abrupt termination of their initial report. During transmission, the Veil experienced a complete dimensional phase shift. Its particle fields rotated out of one dimension and into another. The glittering jewel of the Gaia world has vanished, and in place is now a swirling planet occluded by a shroud of psionic energy. Fascinatingly, the number of superimposed quantum states appeared to have been reset as the planet shifted, and is now increasing at the same rate as when the planet was a Gaia world. Spuria Betteliniana has used the rate of increase of particle superimposition and the total number of quantum states of the time of transition to extrapolate the 3-month cycle for the planet's dimensional shifts. Perhaps we might develop a method to prevent the planet from shifting, but we should secure the system first. Okay. Something to come back to. Yeah, that was a mouthful, right? Alright, head of research. Let's do expert in particles. Dear Vixodian Empire, once again we contacted you on behalf of the Minimar Specialized Industries regarding your outstanding debt. As per our agreement, we are here to collect a sum equal to 5,000 energy credits for the repayment of your debt. Here's the repayment, as you requested. Thank you for your prompt response and your willingness to settle the matter equitably. The outstanding sum is now equal to 1,477,393 energy credits. We will be back in 15 years to collect the next installment. Have a nice day. The outstanding sum is higher than expected. As indicated in the small print, standard interest rates are applied. If you continue with your payments at the current rate, you will be able to repay your debt in exactly 29,637 years. While some were worried at the incursion of the unknown alien vessels in our space, it is not clear until now just how much of a threat the Noon Menace posed. It seems they sent a covert force to intercept one of our cargo vessels in the Wild system, seizing the ship and escaping into the depths of the space. Well, we're getting that a lot, huh? The debt collectors departed from our home system, but a deep sense of dread still linger. Given their dedication to their employer, they will never stop harassing us. even if we somehow manage to be paid the sum full. They will come up with something else. Interest rates, legal loopholes, small print hidden in documents we don't remember signing. If we can't buy back our freedom, we have no choice but to fight for it. The only question is how. With weapons. We defeated them once, and we can do it again. But it won't be easy. The first time, they weren't expecting us to fight back. Now, they will attack us with the full might of their fleet. To have any chance, we must bide our time and prepare ourselves. This is a battle we cannot afford to lose.
New sitrep. Tracking spaceborne life form.
Oh. Well, some were worried at the incursion of... Oh my god, they did it again? Maybe they should have a cooldown on that. The asteroid around Bristle 3 has such a perfectly stable orbit that it's easy to understand why our scientists thought it was placed there artificially, yet there are no conclusive indications of any propulsion systems or any other artificial marring. The only natural conclusion is that, by some absurdly improbable chance, the asteroid got caught in Bristle 3's gravity field. We have also detected some rare crystals on the surface of the asteroid. We are receiving a transmission from the Alliance of Azan's Crucible. They appear to have successfully translated our language. Diplomatic channels are now open and all hostilities between us have ceased for the moment. We consider your species a grave menace to our kind, Vixen. Unless you can demonstrate that you are no threat to us, our past attacks will be just the start of hostilities between our civilization. We have proven beyond any doubt that the galaxy is filled with a life. Apart from the dominant species and nations, there are many others who traverse the stars. From time to time, exceptional individuals may arise to shake the foundation of galactic power. Although their alien ways may seem strange or even repellent, harnessing the talents of such renowned leaders may prove a boon to our cause. Damn. They're way over there, and they're kind of big. But I might... If this is the dead end, I doubt it is, though. These people might be separating them from us, which would be great.
Construction complete. Anomaly found.
We may first conquer mysterious aliens in the Arbitraria system, but now we codename them the Gamma Menace. Running out of influence.
Complete.
Alright, so we finished building up that starbase. It's time we start building up a fleet. Let's see here. Alright, all we have are corvettes. Jesus.
System reconnaissance completed. Anomaly found.
Volcanic world.
Construction complete. Construction complete.
Oh, we're maxed out here.
Anomaly found. System reconnaissance completed.
The latest sensory readings from Arbitraeus show the star pulsating regularly, but when the crew of the Marinus arrived on site, there was no evidence to support this data. While most of the crew are in agreement that the anomaly was caused by a sensory malfunction, Science Officer Tapia Tremelia discards this theory. Tapia Tremelia claims to have discovered similar pulsating energy emissions patterns elsewhere and now fears that something strange is happening to the galaxy star. They have charted the course to the nearest affected star.
New sitrep. Construction complete.
Our crew aboard the Dionysius reports that the Lazon shipwreck appears to have been the result of an unexpected geomagnetic solar storm. The supply ship suffered a complete loss of life support system and sustained inoperable damage, drifting until it entered Lazon's gravity well. There are no survivors. The ship's cargo hold does indeed contain a notable amount of minerals. However, the captain of the Dionysius cautions that the construction indicates of Javindalan design. It is highly likely that the minerals belong to the theocracy of Jarvindala, and they may be displeased should we lay claim to their shipment. Fuck them. It's only 300 minerals. Like, we don't really need it. While conducting surface scans of Ampal Dur 3A, scientist Spuria Battaliana aboard the Planesius discovered what appears to be an artificially carved slab of rock carved in alien writing. No other signs of alien activity on the moon have been detected, and exactly how this mural came to be here is a mystery. We have prepared a special project to translate the text.
New sitrep. Science Division reports a new breakthrough.
Global energy management. Load balancing facilities can greatly improve the stability of local grids and feed excess power back into centralized capacitors. Let's do advanced orbital maneuvering. Vixens, we received word of our downed supply ship's cargo. We would like to extend our gratitude to you for taking the time to recovering it, without the need for Jarvindelian intervention. We'll see how that goes. I doubt that's going to keep them from attacking us. Some kind of burrowing silicon-based life form inhabits the vast network of tunnels beneath the barren surface of Lazon 3. As best as we can tell, the creatures feed off rocks, and there is evidence to suggest that they possess a rudimentary form of intelligence. Their tunneling efforts have shuffled large amounts of valuable minerals to the surface.
System reconnaissance completed.
Alright. Here, let's just get Holo Theater going here. We have picked up on readings of unknown nature. The signal seems to follow some kind of repeating syntax which could indicate sapient origin. It should be investigated further. They seem to be concentrated around a single space station, though it is unclear whether it forms part of a larger spacefaring civilization. On the crew's arrival in Strato A, they were able to confirm that their sensors were indeed malfunctioning. The good news is that not only were their initial estimates for the star's energy output grossly understated, Apelia Tremelia seems to have learned from past mistakes. Oh damn, that's one hell of a star. An abandoned life pod was detected in close orbit of Lazon 5. It is covered in scorch marks, presumably from what the pod's mothership exploded. The preliminary scan suggests it was built more than 5,000 years ago. The crew of the Dionysius managed to open the pod, revealing the wither remains of a reptilian alien clad in a resplendent uniform. Clutched in one of its claws was a small picture of another individual from the same race, possibly a mate or revered leader. Was that always there? Yeah, it does continue. Alright, Articulus 2. It's insane, we're still going... still expanding. A scientist, Spuria Battaliana, has managed to partially translate the alien Merle discovered on Ampalder 3A. It is a memorial for an extinct alien race that once maintained a small interstellar empire in this region of the galaxy. They are apparently exterminated by the creators of the Merle, a fact that they seem to regret. Given that the Merle has been dated to be in excess of 300 million years old, it is likely that the creators are also extinct by now. Perhaps some interesting of all is the material that the Merle was made of. Despite its age, it is in remarkably good condition.
Science Division reports a new breakthrough.
Space torpedoes. These torpedoes are essentially very large, slow-moving missiles. They are equipped with more powerful warheads and shield modulators that let them slip unmolested through energy shields. Let's see here. Let's do standardized Corvette patterns. Let's see here. Now that we have frigates. Do 5 and 4 for a mix. Okay. How many do I have already? 6. Yeah, that's too late for that.
Construction complete.
Hold on. So what's the power on this? Let's see. 1, 5, 11, 4, 6, 11 versus this will be technically stronger, slightly.
Our pioneers have made planetfall.
I finally
Recon
made it
pass
over there.
Completed. System reconnaissance completed.
Nothing, huh? Oh, there's a couple of systems out here.
Anomaly found.
Looks like we're going to be able to go around these guys.
Council agenda ready.
Construction complete.
Are we actually able to go into their territory?
Anomaly found.
Oh yeah, did I ever remove... Yeah, that was my bad.
Construction complete. System reconnaissance completed.
Got a big boost to influence somewhere. After successfully translating their language, we have established communication with the independent space station of the Psionic Order of the
Anomaly
Shroud.
found.
Ah, visitor, welcome. We are the Psionic Order of the Shroud. Within this void-born hole, our coven communes with the forces incomprehensible to most mortal minds. We contemplate the secrets that lie hidden in dreams, reservoirs of untapped potential. The unseen gears driven whole civilizations. The shroud reveals much to those who would listen. At this moment I listen to you. What brings you to us? Do you yet know? What is to be our fate? Ah, a momentary inquiry, no less poignant for being asked by so many before you. Such a question carries a heavy price, but we can provide answers. Know this, however, the Shroud allows us to perceive events which have not yet come to pass, and this knowledge shall help you guide your course. But it is beyond the power of any one event to alter the turning of the galaxy. If you would strike this bargain, know that your aspirations should extend no further than to be better prepared. But oh, what grand design may be built upon even the merest glimpse at what it is to come. We shall pay. Ooh. The shroud shivers. It speaks without voice and in all voices at once. The infinite strands of time that extend from this moment now enter into the confluence. Here, in this place, the path ahead grows clear. The rite of divination has begun. Interesting. The crew cleaning the toxic kelp of the Platovium has stumbled upon an unusual find. Finding them in murky waters amongst a forest of swaying seaweed are 9 massive statues, casting dark, tall shadows over the landscape. Winged and pale, they exude an aura of otherworldliness. Perhaps they were created in the image of a deity or idol that has since passed into oblivion. They do not resemble any life form on this planet. Time for another. Let's go energy grid because we are running out of energy. Oh damn, we used up a lot. Sensors detect the approach of several transport vessels. Battered and broken down, the ships appeared cobbled together from space parts. The commander of the caravan's flagship is hailing us, but given the state of their technology, any communication is likely to be audio only. Divine blessings upon you! I am the anointed leader of this caravan. We ask for safe passage through your space, and a kind donation of food. We are on pilgrimage, and after long years in the void, my people grow thin. Damn, 2,000? Well, we can spare it. Oh, we're gonna lose lots of influence? Why are we gonna be that unhappy? Because we're xenophobes. You are not welcome here. It is what it is. I'm gonna have to disband a couple of these. Now that the Veil is within our borders, we should investigate the possibility of stabilizing the planet's state of the dimensional flux. If we wish to inhabit the glittering Gaia world, we will have to devise a method of preventing the Veil from phasing shifting back into the shrouded world every 3 months. Then let us find a way to phase lock the planet.
New sitrep.
Void worm immunity. We can develop a cure for void worm parasite infection. All of our colonies would be rendered immune to their current strain of poor bombardment. Let's do planetary unification.
Recon pass completed.
We end up going around these guys. I'm almost about to get like almost this whole section of space. It's kind of crazy.
Construction complete.
The caravan of pilgrims who came to us begging for aid has met a grisly end. Reconstructive telemetry indicates that they were engaged in some form of experiment, possibly psionic in nature. Due to a sudden spike in energy, the containment field around their flagship's engine core was breached. A resulting explosion destroyed the caravan and has unleashed a potent psionic storm in the TRAPPIST system. Every estimate shows it will take several years before the storm of this size can dissipate. Whatever this holy fools aimed to do here, they obviously failed, and we have been left to deal with the fallout.
Construction complete. System reconnaissance completed.
Okvik 3A composition does not match that of the other planets in its vicinity. It does, however, align perfectly with various celestial bodies in the neighboring Ulfleo system, suggesting its true origin. The planet's surface is marked by a particularly large impact crater, leading us to assume it was dislodged from its original orbit by a massive asteroid collision. This free-floating rogue planet was then later captured by the gravity well of Okvik A, where it assumed its unusual reverse orbit. This remarkable planet has resided in 2 different systems since it's formed, providing rich opportunities for further study. Our ships are not strong enough to destroy any of these right now. Maybe that. Alright, let's clear this one out. We gotta be reaching the end. There's no way we can expand this far with no interference.
Recon pass completed. Science Division report success.
Oh, were they both working on the same system?
Construction complete.
Oh, let's do exotic gas extraction. Let's go ahead and finish this off. While conducting their survey of Noose B1A, the Dionysius detected the remains of an automated shipyard in orbit. It is at least 1,000 years old and seems to have been subjected to the heavy missile barrage but one of its manufacturing bays is still working condition. Science Officer Quanta Orchia is confident the power can be restored to the shipyard, but it would be a significant project.
New sitrep.
Is that the excavation site or archaeological site?
A new world has been secured for our colonists. Construction complete.
Here, let's get another colony ship ready. Assuming this goes well.
Report success.
Advanced orbital maneuvering. Sublight travel can be further optimized by performing advanced calculations at making maximum use of planetary gravity wells. Let's get astral harvesting. We made first contact with mysterious aliens in the Zatar system. For now, we've codenamed them the 5 Menace. I'm surprised they don't have attacked me yet. Following 6 months of number crunching and theory busting, the heated debate, the Plenius crew have devised a method by which the planet's particle fields can be locked into a normal state, preventing their rotation between dimensions. A sufficient tuned pulse of energy should freeze the veil in one state, locking it into a stable form of the Gaia world. So we did it already? Alright, let's start heading over here if we are able to clear this out. In apparent response to our operations on their savage world, many of the Justcon nation states of the Igledil II have momentarily put aside their squabbling to form a new supranational military organization. According to local media, this task force has been charged with defending the planet from hostile activities perpetuated by an unknown alien agency against the Justcon species as a whole.
Science Division reports a new breakthrough.
Planetary unification. Ancient warring tribes, historical nations in conflict, now unified in empire. We must not, will not crumble. Let's take out selective foilance. Let's go. Should we do supremacy? Normally I do expansion. We probably should because we're so big.
Council agenda available.
Construction.
Our great official, Vobiska Domitia, has passed away at the age of 82 while in service of our empire. The people clamor for a memorial service to honor this leader's contribution to the Vixonian Empire. A grand event will give everyone closure and bolster our deals. Vobiska Domitia has been laid to rest following the public procession. Every citizen of the Vixonian Empire was invited to pay their respects. The funeral was followed by a week-long festival, with no expenses spared. Volpisca Domitia's translucent crystal casket is displayed at the Hussek Prime Memorial Site, where the crowds line the streets hoping to catch a glimpse of their great leader in their final resting place. That was the Empress who passed away. Wait for the new princess. The series of deep boreholes on the surface of Soyan 3 are all that remains of the Eresian mining operation that was active on the world some 1.2 million years ago. Marinas has conducted a thorough surface scan, but we have yet to find the remains of any actual mining facilities.
New sitrep. Construction complete.
And there's our heir. Another commander type. Let's do defense engineer. And let's do skirmisher. And assign her to Lord High Admiral. Alright, scout, prospector. This is just a surveyor. Okay, let's go prospector. Oh, did we find someone else finally?
System reconnaissance completed.
Oh, we haven't seen any star bases.
System reconnaissance completed. Construction complete.
Oh, here we go.
Fleet action underway.
We're not losing. We didn't lose any ships. That's cool. Finally clear that out. Gives us access to the wormhole.
Complete.
Alright, Connie's ship is in place. What type of planet? It's whatever I want to make it. I'm not sure what I want to make it yet, though. Maybe a consumer goods planet. A factory planet. Since
Anomaly found.
we're going to be needing that once our research habitat starts growing considerably.
Construction complete.
We'll leave it the Vale. Through our surveys of habitable worlds, our biologists have collected a vast amount of data on alien life forms. Many of our older theories on the development of life have been disproven, and our scientific community had to build new models from scratch. Our most interesting findings are being displayed on the newly dedicated Museum of Exobiological Biology on Hussek Prime. The public is enthralled, and many donations have come in to aid in the continued search for strange life forms. We have the Grand Archives, right? Not sure which... I don't think it's in physics, is it? Oh, no. I'm not seeing it.
Construction complete. Recon pass completed.
Yeah, I'm not seeing the Grand Archives. Damn it. Oh, this has been claimed. Interesting. Alright, looks like we're going to be stopped advancing in this direction. Oh. 3 worlds? Damn. It's not claimed yet. We may be able to sweep in from this side. Our deep space tracking arrays on Caledonia have made an alarming discovery. A large asteroid is heading towards the planet on a direct collision course. Should it impact the surface, the consequences would be disastrous. The asteroid must be destroyed before it is too late.
New sitrep.
Oh, I guess we're going over here. Oh man. Pretty far.
Construction complete. Science Division report success.
Oh, whoa. They came on the asteroid that was approaching Caledonia on the collision course has been destroyed. With their doom averted, our jubilant citizens on the planet have taken to the streets to celebrate. The scan of the remaining fragments has also revealed that the asteroid consisted largely of valuable minerals. We have collected what we could. Well, that was kind. Took care of that for me. What we first assumed to be a deliberate attempt at communicating has turned out to be an unusual but naturally occurring phenomena. The magnetic waves produced by the planet, given proper handling and editing, may sound a bit like talking or even singing, but they are in no way created by a thinking being. Some of our scientists, however, find it quite catchy. It might be possible to make use of this phenomena, possibly by hosting artists or VIPs at the station created solely to catch these signals and play them as relaxing music. Let's get this out of the way. The shroud grows quiet once more. The weary river of time recedes into its well-worn course. The changes foretold by the rite of divination have come to pass. Go now in awe as you reflect on the workings of the shroud. What? Oh, okay.
Construction complete.
Oof, I got multiple directions to go here.
System reconnaissance completed. Recon pass completed.
The Liveria system is evidently a Xeno layer, judging by the 5 minutes presence, which includes a large space station orbiting the primary star. Our crews have been instructed to ignore all transmissions while keeping a safe distance from any alien ships or stations, lest they are corrupted by the touch of these creatures, whatever they may be. If we manage to decipher the transmissions emitting from their system's starbase, then perhaps we can translate the passes for a language amongst their kind. Or what passes for a language? Blah. Let's check up on our planets. Alright, looks like everything needed an upgrade. The strong gravity well of Zoktar 5 has pulled in a massive amount of space debris which was formed a dense layer found around parts of the gas giant. Most of it appears to be wreckage from a series of space battles fought in the system several millennia ago. Scavengers have already scored the debris of valuable technologies and artifacts, but a mining station should be able to recycle the metal. Here, let's scan this. Actually, I'll keep one person on this side of that group.
Special project complete.
After investigating the boreholes of Soyum 3, our archaeologists found the fossilized remains of over 100 Eurasian miners at the bottoms of one of them. They appear to be more victims of the Javorian pox that brought about the fall of the Eurasian Concordant. In a futile attempt to keep the disease from spreading, their comrades dumped the bodies down on the boreholes before the planet was evacuated.
Construction complete.
Gonna need a bigger fleet to stop that one. This one's claimed already. Local political drama on Caledonia has resulted in increased support amongst a small group of rebels opposed to our underlying ethics. This increased support have enabled them to gain more power in the region and vote for their own causes with limited success. Pacifists. I mean, we could just be, as big as we're growing, we could just be defensive and be rather successful. Our researchers have been making steady progress gathering together a large collection of signals from the 5 minutes. However, as our knowledge of their language has grown, our linguists have become even more confused. Apparently, they have had to reassess their previous working translation several times after finding out that the meanings they had ascribed to words were, in fact, extremely inaccurate. It seems that the whole outlook of the 5 minutes is very different to ours, far more than we could have possibly imagined. Alright, Starbase.
Anomaly found.
So it looks like we're going to be stopped here. Another starbase. Alright. Now, what about this direction?
Construction complete.
I'm gonna send this one back to try to claim as much as we can over here before they expand. Actually, it might be better just to make a construction ship over here.
Anomaly found.
Ooh, okay. We have detected the presence of a savage alien civilization on Hexorus 3. In the Hexorus system, they have entered the early steam age, and there is clear evidence that they are beginning to make use of both vehicles and early factories powered by steam engines. We should consider building an observation post above their world to study them more closely.
Skywatch has sighted a spaceborne lifeform.
What was the planet here? Volcanic world, wasn't it? Yeah. As we begin to pick up more and more visual images of the aliens known as the Five Menace, it was inevitable that these would eventually be leaked to the wider public. Their appearance has provoked widespread dismay amongst our populace, who have taken to describing them as a repulsive dodos. Already, many are demanding that we take action to deal with the new avian threat. And so we shall. Dodos. Damn.
Science Division reports success.
Galactic Archivism. The history of our galaxy warrants proper preservation in order to learn from those who came before us. An archive on the grandest scale would fit such a purpose. Let's do... Let's do fleet support. Alright, we're starting hitting a influence bottleneck. I might stop progressing in this direction just to build the archive. Right now, this is the most eminent territory and contested territory.
Science Division reports a new breakthrough.
We have unlocked the secrets behind gathering and containing the volatile threads of astral material that make up the very border of this universe. This valuable and rare resource can be applied in various ways that will benefit us greatly. Astral harvesting. The harvesting of torn astral fabric along the scars of rifts in space and time is made possible with delicate modifications to our research stations. Oh, let's do moat stabilization.
Anomaly found. Construction complete.
Looks like these scientists are coming to a conclusion, though.
Construction complete. Construction complete.
Actually, wait. Let him grab astral threads on the way back. There we go. Abundant deposits of graphene have been found on Ambor 6A. This rare allotrope of carbon is only a single molecule thick, but possesses unparalleled strength and conductivity. The valuable nanomaterial forms naturally on the surface where, thanks to chemical vapor depositions inherent to this carbon world's unusual atmosphere. Alright. Oh, they sent something to fight? Oh, they're not gonna... Well, they just went past them. Interesting. I don't know if I want that. Plus the Unity... you know what? This would be useful. The alien is encased in a gurgling life support tank unit. Thick fluid sloshes through the tubes and vents, causing the speech to emerge in a wet gurgle. Your industrial plants are a disgrace. Explain yourself. You could benefit from my expertise. Let me show you the meaning of efficiency. The alien's tentacles twitch wetly against the helmet class. Reward the strong, cull the weak. The galaxy has no shortage of workers. I'll bring them to you. They will work, or they will die, and the profits will flow. YS. You do not mingle with outsiders. With a hideous sloshing sound, the helmet is flooded with liquid, tentacles waving. The alien projects a certain euphoria, because I share your values, because I keep myself apart. Is that why you wear an environmental suit? Just so. A gurgly intake of breath. In here, nothing can touch me. In here, I am clean. I mean, I like those stats, so we're going to go ahead and use him as the governor. And it wouldn't hurt to just have you sit here for now. She's getting kind of old anyways.
Recon pass.
What was previously thought to be assorted mountains in the southern hemisphere of Ambor 1 have been identified as the massive skeletal remains of a single colossus alien life form. The bones have been dated as 3.4 billion years old. Our scientists have ruled out that Ambor 1 could have supported life on that scale at any point in the planet's history. Scientist Appia Thermalia has prepared a special research project to delve further into this mystery.
New sitrep.
Everything seems to be on course.
Anomaly found. Construction complete. Science Division reports a new breakthrough.
Exotic gas extraction. Pockets of exotic gas are rare and often inaccessible by conventional means. Such deposits can only be reached by using specialized extractor technology. Rare crystal mining. Damn, we're getting all of the special material technology right now. The Aquarius has recovered an elongated metal box from the surface of Admiral 3. Clusters of small perforations of five-sided lead science officer Volusa Lawarnia to believe it is not a container, but some sort of aerosol dispersal device. Initial tests seem to confirm their suspicions as trace aromatics still emanate from the object. Special project has been issued to confirm whether this might be an information-carrying device constructed by some alien race communicating primarily through the secretion and reception of atmosphere-borne chemical compounds. Smell.
New sitrep.
That's one crazy species, man.
Science Division report success.
Fleet support. As extrasolar expeditions become more common, it is important to provide planet-side relief for returning fleets. Let's do deep crust engineering.
Recon pass completed.
Our attempts to learn more about the 5 minutes has so far been in vain, but we were easily able to ascertain that they clearly form part of a technologically advanced alien civilization. Further facts have proven elusive as they seem to be going into considerable effort to prevent us and any other eavesdroppers from intercepting any signals from them. We have therefore only managed to intercept small fragments of their language so far. However, from the glimpses we have gleaned, our linguists are confident that we will be able to decipher their communications if we can just acquire the greater sample size. A proposal has been drawn up for somewhat more aggressive information gathering. Some may call it hacking, but they will surely not take kindly to it should they be detected. I'm not taking any risks right now. I'm comfy where we are. Yeah, I took out a sizable chunk
Skywatch has sighted
of the
a
galaxy
spaceborne
here.
life form.
Wait, what? When was that there? The Shradlings? Damn it, now I have to clear this out. Okay, but we can start building a smaller fleet. After the study of Ebernaru 1 has concluded, Science Officer Volusa Veronia reports that they have found the planet to be unusually rich in minerals. This discovery has made possible in large part thanks to the certain member of the Aquarius crew. Volusa Veronia praises the protégés highly. Offer this protégé a Science Officer position. Yeah, we'll just leave him there for now. I don't need any more scientists, honestly. Based on the sedimentary analysis of Becquerel 6A, we have discovered that this once volcanic world experienced a sudden flash freezing event, turning its surface lava into a sheen of volcanic glass. The many impact craters on the planet's surface suggest this was most likely caused by an external celestial impact, such as a meteor storm. Contained within these obsidian formations are large bubbles of trapped sulfuric gases from the volcanic vents, now sealed by the flash freeze. With precise extraction, we will be able to harvest these resources for our own needs. Our continued studies of the massive skeletal remains of Ambor 1 have managed to shed some light on how the creature ended up on the planet. There are very faint residual energy readings that indicate some kind of dimensional portal existed briefly towards the rear of the skeleton. Science Officer Appia Tremelia theorized that the creature passed through this gateway for another dimension only to quickly perish in the hostile environment of Ambor 1. Why it did this and where it came from are questions that may never be answered.
Our pioneers have made planetfall.
They finally made it there. It's crazy. I think our surveying's... well, it doesn't matter. Alright, let's go. Colonization fever. Colonization fever seems to have gripped the populace. The enthusiasm and patriotic fervor draws additional population to new colonies.
System reconnaissance completed.
Alright, they haven't claimed that yet. Oh, because I claim it, I can't just ignore it. Oh, okay, here we go. We have made first contact with the aliens in the Cothium system, but now we've codenamed them the Gimel Menace. They're almost done over there. In fact, these scientists might be done rather soon. A small short-range transmitter has been located on the surface of Tirialk 3A. It appears to be an ancient survey marker, placed here eons ago to mark a large deposit of precious metals. The miners it was meant for evidently never arrived, as the deposit is still here. Let's go ahead and advance this. Everybody's still on course. Deep within this crevice of the giant asteroid YZ-9872, we have found something astonishing. There is mining gear attached to the rock, digging itself into the vast depths of the asteroid. It stands abandoned, with no sign of who placed it there. If we can stop the machine, we might be able to learn something about the technology used to build it. But we must hurry before random debris crushes it.
New sitrep.
Uh-oh, are they trying to claim this? Okay, they're surveying.
Construction complete.
Oh, we have a construction thing to do here.
Special project complete.
The box is indeed a document of a sort. Science Officer Volusa Veronia admits that they had been hoping for a historical record of some other kind of codex significant to whatever culture left it behind, but they were disappointed. The true nature of the aromatic box seems to be a collection of fairly short narratives which, going by the rapid changes in odor towards the end of each sequence, are intended to surprise or be interpreted as comedic. The techniques used to store the reproduced specific smells is of some interest, but the tales it tells are not. The crew of the Aquarius are left with the uncomfortable feeling that they have unwittingly become intimately familiar with what certain gaseous byproducts of alien digestion smells like. However, Volusa Veronia is unwilling to speculate as to why the box was dumped on this frozen hellscape of a planet.
Council agenda ready.
Oh, what's this planet? Desert world.
Anomaly found. Anomaly found. System reconnaissance completed.
The language of the 5 minutes contains millions of seemingly redundant sounds, apparently dialectic hangovers from their precursor civilization. When translated, these apparently superfluous filler words seem to serve no purpose other than to add linguistic flavor, or at most have some minor contextual implications. Thankfully, our linguists have narrowed down these obsolete aspects of their language and are now compiling an abridged lexicon which should prove very useful for efficient communication with the 5 minutes. It'd be great to get a hold of this, and I can build a starbase here to prevent them further expanding. And I could get to claim these 3 planets. Terraforming would be insane. The vapor plumes observed on Icarveria 3 are caused by intense cryovolcanic activity deep within the lower mantle, expelling vast columns of nitrogen and ammonia gas upwards. The plumes rise vertically until they reach the limit of the planet's atmosphere, where solar winds cause them to abruptly flatten off. By studying the small variations in the chemical contents of these unique fume formations, we can learn more about the complex geological processes of the planet's core. Alright, looks like we're pretty much done here. They have claim of all the systems to the right, so it'll be pointless to have these guys work over here. I guess I can start hitting up archaeological sites that won't activate a being of immense power. Damn, that's a long trip. Is there anything closer over here? We are receiving communications from the Penthulan consciousness. They appear to successfully translated our language. Diplomatic channels are now open and all hostilities between us have ceased for the moment. We are the Penthulian consciousness and we speak as one. The collective consciousness has taken note of your presence. We will observe for now. Our future actions will depend upon whether you are a threat, an opportunity for expansion, or an unforeseen variable. Keep out of our way or we'll make you. Yeah, they're expanding that way. Alright, looks like we got our ships here now.
System reconnaissance completed.
Now they're stuck over here.
Fleet action underway.
I think we fought these things before. Wait, didn't we destroy these last time? Ah, we lost a ship this time. Yeah, to clear this path before we had to clear these things earlier. It's kind of annoying. Alright, let's spy on these people. Alright, looks like more developments coming up for the planets.
System reconnaissance completed.
The analysis of the fluorescent rivers of Unorth 2 has revealed they are home to a unique species of microbial life. Using chemosynthesis to metabolize harmful compounds, these creatures generate highly reactive byproducts that alter the river's chemical composition, causing dramatic color shifts. Doubling as a means of communications, the vibrant neon hues they create are used to signal fertility status, attracting mates as they travel through the planet's toxic streams. Continued study of these creatures and their life cycle will provide a fascinating research opportunity for our researchers. Oh, we definitely want to get a hold of that.
Skywatch has sighted a spaceborne life form.
Astounding news from the Aquarius. Deep scans have revealed the unexpected large solid core of Karna 2 to be covered with the compressed remains of a sprawling medical complex millions of years old. Though the intense mantle pressure of the gas giant severely limits the amount of data we can extract from the core's surface, scientist Lovulsa Laronia reports that the hidden structures match, beyond a doubt, the technology used in the enigmatic L-gates. It's possible that Karna 2 was a planetary medical facility created by the gate builders millennia ago. At some point, the complex was abandoned, and its automatic gas replications ran unchecked for untold centuries, gradually converting the planet into a gas giant. Damn, that's quite a thing. Alright, so that's done.
Construction complete.
Here, let's just grab this immediately. And hopefully deny them entrance into that area.
Construction complete.
I'm out of influence.
We have claimed a new world. Anomaly found. Science Division report success.
Mote stabilization. Volatile motes are fickle particles that are dangerous to work with. In order to safely harvest them without setting off a chain reaction of explosions, energy fields must be used to stabilize the motes. Let's do blue lasers. They want Lando as well. Oh, they're not gonna. I doubt that they can defeat this. Let's do Reformer. And see, what data do we have on these guys? Equivalent? Yeah, they're not gonna be able to push through. Chesilian 5A is uninhabited and indeed uninhabitable, but not unvisited. Its surface is littered with tall cenotaphs carved from some mineral not native to the planet. evidently placed here by some artistically inclined spacefaring race. The monolith's flowing lies deftly chart a history so fantastical it must surely be fictional. Oh, that ends that. Oh shit, they're there too. Reconnaissance footage taken by our observation post above Egladil 2 has confirmed that construction of several new military bases and radar facilities on the planet's surface, all under the control of the supranational anti-alien task force recently founded by the Justicans. We are seeing an unprecedented level of cooperation between their nation-states, and our abduction flights are now being routinely intercepted by atmospheric fighters belonging to this force. Despite our technological edge, their sheer numbers have enabled them to bring down several of our abduction shuttles. This will impair our aggressive observation activities. I love this game up to 2.1. Then they took away our tiles and pops. 2.1? How long ago was 2.1? Let's see here. What's the current? I don't think it says right there. I don't think it says it here either. Let's see. 4.3. It's been a while. I don't know if I've been around back at 2.1. Let's do tuner. Or observant. We're both racing to make our base, star base here. Ooh, who's gonna finish first?
System reconnaissance completed.
Alright, we got a space amoeba. Damn. That's one hell of a space amoeba. Let's check up on our planets. Nothing imminent. I'll just get this out of the way. 3, 7. Let's see. Oh, we do have... Well, that's a different matter. Let's get rid of these. That's hindering pop growth. I can't touch these. Damn, I don't want to lose access to this. We're so close. Come on.
Construction
Yeah,
complete.
eat it. Took that from them. What's this? Drill rampage, 60 days. Oh, they're pissed now. Let's go ahead and build a star base here. We're gonna have to. Now I need to claim this. Getting the alloys would be nice, but I'm not going to be too hopeful. There is clear evidence that a massive space battle took place in close orbit of R-Doc 3 at some point in the last 5,000 years. The surface of one side of the planet is pockmarked with craters from stray weapon blasts. Scans from the Marinus have picked up several hulks on the ground. Though these wrecked ships are all in very poor condition, the fact that anything remains at all after the damage they have sustained is a testament to their advanced design. Science Officer Appia Tremelia is preparing an expedition to sift through these derelict hulls for anything valuable technology.
New sitrep.
I guess you can say they also took away fleet power too on this recent one, because they pretty much divided fleet power by a
Blocker
fifth,
cleared.
by 20% or 80% if you want to look at it that way. Because one Corvette is now 5 fleet capacity, and that's for the sake of making things run smoother, because things get absurdly big late game. We managed to stop the excavator before it broke down. It's a remarkable piece of machinery, with a smooth surface covered in diamonds. At first glance, the whole drill seems like one solid piece, but it's simply so well put together that you cannot notice the grooves and joints. Our engineers will be able to reverse engineer some of this technology. Expecting perhaps for a more difficult search for scanning for the Shrine of Percipient, the crew of Dionysius were not ready to see its obvious signposted when entering Nunus. Artificial mineral patterns have been carved around on stellar bodies in the system, pointing to the central location. Oh man, now we have an influence issue. Alright, well I guess we're just gonna have to sit here and wait.
Construction complete. Construction complete.
The biomass reading of R.1 are the petrified remains of the pod of Tiyanki, likely present in the gas giant during a critical point in its atmospheric dissipation. These bodies were encased in molten metal that has since solidified. While a small amount of biological matter remains inside, prolonged exposure to the Chthonian-level stellar radiation has converted the majority of their corpses into a unique biometallical alloy. Appia Tremilia believes that with closer study of these raw fossils, we will be able to discover new avenues of alloy production from biological sources.
New sitrep. Blocker cleared. Construction complete.
We lost a frigate. Let's go ahead and replace it. Or you know what? They're probably coming out of this wormhole.
Science Division report success.
Deep crust engineering. Advances in material technology and deep shaft mining techniques allow geoengineering at previously unthinkable depths and temperatures. Mammoth hotspots can now be exploited, surpassed, or even relocated. Finally, terrestrial sculpting. We have so many planets in our domains that we are definitely going to be expanding exponentially soon. Got energy issues.
Construction complete.
Something has gotten into the archaeologists. The excavation thus far has been impeded by freak accidents, injury, and misfortune, and now even senior researchers with decades of field experiences are blaming the Sentinels. Overcoming with superstition and paranoia, they claim the statues move about when no one is watching, yet there is nothing to suggest their jointless limbs or even capable of motion. Matters spurn further out of control when traces of biomatter indicative of heavy bleeding was found lodged within a series of tiny cuts on the terminal portions of a sentinel. Whether the sentinels are just a convenient scapegoat or there is more sinister explanation remains to be seen.
Science Division reports a new breakthrough.
Rare crystal mining. Mining these crystals without damaging or even destroying them is an extremely delicate process. It requires advanced equipment capable of pinpointing positions. Alright, let's go ahead and knock out Starholds.
Field engineers have cleared a blocker.
Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Science Officer Quinta Orchia has gone missing. She was last seen leaving the camp at sunset to find a tranquil spot to consider the Sentinels. In the days leading up to her disappearance, she raised concerns about the safety at camp following a growing number of accidents, and we fear that she may have abandoned her mission in protest. Great, she is gone. We have received communications from a previously unknown spacefaring empire that calls itself the Imperium of Pelissia. They claim to have learned of our existence by listening in on the communications of another empire we are in contact with. Alien beings, I speak on behalf of the Empress Trunk of Isvathra II, the undisputed ruler of the Imperial of Pelissia. Respect our borders and keep out of Pelissia's affairs, and perhaps our mighty fleets will refrain from visiting your wretched worlds. Keep out of our way or we'll make you. We have made communications with the Garanshu organism. We are the Garanshu organisms and we speak as one. The collective consciousness has taken note of your presence. We will observe for now. Our future actions will depend upon whether you are a threat, an opportunity for expansion, or an unforeseen variable. And we also made contact with the insatiable Avarian absorbers. We are the insatiable Avarian absorbers, minions of the wise Primarch Saris Dokhak. Our aim is to improve ourselves with the use of technology, and whether you agree with these goals or not, we trust you remain amicable neighbors.
Science Division reports a new breakthrough.
Blue lasers. More powerful than red lasers, these blue variants emit electromagnetic radiation at a wavelength that appears blue or violet to most organisms. Let's take out exotic material labs. Following careful examinations of the petrified Tiyanki remains of Ardox-1, we have successfully identified new means of alloy production by simulating the effects of long-term Chthonian-level radiation exposure. These breakthroughs offers a remarkable methodology which uses biological matter as its primary raw material, producing results that rival more conventional methods. Oh, it looks like we're ready to expand here. It's them. Dear Vixodian Empire, once again we are contacting you on behalf of the Minima Specialized Industries regarding your outstanding debt. As per agreement, we are here to collect a sum equal to 5,000 energy credits for the repayment of your debt. We won't pay. We beg you to rethink your decision. Your refusal to pay will leave a permanent mark on your credit score, defaulting with limit of your financial opportunities in the future, to say nothing of your own self-image. Is this how you wish to be known as a society? By spitting on those who kneel to lift you up? Bring it on.
Spaceport reports enemy contact.
Once again, we force the debt collectors to retreat from our home system. It's unlikely they've seen the last of them, but for now, our people and our assets are safe. Wow, that was flashing like hell. I think we lost one Corvette. Unfortunately, that interrupted our Grand Archive. I don't know how far along we were on that one.
Construction complete.
Hey, Totem, what's up? How you been doing, man? We have discovered an extraordinary rift in space and time in the Asmodean system. Perhaps if we take time to study its properties, we can find a way to explore it further. I'm going to put a starbase here. The team under Science Officer Epia Tremilia has finished their expedition on R-Dock-3 and returned to the Marinus. Thankfully, the starship graveyard on the surface proved to be a technological treasure trove. Studying the remains of these vessels have advanced our research in certain fields for several years, and there are yet things to discover. A permanent science outpost in orbit would be a great boon to our starship engineering efforts.
Construction complete.
The present dark and lifeless interior of the space station almost succeeds in hiding the fact that it must have been designed as some kind of luxurious pleasure palace. There are seemingly endless rows of rusty slot machines, hundreds of decrepit bars and restaurants, and amidst it all, thousands of bodies. Dead, partially mummified aliens of at least a dozen different species can be found everywhere, but most of the bodies are clustered around the empty escape pod bays.
Special project complete.
Numedia has successfully restored power to the automated shipyard over Noose B1A. The facility immediately resumed its interrupted construction order, using whatever material it had on hand to build 3 advanced raiders on an unknown design. Unfortunately, the ancient facility broke down completely afterwards and has been deemed beyond repair. We have sent crews to the new ships and commissioned them into our fleets. I don't know if I want them, though. It's not bad, but honestly, they're putting me over my capacity. And I don't know if I can upgrade them or combine them to other fleets, so they're kind of not good, essentially. Oh, 6 gas right here. Oh, because of this resource production from mining stations. Yeah, okay. What's the damage? Pop growth speed, amenities down. Oof.
Construction complete.
That's gonna hurt. Alright, Starbase is up.
Construction complete.
Astute void craft. As we expected, the interior of the Solar Sailor is approximately appropriately archaic. The bridge resembles the deck of an old planet-side sailing ship designed to sail on watery seas. The deck plating appears to be metal, but most surfaces are covered with carved wood, a contrast to the glass-like substance on viewpoints and status screens. Powering up the ship's computers, we have found a data file with an old-fashioned seafarer's song. According to our archaeologists, this melody was once known as a sea shanty, or space shanty. We are attempting to transcribe the lyrics. Alright, a new life. A new life awaits our citizens in the off-world colonies, a chance to begin again in the golden land of opportunity and adventure. With the help of an aggressive marketing campaign, the less fortunate elements of our society will be flocking to our colony ships. Pop growth speed plus 10%.
System reconnaissance completed.
Alright, looks like this is end. Go ahead and expand this. Alright, have we get rid of that. Immediately after we completed the restoration and reactivation of the data files, a thumbing musical cadence surged throughout the ship, accompanied by the auto-tuned voices of ancient mariners. Transcribe follows. Come all you young seafarers, listen to me. I'll sing to you song of our fish from the sea. And it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys. When the wind blows, then we're all together, boys. Blow ye winds, fringe ward, hey, blow ye winds, blow. Out to the galaxy city she goes. Up comes the solar winds, taking us far, all through the space lanes and out of the stars. And it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys. When the wind blows, then we're all together, boys. Blow ye winds, fringe ward, hey. Blow ye winds, blow. Out to the galaxy city she goes.
Tracking spaceborne life form.
Oh, we're cornered off here. Damn, I have to send a fleet way out there? For a tomb world. Weren't we spying on people? What the hell? Start stealing technology. Actually, damn.
Construction complete. Science Division report success.
This derelict station was once known as the Star Petal, and it was apparently a celebratory luxury resort in this corner of the galaxy nearly 1,000 years ago. A small fleet of tugs would drag the station to a new exotic location each year, but Yerba 7 appears to be its last. For unclear reasons, the station was pulled into the gas giant's atmosphere, where it suffered critical damage. In the aftermath of the devastation from the Radiant Storm, we have gained some unique insights on these galactic phenomena. By studying astrometeorology, we can better protect ourselves in the future. This new field of research might eventually yield the means to master these storms.
Field engineers have cleared a blocker.
Exotic material labs. As we explore the galaxy, we continually encounter new materials and substances that are unfamiliar to us. Cataloging analyzing these discoveries will require new facilities. Yeah, I was struggling there. Let's do quantum computers. As we explored the ship, further attempts to power it up and recover its data files unlocked more stanzas of the ancient space shanty. The ship's holographic displays vibrant projected images of sailors and spacefarers singing and dancing in accompaniment. Up comes the great dragon in search of our home through space to a place that's beneath waves and foam. And it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys. When the wind blows, then we're all together, boys. Blow ye winds, fringeward have, blow ye winds, blow. Out to the galaxy city she goes. Up comes the Tiyanki, the king of deep space, racing our ships in a hyperspace chase. Chorus repeats. Up comes Leviathan, tentacle grass, choking our ships as we shiver and gasp. Chorus repeats. A compositional analysis of the Sentinels have revealed that they are made from an unknown hybrid metal ceramic composite. Such a material could not have been forged by a prehistoric society, yet preliminary readings suggest they predate all known civilization on Patavium. Unfortunately, the scanners cannot yet pierce the sentient's metal coating. I guess that's why we haven't met any other people, is these amoebas are keeping people at bay. Our archaeologists have unearthed of a stash of potent potables. Were the sailors' consumables these foul fluids? We will not ingest these strange liquids. Our exploration of the ship is already sufficiently intoxicating. Up comes the lithoids, all hewn from their stone. These boulders are bolder when they're not alone. Is that what we're just dealing with on the other planet? Up comes the necroids, all fearsome and great. You can't kill them, martyrs. Mateys, they reanimate. Up comes swarms of robots. Get ready to run. Fight 1, 10, a dozen, 1101. We got 4 platforms here. Alright, looks like
Construction
it was time to upgrade all the planets.
System reconnaissance completed.
Guess you're just gonna have to wait here for now. We have made first contact with mysterious aliens in the Vana system, but now we've codenamed them the Beth Menace. Looks like... yeah, it's definitely a ship. Quanta Orchia's belongings, including her mind gazer, a device used to isolate the mind from outside interference, have been found on the ledge overlooking the Sentinels. Sticks forming a half-finished outline around one of the statues suggest she may have diverted from her exercise to mark its position. Her flashlight and scanner were discovered crushed under a shattered piece of Sentinel's wing. The scanners have been modified in a particular manner. Perhaps it could help us piece the Sentinel's protective layer. If we wish to find Quanta Orchia alive, we must divert extra resources to search for her chances, as her chances of survival in the wilderness diminishes drastically every day. Damn, I don't have the influence for that. Divert some of our archaeologists to the search. Alright.
Tracking spaceborne life form.
Quanta Orchia has been found unconscious and badly injured, hiding in the underbrush below a natural rock formation, with the datapad covered in blood tucked under her arm. She was rushed to the hospital and treated for severe brain injury indicative of blunt trauma by impact from above. Though her condition is now stable, she still suffers from memory loss and has no recollection of how she sustained her wounds. Splinters of unique metal alloy from which the Sentinels are sculpted were lodged in her cranial bone. All she remembers is hiding from someone and subsiding off of what little the land had to offer. However, her notes contain some helpful information. Damn, lost 40 years of her life. Our exploration has revealed a glance of ancient history, displaying the zeal and courage of ancient explorers. Clearly, the captain used this space shanty to motivate and coordinate with the crew. Perhaps they even sang along. Our archaeologists are suggesting this performance should be preserved in a museum installation. As for the ancient melody, we transcribed all the lyrics we could find and added them to our databanks. Our own sailors now have a habit of singing versions of their own space shanties, which should improve their morale and efficiency. We rose from the ocean and reached for the sky. We're building an empire that will never die. And it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys. When the wind blows, we're all together, boys. Blow ye winds, fringeward, hey, blow ye winds, blow. Out to the galaxy, steady she goes. It's time to untether from this ancient vessel, coasting off the hawser as we set sail on solar winds, steady as she goes. Alright. We're gonna have that archive available soon.
Construction complete. Construction complete.
The archaeologists working on the star petal have gathered sufficient clues and evidence to paint a reasonably clear picture of the station's final days. A stray asteroid impacted the station, knocking it into an orbit that would soon plunge it into Yarbrough 7's atmosphere. Station-keeping thrusters could not compensate, and the command staff soon issued an evacuation order. Unfortunately, the station only had enough escape pods to evacuate a fraction of its passengers, and mass panic soon erupted. Those who were not trampled to death perished when the station's environmental systems failed as it drifted deeper into the gas giant. That sucks, I'm sure. The archaeologists have reconstructed Quanta Archia's modified scanner, set to pierce deeper within the statue's hybrid composite material. It was picked up on weak radiation emanations from their cores. To investigate further, it would be necessary to break one of the sentinels open, very likely destroying it in the process. Since one of the statues has already lost part of its wing, our archaeologists recommend starting with that one. Dismantle the statues and salvage the alloy.
New sitrep.
Oh, that barely passed through here, huh? The staff of our observation post orbiting Eldaden 2 has requested help in dealing with the anti-alien task force found by the Juscons in response to our aggression observation efforts. Though archaic by our standards, this organization has developed a knack for disrupting our abduction operations. Their main base has been identified on the planet's surface, deep inside a mountain. Orbital bombardments will be ineffective, but a swift raid by a heavily armed strike team should be able to take the base by surprise. Its destruction will surely spell the end of the irksome Jexton task force. Make it happen.
New sitrep.
Okay, so I need to send an army in? Oh, we have a lot of these. We have to send one transport ship. Alright, buddy. We have been careless, conducting operations in the Eldado system without bothering to hide our activities. Despite our modest technology level, even the just gone civilization has taken notice of our activities. First contact is now unavoidable. Ah, there you are. We've been waiting for you to initiate contact for so long. We decided to make the first move. What happens now? We will bring order to your chaotic existence. Stand by. So much for that.
Construction complete.
We made first contact with the mysterious aliens of the Varunus system. For now, we've codenamed them the Wa Menace. Still traveling over there. Quanta Orchia discovered that the asteroid deposit in the Ticum system possesses highly unstable magnetic fields, causing them to ricochet haphazardly off the system's existing magnetic spheres. Quanta stabilized them by adding magnetic compensators to each asteroid, regulating their trajectories and thus making them amenable to resource extraction efforts. Oh, looks like we got another one.
Science Division report success.
Ah, there we go. Terrestrial sculpting. There is no simple solution to the problem of macro-scale reshaping of planetary crusts. Only bigger trowels and orbital deployed drills. Let's see here. Let's knock out frequency tuning. Oh, this one's almost done.
Science Division reports a new breakthrough.
Quantum computing. With processing speeds that defy classical limits, the potential of quantum computers is boundless. This revolutionary technique heralds a great leap into uncharted regions of problem solving. Alright, let's knock out automated colony ships. Going to be doing lots of colonizing now. Once we get terrestrial escaping done. The Sentinels have woken. The engineering team was just preparing to disassemble the broken sentinels when a gentle shiver passed through the statues, and they sprung to life, bodies humming and skin glowing. Radiation pulsating from their cores has made them malleable and transparent, revealing a digital grid of limbs. Before anyone could react, they had surrounded the archaeologists and suspended them within a force field. Now they wish to speak with us. The sentinels with the broken wing turns to one of the peers and speaks. Please, Divana, set them down. I wish to be freed from this prison. I can no longer count the days we have served our masters, toiling on this earth while they enjoy the heavens below. I am alive but dead. They are dead but alive. Will you not let me go? Divana looks at her with disgust. Excelsior! By the gods, keep it together. Our loved ones rest below. Have you forgotten our sin? We made a promise to guard their afterlives eternally. That is our only redemption. She sizes us up. You are no threat to us, Vixens. Leave us in peace, and we will protect this planet eternally. What are you? We are guardians of the gates of heaven, keepers of our people's immortality. Heaven? Heaven, yes. Though I doubt your concept of heaven matches that of our masters. She raises one eyebrow and snickers. Our masters are of a refined taste. I wonder what's going to happen. I don't want to... We accept your protection. Please, I beg of you to end my suffering. You are free to go. Okay. The mysterious capsule is adrift in Sinopel. It has no obvious offensive capabilities and is unresponsive to our signals. Initial scans show that its damaged exterior is constructed using advanced materials and unfamiliar engineering techniques. Further analysis is needed.
New sitrep.
We're gonna need hyperlanes soon. I mean, we're not far into the game, but still, we're so large because of no bordering neighbors to stop our expansion.
Construction complete.
Council agenda ready.
Received communication from a previously unknown spacefaring empire that calls himself the Galactic entity. We are the Galactic entity as we speak as one. The collective consciousness has taken note of your presence. We will observe for now. Our future actions will depend upon whether you are a threat, an opportunity for expansion, or an unforeseen variable. Greetings, Vixens. As you no doubt know, we Volitarians are dedicated to the study and conservation of all forms of life in the galaxy. We have studied your species and determined that the Vixen Empire is unlikely to last for more than a few centuries at best. To ensure the continuation of the Vixen species, should the worst befall your empire, we would like to acquire a port of your population for an endangered species preserve. We will construct a special reservation that perfectly mirrors the natural habitat of your species, and its population will be well taken care of and protected from all harm, so you need not worry on their behalf. So what do you say? Will you contribute to our preserve and safeguard the future of your species? Yeah, I don't think xenophobes will like that. We will never surrender our population to the alien hands.
Tracking spaceborne life form. Construction.
Science Officer Quanta Orchia has reported back from the Precipice Shrine. Its walls are inlaid with logographic script, heavily distorted by layers of a protective lacquer. Initial attempts to decipher this text failed. Its grammar is too distinct from the other linguistic groups we've encountered. The crew of the Dionysius tried removing the protective lacquer for a clearer view, but to no avail. The mission was about to be declared a failure when, on the cusp of an irritated outburst, Quanta Orchia suddenly began to perceive discrete lines on the coherent text. It did not take the crew long to utilize these insights as a codex. Soon they had the ceiling, walls, and floors imaged in a spiral pattern, part of a broader picture which we believe may be completed using text from the other shrines. The complete doctrine of the gods, for that is how we believe the recorded texts should have be regarded, is as revolutionary to us as it is devastating to the fantasies upon which our ancient religions were founded. When placed within a Vixonian central context, this text makes it clear that we were meant for greatness, guided by the strong hand of a religious leader. We are destined for godhood, but our past is littered with unfulfilled prophecies and sin born of ignorance. Redemption is ephemeral. But what can we learn from this? We walk on the doorsteps of the divine. I'll go with that. The superior colonies.
Science Division reports success.
Starholds. As space traffic increases, larger and more defensible star bases are needed to maintain control over system space lanes. Let's do deep core mining. Preliminary excavations indicate that the celestial objects came straight down on top of a sprawling city. At the time of the impact, the inhabitants were at a technological level on par with early spaceflight. As Osmaden 3 currently does not sustain any sapient species, it is reasonable to assume the event was the beginning of the end of this civilization. It is unclear whether the giant rock landed smack on top of the city by design, or if it is just a bizarre, catastrophic accident. Rummaging through the secure safes where the Star Petal's wealthiest clientele store their personal belongings has revealed a treasure trove of strange artifacts and jewelry. Perhaps the most noteworthy among the found items is the Heart of the Pulsar, a unique diamond necklace quite famous in its days of having been worn by 5 different heads of states. Alright, they're finally getting over there. Yeah, we're done here. Alright, reach for the stars. The frontiers of our star nation are being pushed ever forward. Soon nothing in this galaxy will be beyond our grasp. So we finally finished the Grand Archive. Now we have all these. Upkeep's almost 7. But it's 4% upgrade. Like, we're trying to max out our growth pop, so. It's amenities. I don't really care about that one. Amenities. Trade jobs, don't care. Edict funds. Energy credits from jobs. This is going to get us more? Let's see. Hey, okay, we made some back.
Fleet action underway. Construction complete.
Alright, finish that off. Now the journey, long journey back. Now we can finally move forward again. Everything's on course. Actually, I think there's... Yeah, we gotta remove this. And I think we're good for now. Our mission to destroy the main base of the Supranational Task Force was a complete success. The base was infiltrated by our strike team, and its defenders and their limited weapons proved no match for our skilled operatives. After planting explosive charges deep within the bowels of the base, strike team were exfiltrated by waiting shuttles. Nothing remains of this troublesome ex-con task force now. Oh, another planet. Ooh, a continental one too. Alright, this is one of our commanders. Turning to the center of the impact zone, it soon became evident how the giant space rock crashed on the city. The locality has been the anchor point of the surface-to-orbit tether, a space elevator leading from the planet all the way to the small moon. Due to some accident, or a severe miscalculation done by the engineering department, the tether pulled the space rock too hard, upsetting the centrifugal forces and shifting the moon to just inside the gravity well. With gravity now the enemy, even the super dense structure of the space elevator could only slow the moon's descent, not stop it. Menacingly, inexorably, the rock came crashing down on the hapless city below. That was quick. Yeah, we're not getting rid of that anytime soon. This is plausible. That's somewhat plausible. We can definitely clear that. Well, we got this in the way, actually.
Tracking spaceborne life form.
Alright, let's do that. Quanta Orchia believes that the mysterious capsule drifting through the
Special
Sinopal
project
system is an ancient storm trap, which may have once been part of a larger defense grid. The device's intake port is sealed tightly, but our reading suggests it is holding the compressed energy and matter of a captive cosmic storm inside. Finding a way to open this remarkable container may teach us a great deal about storm mitigation, although at the risk of releasing whatever forces are currently contained within. There is much to be learned here.
New sitrep. Blocker cleared. Construction complete. Construction complete. System reconnaissance completed. Science Division report success.
Frequency tuning. Adopting the Tayanki method of siphoning energy from gaseous matter, it is possible to construct weapons draining energy from enemy ships. Alright, let's go ahead and do neural implants. I'm not sure what we were doing in physics. What was physics? Was it the automated colony ships? I think that's what we were doing. Actually, yeah, it's showing me from order from... Oh, that's starting tech. It looks like it's in the order that I selected, so automated colony ships. By giving control of the colony ship to the onboard computer, the crew and colonists can be placed in suspended animation. Alright, let's do quantum energy states. Let's check our edicts real quick. It's been a while. We don't have much funding left.
Construction complete.
Let's go ahead and upgrade these. We are receiving transmission from the Rakstalak Accord. They apparently translated our language. We are the Rakstalak Accord, and we speak as one. The collective consciousness has taken note of your presence, and we will observe you for now. Our future actions will depend upon whether you are a threat, an opportunity for expansion, or an unforeseen variable. Getting lots of collective consciousness out here, huh?
Construction complete.
Excuse me. Got some time until I have enough influence. Quanta Archaea completed analysis of the ancient storm trap's working and was able to unlock its intake mechanism. As ports opened, the electrical storm held inside was released into the void of the Sinopal system. Study of the trap's complex engineering has produced fascinating insights into storm-resistant materials and structures, though we still do not understand how the device is capable of containing storms entirely. This knowledge will greatly aid us in weathering future cosmic disturbances. What's left here? We're kind of done. I mean, I guess I can help survey. We have detected the presence of a pre-space civilization on Korak 1 and the Korak system. They are in the early industrial age, with electricity and internal combustion engines gradually coming into widespread use. We should consider building an observation post above the world to study them more closely. Not the continental world. Oh, that's the problem. We're gonna have to take over.
Ships refitted.
Alright, let's go ahead and upgrade. Actually, we probably should upgrade this one.
Anomaly found.
Oh, we're able to upgrade all three. Our archaeologists working on Bekul 1A have reached a highly unstable section of the ruins. Several archaeologists were recently killed when the ceiling collapsed on them. Volusa Veronia emerged unscathed from the debris, but work at the site has been momentarily halted.
Construction complete.
Not quite there yet.
System reconnaissance completed. Construction complete.
Actually, it's his turn to get an upgrade done. Or an expansion.
Construction complete.
Yeah, you're gonna have to wait. Didn't even show a storm here. Wonder what happened to it. Ship's still on its way back. Yeah. There's a lot of these things I just can't get rid of. We have gotten a report from Science Officer Tipia Tremilia. It seems that a ceramic container is circling the star Korak. Most peculiar. It should obviously not be there, yet somehow it has managed to find its way into a close orbit. A special project has been issued to investigate the container and try to deduce how it ended up there.
New sitrep.
Most of the surface of News B3 have been worked into a series of spherical, hollow, arranged in carefully aligned rows. These small rounded basins are filled with a viscous toxic fluid. Discovered within one of these pools was a ruptured organic sac coated in gelatinous mucus. The sac's membrane appears to have been pierced from the inside. Whether or not this sac is the source of a liquid inside the pool remains to be discovered.
Construction complete. Construction complete.
Analysis of the slime pools of News B3 identified unusual radioactive growth hormones commonly associated with organic gestation cycles. The lining of the sac itself appears to be a sophisticated fleshy membrane capable of regulating the rate at which the slime permeates through. We believe we have discovered the leftover gestation pods of a species with a particular adaptation to toxic environments. Further exploration should provide more answers. Rapid technological advances in Hivoxus 3 are ushering in an age of industrialization. Breakthroughs in transportation have linked previously disconnected areas of the world, creating opportunity for global trade and the sharing of ideas. However, tensions over resources are already brewing. If the history of the other worlds is a guide, the populace could soon find themselves at war. Perhaps we could help them avert catastrophe. No, they will learn one way or another.
Science Division reports.
We are receiving transmissions for the Rin hierarchy. They appear to have successfully translated our language. Oh, Spock. I speak on behalf of the Rin hierarchy, and I bring you greetings. Our great leader, Emperor Mil First, is very pleased to have made contact with your unique species. We look forward to an exchange of cultural ideas. Authoritarian xenophiles. Wait a minute. What happened to... They're still there. Oh, challenging, huh? Deep core mining. These massive drills are needed to access the rich mineral deposits that can often be found close to the planet's core. Then we have a lot of tech we can research. Let's knock out ion thrusters. Clearing away the rubble in a painstaking and risky business, workers and equipment have to be hoisted down hundreds of meters to the dig site, and excavated rubble has to be lifted out. There have been numerous casualties and accidents while working in these trying conditions, but progress is being made, and every day we venture deeper. The walls of the crater are worn and cracked by time, but they plunge unerringly, straight down into the planet's core. We can still only speculate how deep it goes, as something in the depths is gargling all our sensor readings. Oh, looks like we maxed out Here we go. We can use some more influence. Proclaim superiority. Learn the location of precursor site.
New sitrep.
Analysis of a minor artifact suggests that there may be a precursor connection on a near Abermachus 6 or 4. Ooh, L-Gate Insight.
Construction complete. Construction complete.
Alright, that's the first one.
Construction.
In choosing to leave the world leaders of Hixoros 3 to their own devices, they are now wholly responsible for their destiny. Unfortunately, it appears they are headed to war. Supposedly, irreconcilable differences have driven the planet's cultural groups to take up arms against one another. The coming conflict represents a dark period in their development.
Construction complete. Science division.
Oh yeah, they're not getting
reports
past
a new
that.
breakthrough.
Neuroimplants. Cognition is little but the process of sensory input. It can be altered. Xenoaesthetics. Let's do space combat doctrine. One of the ruptured gestation sacs found in the slime pools of Noose B3 contains the remains of a nearly fully developed life form. Microscopic analysis of this embryonic specimen suggests the presence of a complex nervous system with neural qualities commonly associated with intelligent life. One final array of pools remains to be examined. So we have terraforming already now, right? Let's start with this one. Let's get another... Ooh, we do need a agricultural world. Factorator Shalodon wishes to automate the shipping methods on Husuk Prime. Proposal plan will link the facilities, refineries, and processing facilities together through the complex network of pipelines and conveyor belts. Although the project looks good in theory, they are a risk for the population living nearby. Between industrial spillage, radiation concerns, and high-frequency vibrations, the damage is real. Yeah, I don't care for that. No, we must protect the people. Let's do Galactic Ambition. The banner of our great empire will one day be as common as hydrogen throughout the galaxy. Let's see how much that's... We have so many star bases, this should be a visible change here. There we go. Yeah. Almost 20 right there. Ooh, alloy upkeep.
Construction complete.
Astral threads are maxed out. Got nothing to spend it on, so.
Construction complete.
Yeah, they can get that one.
Construction complete.
Alright, we maxed that one out. Now let's go ahead and max this one next. Actually, we probably should max this one. At least this protects all these area from these
Science Division
two
reports
groups.
a new breakthrough.
Space combat. Gradual adaptation to the realities of deep space combat allows us to effectively coordinate larger maneuvers. Alright, xenobiology. The excavation has hit delays as the dig site becomes increasingly toxic the deeper we go. Parts of the shaft are dangerously irradiated, probably by the catastrophic event that dug out the crater in the first place. The need for protective countermeasures and decontamination apparatuses is slowing progress on the work. Alright, so let's see. We pretty much add all these.
Construction complete.
Speaking of which, don't we have enough... Oh yeah, we have plenty of gas to finally repair this thing. Yeah, we have lots of districts here.
Construction complete.
Got no competition over here so far. Oh, there's that storm. Protests have erupted across Pacific Prime, driven by the growing anxiety over the perceived transformation of our society following the first contact with an alien species. Demonstrators question long-standing traditions, challenging the foundation of governance, and demand adaptations to accommodate the future reshaped by this revelation. Though non-violent, the sheer scale of these movements have placed a strain on civic services and disrupt daily life. However, many citizens do not see these protests as mere disorder. They see them as a reckoning, a sign that our very identity is being rewritten before our eyes. Take no action. Stability. Encourage participation. I'll take the unity. Oof. Yeah, I'll take unity. Ooh. Specialist pop resource output minus 30% for 2 years. Is it worth it? I don't know.
New sitrep.
After almost giving up hope,
Special project
studying the
complete.
accursed ceramic object for so long, we have reached a breakthrough. The container is a sacred relic, left in orbit as a sign, surely from the divine. The object is brimming with energy, which, when reveals its hidden message, information on how to help us ascend by improving our research efforts. The only question now is, who sent this message? A teapot? I don't know if I can call that a higher message. Alright, what other planets do we have available to us that are easier to terraform? The protests on Hussack Prime have ceased almost as suddenly as they begun. Many now point to the Manifesti, a shadowy collective known for provocative works that challenge the social norms. While their involvement remains unconfirmed, their latent projects have fixated on the alleged consequences of first contact, fueled both controversy and unrest. Though the demonstrations have ended, Manifesti remains. Their message spreads, their influence lingers. The time has come to decide how we respond. I don't have enough influence for any of it. Let them have their fun. Too busy building an empire. We do have some upgrades.
Ships refitted. Ships refitted. Construction complete. Science Division reports a new breakthrough.
Quantum energy states, basic entanglement particles or principles applied to energy generation provide substantial increase in energy output. Alright, let's knock out specialized combat computers.
Science Division.
Just a day after finishing our mining stations on the trapped asteroid, the rock abruptly rotated, destroying the mining station. In the process of doing this, even more rare crystal deposits were exposed to our sensors. Build it again. I mean, I'll take more crystals. If it keeps rotating, maybe we'll keep getting more crystals, right? A fabricated language has begun spreading through art centers and academic institutions, a deliberate rejection of the official tongue. Created by the Manifesti, its speakers refuse to acknowledge the legitimacy of our language, seeing it as a symbol of a society that can no longer define itself in the wake of first contact. Official warned that this growing refusal to communicate in establishing terms risks the deepening division and destabilizing public discourse. Okay, we're gonna buy their silence. What just finished here? Xenobiology. The study of alien life has moved beyond mere cataloging. By examining the structures and surviving strategies of organisms evolved under foreign stars, we've opened up new avenues in medicine, adaptation, and design. Alright, let's do eco simulations. Oh yeah, I was gonna look for planets to terraform that is easy to convert. Doesn't look like there are, though. Let's get this arid world.
Anomaly found.
Warning sirens blared across
complete.
Bristolin as the massive crystalline beast left the shelter of the asteroid we had been drilling into and extracting crystals from. It seems angry.
Construction ship reports enemy contact.
Now I have to go all the way over there.
Construction ship lost.
Oh no, it's dead. At long last, we
Anomaly
reached the
found.
bottom of the shaft and made an astonishing discovery. Mangled by the crash and half melted during atmospheric re-entry, it is nonetheless indisputable a spacecraft of advanced alien design. Despite being buried under thousands of tons of debris after enduring a catastrophic descent, it is remarkably intact. The ship was found with the prow pointing downward, which leads to the assumption that it went straight into the planet at extremely high velocity. We will probably never know why. How the ship managed to retain structural integrity despite all this is up for debate, but the strongest theory is that it was encased in some form of advanced energy field far beyond our own most cutting-edge technologies. Limed in incendiary light, the craft shot through the planet's crust like a superheated projectile until finally grinding to a halt in the darkness. Alright, let's see here. I can't go there. I can go there. God, it's such a far travel now.
Station reports enemy contact.
I was not expecting to have this much of this sector to myself, man.
Anomaly found.
The Manifesti have unveiled their most public exhibition to date. The new and extremely popular interactive experience on Patavium invites visitors to manipulate reflections and images of themselves and to create distorted collages of political figures, some from other galactic empires. Critics herald these pieces as casting a necessary and harsh light upon our sense of self. Exhibiting has also inspired a number of other satirical works, both on domestic issues and on pan-species relations. Debate amongst our social researchers is lively. More conservative voices urge caution. Alright, we'll just do a bold statement. Now that we have more energy, let's see what else we can activate here. I'm not sure how this whole faction resource output works. Let's go with more science.
Construction complete.
Don't care about trade. More science again. Astro threads are still maxed. Oh, here we go. While examining the remains slime pools of new B3, Spuria beltilliana found a fully intact gestation sac with life signs detected within. However, during the extraction process, the sac's fleshy membrane ruptured and the specimen perished. The small cadaver inside exhibited unusual biological features, including veins filled with radioactive plasma and internal glands that secrete psychoactive compounds. It has been determined that the entire gestation sac, including the embryonic creature within, was spawned within the toxic slime by inserting a specialized chemical catalyst into the energy-dense slime. We believe we have found the abandoned ancient breeding grounds of an unknown species, whether it was a normal part of their reproductive cycle or an artificial facility, we may never know. But incubating a sample in situ, we may be able to grow another living specimen. Alright. Catalyze the slime.
New sitrep.
I should probably clear this out already. What's that next to it? Oh, right. Okay.
Science Division, report.
Rumors spread that a new faction is emerging, driven by the ideals of the Manifestum. In the aftermath of First Contact, as our understanding of the universe and our place within it comes into question, its proponents challenge established norms. They advocate for radical self-expression and the fundamental re-evaluation of social structures. Existing factions complain that their gatherings are being disrupted by manifesti agitators. Those relentless challenges to governance are sowing discord across Patovium. Egalitarian ethics, xenophobe ethics, happiness. Alright, let's give it a shot. Eco-simulations. Farming techniques can be further refined through sophisticated computer simulations of different environments and weather patterns. This allows for more predictable crop yields. Let's do adaptive bureaucracy.
System reconnaissance completed.
Yeah, they're not going to be expanding. No one's going to be challenging me at these borders anyways.
System reconnaissance complete.
By catalyzing a sample of the gestation slime recovered from new Speed 3, we were able to induce a spawning of dozens of gestation sacs, each harboring an embryo. When the rapidly developed organism reached maturity, they pierced the translucent membranes of their gestation sacs from within using specially adapted mandibles. Slowly they emerged from the thick mucus, gurgling and disorientated. They appeared to be docile and fully cooperative. Uh-oh. I don't know if we like that. Wait, it's not there anymore. Oh, I probably don't see it because I don't have anything. Oh no, I have a long expired set of covert codes has just been reactivated. They are linked to operations we previously carried out in the theocracy of Jarvindala, from where it would seem a former operative is trying to report back.
New sitrep.
But we have a... I mean, we have a starbase here, so we would be able to see it if it's still there. Oof, it's 5,000, really? Well, if it's gone, let's go ahead and get rid of this thing. Everything's 5,000. The structures of Strulu 1A are not as old as we first believe. It is a playground or amusement park of some sort. Science Officer Appia Tremilia notes that many of the contraptions are highly complex creations that we can learn much from, and that, from the builder's alien point of view, this might have been a cutting-edge sensor array or even a gigantic art installation. Regardless, to us vixens, it looks mostly like a place where you would take your young and let them amuse themselves. Our once disavowed operative had made it back to Vixonian space. Good. Our great commander, Mania Carvilia, has passed away at the age of 93 while in service to our empire. The people clamor for a memorial service to honor this leader's contribution to the Vixonian Empire. The grand event will give everyone closure and bolster our ideals. We're going to see lots of deaths soon. Let the masses mourn. Mania Carvilia has been laid to rest following a public procession. Every citizen of Vixonian Empire was invited to pay their respects. The funeral is followed by a week-long festival. With no expenses spared, Mania Carvilia's translucent crystal casket is displayed at the Husuk Prime Memorial Site, where the crowds line the streets hoping to catch a glimpse of the great leader in their final resting place. It's the Minister of Defense.
Science Division reports.
Let's do this one. With Skirmisher and Warlike. Specialized combat computers. Active matrices turned for specific combat-centric tasks greatly improve engagement efficiency. Alright, let's do auxiliary fire control.
Science Division reports success.
Ion thrusters. These electric thrusters use beams of ions to generate thrust without the need for propellant. Alright, the cheapest things are the storm negation stuff. Storm dampering generators. Science ship Maranus could find no source for the strange readings we detected on Stellaris 6, which appeared to be mere sensor echoes. Nevertheless, Science Officer Appia Tremilia, a self-proclaimed gourmet chef and history buff, claims to have made a sufficient discovery there. A mineral deposit found in several vast patches of surface ice appears closely related to Vixonian stellar salt. Once an essential ingredient in many traditional Vixonian dishes, long thought depleted on Husuk Prime. Culinary historians have long suspected that this mineral condiment was not native to our homeworld, and the science officer's discovery of Strival 6 lends some credence to this theory. Whether or not the salt actually tastes like Vixonian stellar salt of old is ultimately of little consequence. The mere idea of reviving traditional foodstuffs which such closely matched ingredients is bound to excite our economy and our palates. Savory. Our great commander Vopiska Domitia has passed away at the age of 82 while in service of our empire. The people clamor for the memorial service to honor this leader's contribution to the Vixonian Empire. A grand event will give everyone closure and bolster our ideals. Vopiska Domitius has been laid to rest following the public procession. Every citizen of Vixonian Empire was invited to pay their respects. The funeral is followed by a week-long festival, with no expenses spared. Vopiska Domitia's translucent crystal casket is displayed at Hosek Prime Memorial Site, where the crowds line the streets, hoping to catch a glimpse of the great leader in their final resting place.
Construction complete.
Got a new crown princess.
Ships refitted.
So that one's done.
Construction complete.
Let's do this one.
Science Division reports a new breakthrough.
Adaptive Bureaucracy, Edict Fund plus 20. The progress we make calls for a new, nimbler form of administration that may aid rather than hinder us in our pursuits. Alright, let's do food processing. Let's check up on our planets. Let's get Administrator Center. Temples, huh? We don't have enough unity. I think that's a little hurting us a little. Time that we start seeing stuff like Dyson spheres and arc furnaces already. That'll really help our production. Leader retired. Minister of State. Did another one retire? Were they going somewhere in particular? Wait, what? I didn't know I can go through here.
Recon pass completed. Construction complete. Tracking spaceborne life form.
A thorough investigation of the Abramuscus 4 has unearthed evidence of a past Eurasian presence. An away team from the Plinius has managed to bring a relatively well-preserved artifact back to the ship, which should hopefully increase our knowledge of this ancient civilization. Well, if I can just go through here with no consequence, I'm going to do it. The Hulk orbiting Ilof 5 is all that remains of the Vector Zavonia, a massive sublight-generated ship belonging to a deeply religious alien race called the Vardak Vol. Though the space has been ruthlessly purged of all life, the Mardak's ill-fated journey has been detailed in the captain's log. After being hunted to near extinction by nightmarish beings referred to as vessels, they fled their homeworld in search of a distant paradise planet, the mythical promised land Paradayada, that would reveal itself only to the chosen ones. Judging by the state of their ship, however, their attackers caught up with them. Shall we extract the ship's navigational drive and decrypt its destination?
New sitrep.
Paradise Planet, you say?
Science Division report success.
Food processing. Improved processing techniques will lead to better preservation methods and less spoilage. Let's do xenology. Science Officer Quanta Orchia reports that ETOLF-1 is covered from pole to pole in a web-like network of electrical filament. These network responds to external stimuli. The Donasius experimented with sending a low-voltage pulse to the surface, which resulted in a wave of illumination that rippled through the network like a circuit board. Even more remarkably, the webs rearranged themselves. A second low-voltage pulse revealed that the filaments had been organized into a new pattern, centered around where the previous pulse had contacted the surface of ETOLF-1. Quanta Orchia concludes that this discovery confirms her long-held theory that life can exist as almost purely electrical impulses, independent of cellular or viral structure.
Construction complete.
Oh, this character's not going to live much longer. How old is it? How old are they? How old is they? 99? How are you still alive with a negative 40 to your lifespan? crazy.
Science Division reports success.
Auxiliary fire control. By installing an auxiliary fire control system on our ships afford to make more advanced calculations, increasing accuracy. Alright, let's do improved reactor boosters. Storm dampering generators. These dampering field generators offer much needed protection to ships traversing cosmic storms. Alright, let's take out planetary storm negation.
Anomaly found.
Hoping to discover rare resources inside CR97, our scientists stumbled upon something most unusual. What had appeared to be a simple asteroid was in fact a long-dormant relay station with complex electronics and advanced sensors set up to send signals back to an ancient empire. The impact also has damaged some of the asteroid's internal structures. We can only extract one system from it. Let's do encryption.
Recon pass completed.
Slave processing facility.
Fleet action underway.
Courier network. A network of small courier vessels is a reliable alternative for transporting VIPs or delivering messages that can't be trusted to FTL communications. This will tie our far-flung colonies more closely together. Let's do interstellar dominion because I feel that we are massive inside now.
Council agenda ready.
I can't believe we're still surveying. I've never done it twice before. It's kind of ridiculous. Oh. Looks like we cleared that out. Didn't lose any ships.
Construction complete.
Okay, but we're going to be hitting borders soon. We're getting to the end of expansion. I'm not going to finish that. We're not going to do that after all. Let's do display of power. Oh, what's this? Tropical world.
Construction complete.
Cracking the encoded algorithms of the Vector Verbonia's navigational drive was no small feat, but thanks to the head researcher, Quanta Orchia, who seems to have developed an unusual obsession with finding Marduk Vol's utopia world, we have finally succeeded. More worryingly, the discovery has somehow leaked to the public, who now share Quanta Orchia's fixation with setting a paradise planet. Nothing can keep us out of paradise. Oh damn, they get a trait. Unfortunately, they can't use it. We have detected some kind of utterly massive space installation drifting quietly at the edge of the Sedia Nope system. Although preliminary scans show it to be very old, the structure has an intense power signature. Several smaller structures can be seen floating near the main installation, and all of them appear to be heavily armed. If we are to learn of the true nature of the ancient relic, we will likely have to overpower its defenses through force of arms.
Skywatch has sighted a spaceborne life form.
Damn, more planets. There's really no point in that right now. Oh, the planet's ready. This is going to be our agricultural world.
Science Division reports a new breakthrough.
Xenology. Studying the fauna of other worlds give insight into alien behaviors, allowing us to identify and domesticate docile entities. Oh, I know you. Let's see here. Alright, let's do colonial bureaucracy. Oh, was there something? Ooh, enigmatic fortress. Okay. Well, I guess we're not going in there.
Our pioneers have made planetfall.
Oh, what's this? Penthulan consciousness is preparing war against us. Over here, okay. What's our intel on this? Overwhelming. That's concerning now.
Construction complete.
I mean, we have a 15K. If I can't stop him with 15 and 18K ports, I'm not going to stop him with a fleet. Appia Tremilia has uncovered the curse of the superheated plasma eruptions on Ushmanieria. First, 1. The unique magnetic field of the planet facilitates a reaction between ionized materials deep within the planetary mantle, creating volcanic chambers of highly pressurized plasma. When the unstable tectonic plates of the planet give way, this plasma is explosively propelled upward as a deadly projectile, igniting with gases in the atmosphere to create secondary explosions. Our weapon specialists are keen to apply these principles to our own plasma-based armaments, rather. I think we should stop our expansion here. Make first contact with the Tau Menace. Damn, it's challenging. Meldarian explorers on Hixoros 3 have discovered a previously unknown species of molluscoid. On its own, each of these creatures barely qualifies as sapient. However, when two or more are joined through physical contact, they form a semi-conscious node. Theoretically, these nodes should be capable of an exponential growth in cognitive power. Simply put, the people of Hixoros 3 has stumbled onto a biological thinking machine. Given time, this discovery could herald the advent of an organic singularity. Watch and learn.
Science Division reports success.
Improved reactor boosters. The discovery of fusion power allows for better reactor boosters to be fitted onto our ships. Alright, let's do self-evolving logic.
Science Division reports success.
Planetary storm negation. This nexus of weather communication mitigates the harm done by cosmic weather disasters. Production will suffer less from a passing galactic tempest. Let's do modular engineering.
Ships refitted.
Okay, I think we're done with the
Recon
exploration
task completed.
phase. After all that, we're done with the exploration phase. Authorities of the Hussuk Prime recently exposed a large smuggling ring, and many arrests have been made. In an attempt to bargain for leniency, one of the smuggler captains gave us the coordinates of a planet that supposedly contains remnants of an ancient precursor civilization.
System reconnaissance completed.
It's way over there. Alright. One hell of a trip.
Construction complete.
We won't pay.
Spaceport reports enemy contact. Construction complete. Recon pass completed.
Once again, we force the debt collectors to retreat from our home system. It's unlikely we'll see the last of them, but for now, our planet and our assets are safe. Well, that's it for you too. Through persistent experimentation, the people of Hikvarex or Hizarox 3 have begun to use the recently discovered nodal consciousness as a rudimentary thinker machine. Now capable of completing complex mathematical calculations, the inhabitants are making breakthroughs in science and technology at a previously unheard pace.
Construction complete.
Alright, time for another upgrade.
We have
Our colonists on Argreer will need to deal with the ancient robots on its surface, who we presume were left behind when whatever fate befell their makers spared them. Many of these antique automatons have responded to our presence, making repetitive queries in an alien tongue. We believe they are awaiting input. They do not appear to be sentient, and it is likely they lack higher reasoning functions. Put them to work. Actually, no, let's do a Holo Theater. What? Why are so many people not working? Huh. Oh, those are those robots, okay. Vixonian scientists have expressed interest in studying the ancient robots of Agiri and the demise of the civilization that created them. Thus far, researchers have found no definitive proof of what eradicated the robot makers, a puzzle exacerbated by the centuries that have long since turned any biological remains to dust. Inspection of the planet has ruled out nuclear annihilation, and extensive warfare as extinction events, but still the reason behind their disappearance eludes us. Researchers recommend launching a more intensive study of the ancient robots' hardware in an attempt to glean further insights. Ooh, the robots did it. It was them all along. I don't get, sometimes it just doesn't work right. Like it has a difficulty returning to the station or something. There we go. Progress towards an organic singularity on Hexaurus 3 continues apace. The nodal consciousness has reorganized much of the planet's agricultural production, increasing crop yields and raising standards of living. Already the people are relinquishing their decision-making to a biological machine. That sounds familiar, but ours are not biological.
Ships refitted. Enemy offensive action imminent. This is not a drill.
Alright, well, I'm not sure how much effort we can... Oh, we're getting attacked from No, it's just one. Okay.
Special project complete.
A thorough investigation of Fargus 4 has unearthed evidence of a last Eresian presence. An array team from Plinius has managed to bring a relatively well-preserved artifact back to the ship, which should hopefully increase our knowledge of this ancient civilization. Nope, you're about to get yourself killed doing that. Let's see, was there anything else I can do? Oh, you're going there already. Was there something else you can do? Not really. I think we're going to at least keep 2 scientists, so I'm going to leave you over here.
Science Division report success.
Colonial bureaucracy. Local administration developments allow for closer supervision of colonial affairs without excessively burdening central decision-making. Let's do support vessels. Our scientists on the observation posts above our Dock 4 have requested a science ship to help them gather specimens from the planet's surface for the purpose of research. They would like to covertly abduct some of the pre-FTLs and perform tests on them. They will then be safely returned to the surface where their memories erase. So where's that? Oh, it's over here.
Construction complete. Skywatch is tracking a new enemy fleet.
Wait, that's it? No. Wasting my time here. It's a joke.
Skywatch is tracking a new enemy fleet.
They'll be able to take that, but they won't get past this at all. We have discovered that slipping through the folds in space and time requires a perfectly smooth vessel. We are certain that we can develop such a device, what we are tentatively calling a rift sphere. Should we devote enough research and time, we may then finally discover what is beyond this spatial anomaly.
Spaceport reports enemy contact.
Yeah, good luck. That's with all of our spaceships. I'm saving my alloys
Construction complete.
to defend on this end. Once either I get this, or I guess here is going to be the defense point, the choke point. While deep scanning the rudimentary robots of
Special
Agira,
project complete.
Appia Tremilia has managed to locate a unit with some manner of logs in the storage partition. The data has been largely corrupted by hardware degradation, but several promising entries have been salvaged and translated. Biohazard Art X175 Red Receipt Division Sub-elemental logs. Lack of significant progress. Depression. No functional antigen candidate. Running out of coastal region affected first. What virus from? A rising sea level. Enough problem. Display first entry. Display second entry. Stepped beneath surface. We rose. Anger came for us. I warned them. I want them. Want them. They're coming. Me. Playback audio recording. The recording is nothing but several alien voices screaming, followed by the sounds of impact, then static. The first stirring of an advanced level of consciousness have appeared on Hixorus 3. However, it has become obvious that the nodal consciousness may have its own design. In an effort to streamline processes, certain basic amenities have been curtailed. Jobs that were once done by hand are increasingly automated, and local government has found itself unable or unwilling to stem the tide of change. Many of the inhabitants are increasingly uneasy about what is taking place on their world.
Spaceport reports enemy contact.
Established factions and fledgling movements alike have taken an uneasily keen interest in our new colony of Ergiri. From the moment we announced settlements of this modest planet, nearly every political voice in the Vixonian Empire has something to say about it. Our analysis don't suspect that anything truly radical is taking root on Ergiri, but they advise some caution. It's clear our various political entities intend to campaign vigorously on this burgeoning world.
Spaceport lost to enemy action.
Alright. Let's go ahead and make some more army. Let's see here. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
Science Division reports success.
Self-evolving logic. Introspective prioritization. Prioritization. Yeah, there you go. Let's go plasma throwers. The growth of the nodal consciousness of Hixorus 3 has stabilized, and advance in technology and social life has slowed from their formerly breakneck pace. It is clear now that singularity will not be achieved on this world. Instead, a fully interconnected society has developed, and one that enjoys widespread health and other material benefits. The pre-FTL civilization on Hixorus 3 has entered a new era of its history, having developed into a fully industrial society. The dramatic effects of this revolution can be seen across the planet. Factories have sprung up everywhere. New medicines have resulted in increased population growth, and scientific innovations are appearing with increased regularity. Why is there no stability?
Engaging enemy station. Construction complete.
Oh, these ships aren't damaged.
Battle debris secured.
Oh, that was battle debris. Astral threads are maxed out.
Spaceport reports enemy contact. Taking evasive action.
Whoa, where are you going?
Construction complete. Construction complete.
Alright, let's go ahead and build over here.
Science Division reports a new breakthrough.
Support vessels. A fleet does not run on zeal alone. To ensure steady access to critical supplies, we should organize our logistic corps into dedicated support vessels. Deep Space Citadel, huh? Let's do gene crops. Alright, looks like we can start building up our second fleet here. Let's build 4 frigates. They want to come, but they're not. We could finish this, but I think we should probably just go into supremacy.
Council agenda available.
Construction complete.
Oh yeah, let's go to government edicts. Turning off map the stars. And we're going to do capacity subsidies. Actually, well no, they're over there. That might as well be the one to do it. Now they have a new excavation site.
Science Division reports success.
Plasma throwers. Weapons that eject destructive balls of high-energy plasma at targets. These plasma projectiles are extremely effective at eating through ship armor. Alright, let's take out cosmic weather models.
Special project complete.
The Marinus has finished its scientific mission on Ardak 4. Sweeping in low over the ground at night, shuttles from the science ship used EMP pulses to disable the archaic combustion vehicles used by the pre-FTLs. Their occupants were then sedated and collected, while other away teams acquired samples by dissecting some of the local cattle. Our missions appear to have gone largely unnoticed by the planet's population, despite a few reports of unexplained lights. An incident where one of our shuttle crews deliberately used their thrusters to create circular patterns in a crop field. They have been reprimanded. There we go, now back in the positives.
Construction complete.
Oh, they pushed it as well. Alright, this is where we're going to make our next starbase. Then we have all our borders secured. Then we can start building starbases purely for resources or naval capacity purposes.
Science Division reports a new breakthrough.
Modular engineering. Streamlined starbase constructed procedures using modular designs will reduce the planet's build cost and time. Let's take out coil guns. Right, how many? We did 8 corvettes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That adds 40. That puts us at right at 160. Perfect. Alright, new communications. I speak for Chief Executive Officer Suna Na Turkor of the wealthy elite of the Yakathan Synergetics. Your alien ways are objectionable to us, but perhaps we can still engage in limited trade, assuming your inferior civilization produces anything of value. Greetings, I have been chosen by the chairwoman Latrak Vertanaka to represent the Yaks-Kalak Alliance of Commonalities in all diplomatic dealings with your people. We strive to unlock the full potential of technology, and you would do well not to interfere with our pursuit of knowledge. The private collector on Caledonia has somehow come into ownership of an ancient precursor artifact believed to be Eurasian in origin. Despite government pressure, the collector has so far been reluctant to part with it. Sure, we'll spend the influence. After intense study of our recovered Eurasian artifact, scientists on Husak Prime have managed to deduce the exact galactic coordinates of Eras, the home system of an ancient Eurasian civilization. We should launch an expedition to this system before someone else beats us to it. Where? That's been there.
Construction complete.
Yeah, we're not messing with that anytime soon. Well, I don't know where it is. Oh, is that it right there? That's crazy.
Construction complete.
Damn, we did pretty good. Damn, that connects us to these guys. That's a whole issue then. We're gonna have to build another starbase right there.
Engaging enemy station.
Oh, what did we just research? Oh, control weather forecast. Through the use of scientific weather models, we can track the movement of formations of impeding cosmic storms. Let's do the rift sphere. Oh, damn it, they did this crap. Looks like we're at a stalemate here.
Science Division reports a new breakthrough.
Gene crops. Sophisticated genetic engineering of crops helps increase yields and further improves both taste and nutritional value levels. Let's do socio-cultural history. While the ruins of Iraq 1A first appear to be built on stone, excavation and analysis suggest that many of the structures in this lost city are made of petrified organic material comparable to wood. No source of such materials exists on the planet today. Smaller artifacts are built of crude metals, glass, and similar petrified organics. And scientists have also found fossils of native creatures that no longer exist. It appears the civilization in question inhabited the planet at a time when its climate was much more temperate. Did they disappear long before the planet turned to its current state, or did they witness the violent transition in their final years? Oh, looks like it's ready. Alright, what do we have? Ooh, a strong mining. Okay, well, we have to use it for that. Alright, our ships are ready.
Our pioneers have made planetfall.
Alright, let's work on this. We are the Andigone Harmony, and we speak as one. The collective consciousness has taken note of your presence. We will observe you for now. Our future actions will depend on whether you are a threat, an opportunity for expansion, or an unforeseen variable. Lots of consciousnesses, yeah?
Construction complete.
I can't bother with that.
Construction complete. Science Division report success.
Social-cultural history. An understanding of our shared past is necessary in order to make any significant strides in the future. Alright, efficient bureaucracy.
Science Division reports a new breakthrough.
Coil guns. Coil guns are more powerful versions of the early mass drivers, using electromagnetic coils to rapidly accelerate projectiles towards targets. Alright, afterburners. Damn, there's a lot going on over here. Oh, now they have equivalent. Ooh, that means I can stomp them now.
Recon pass completed.
Excavation of the ruined city of Korak 1A has revealed places of cultural importance. Decorated with intricate patterns that may be a written language, most excitingly, the big teams have found an underground chamber, or the dig team, an underground chamber of shelves, each containing thin sheets of bronze etched with densely packed script. Despite the inefficiency of bronze as a storage medium, this appears to be a communal archive of text. Translations attempts have begun as the archaeological team continues to spread out through the city. The question of the final fate of these people remains open. We have received troubling reports of erratic behavior among some of our colonists of Agira. The behavior ranges from confusion to extreme agitation, and isolated cases of unexplained violence have been observed. Affected citizens are difficult to communicate with, and as such, are unable to provide sufficient reasoning behind their actions. At this point, we are unable to identify the clear cause behind the behavior, whether it is biological, chemical, or otherwise. Our researchers strongly recommend launching a targeted scientific inquiry before the situation gets out of hand.
New sitrep. Special project complete.
Eurasia, the former homeworld of Eurasian Concordant. Someone has relatively recent, within the last 2,000 years, gone through the trouble of systematically bombarding every square meter of the moon's surface from orbit. Possibly a misguided attempt to keep the Javorian pox from resurfacing. Despite this, the surface is still covered with fossilized remains of the billions of Assyrians who succumbed to the plague in the final years of the Empire. By the time it had spread to their homeworld, most of the worlds in the Eurasian Concordant had already fallen, and their alien vessels were in open revolt. Judging by ancient satellite logs recovered from orbit, the mood among the population of the Eurasian homeworld was largely resigned by this point. The widespread panic had accompanied the first outbreaks of the pox on the colonies was largely absent, as most had come to accept the fact that the end was drawing near. Alright, let's do Fleet Logistic Corps. With ships often deployed across vast interstellar distances, a dedicated logistic corps is needed to make things run smoothly. More colonists of Agira have succumbed to confusion and agitation, exhibiting erratic behavior we first observed in isolated population weeks ago. A concerning number have also begun to display aggression and violent tendencies. Our scientists warn the situation is likely to continue to degrade until we are able to find a cause.
We have claimed a new world.
I'm gonna have to focus on stuff like this. Teaching of explorers. The Plinius crew is reporting that they found something spectacular on Eras 7b. On the surface lies traces of an exploratory expedition of another civilization. Left behind are some well-preserved documents and artifacts. The proposed action by Chief Science Officer Spuria Bettelania is to send the text findings to our homeworld for translation. There is also the possibility to sell them off to a private investor.
New sitrep.
The situation of Agira is spiraling out of control. The percentage of affected colonists displaying unexplained agitation and aggression has reached a boiling point. Worse yet, this includes portions of the populace with access to weaponry. Outright skirmishes have broken out in our settlements. Overwhelmed civil peacekeeping forces. Enraged colonists are attacking one another and anyone else who comes in range. More colonists on Angira have succumbed to confusion and agitation. Alright, read that already. What the hell? What? Hold strong, my men. Tragedy has struck the research team leading the charge in the isolating the cause behind the erratic behavior on Gira. Despite extensive countermeasures, several members of the team began to display aggression typical of the condition, and the ensuing chaos, several scientists were killed. There is, however, a silver lining. We have discovered that the cause behind this epidemic of erratic behavior is infectious, a contagion caused by an airborne virus that affects the fundamental neurology of its victims. The remaining team is scrambling to develop a vaccine. More colonists on Gira have succumbed to confusion. The enraged colonists of Agira have been pacified by our troops. Unfortunately, without understanding the cause behind the unexplained behavior, we have no way of knowing how long it will be before violence erupts again. Our primary biologists heavily suspect some kind of behavior-affecting contagion is at play, and we are working around the clock to isolate it. Naval's Pox orbital bombardment stance increases the likelihood of discovery of biotechnologies, leader lifespans plus 20 years. Okay. Alright, it's time to go in. The development of a vaccine to treat the epidemic affecting our populations of Agira has successfully concluded. Distribution of the vaccine has begun and life on Agira should soon return to normal. Research has revealed that the retrovirus behind the turmoil appears to have evolved on Agira millions of years ago, lying dormant in frozen biomatter. It resurfaced when the planet's ice caps melted. It is very likely that this led to the demise of the ancient robot's makers, centuries ago. Luckily, the Bixonian Empire is better equipped to deal with viral contaminants. The development of this vaccine has even led to some advancements in the field of medicine.
Science Division reports a new breakthrough. Engaging enemy station.
Cytorevitalization. As our empire grows, so does our understanding of biology. Advanced medical treatments on the cellular level have allowed for significant advancements in biological population health. But where's the planet? I thought there was supposed to be a planet. I guess we can't settle it. It's just lots of resources. A place for study, I guess. This is still upgrading.
Construction complete.
Looks like we're done here. I'm just gonna send you home. Actually, I'll leave someone on this side of the the system. That way it's not such a pain to get one over here. Using stealthy individuals and tractor beams, we were able to successfully collect, analyze, and study unsuspected Tukhan individuals and return them to their dwellings. Unfortunately, the tractor beams have an unexpected effect on the Tukhan physiology. After being returned to their homes, the specimens started suffering from boils, rashes, and uncontrollable sneezing, experienced a total dissolution of their outer tissue layers within 3 hours of their return. The mysterious skin-dissolving illness has already begun a national health emergency, and autopsies will doubtlessly reveal proof of external tampering. Oh, look who showed up.
Spaceport reports enemy contact.
The team of Korak 1A has encountered a somber catacomb. It consists of a network of dug-out trenches with mummified alien remains resting in cavities in the walls, stacked 3 or 4 individuals high. Burial goods give us a glimpse of their technological development, such as primitive firearms, simple glass telescopes, and complex textile embroidery. Many junctions within the catacomb are guarded by statues of extinct local fauna. These creatures have a round, domed shell, 4 squat legs, and a small, blunt head. In better preserved specimens, they are depicted hunched down, using their shell to protect them from flame-like carvings in the material above them. The true meaning of this artwork must be lost to time, but it may depict this society's awareness of its impending fiery doom. Further excavation of the ruins may clarify what they were experiencing. Actually, I need to spend my...
Engaging enemy station.
Our science has begun a special project to study the deeper secrets of the precursor.
Spaceport reports enemy contact. Spaceport lost to enemy action.
They still have a slightly stronger fleet than I do.
Construction complete. Science Division reports a new breakthrough.
Effective bureaucracy. Improved algorithms for processing and organizing vast amounts of data have streamlined decision-making and informed sharing throughout the Empire. Let's go artificial moral codes. Off-road trading companies.
Spaceport reports enemy contact. Spaceport lost to enemy action. Science
Council
Division
agenda ready.
reports a new breakthrough.
Afterburners. These powerful thrusters provide additional combat speed by consuming a great deal of power. Alright, nanomachines.
Spaceport reports enemy contact.
There are going to be more star bases. How's our... We do have enough to spin on this.
Spaceport lost to enemy action.
Oh, now we are ready to dance here.
Science Division reports success.
We have developed technology that will allow us to slip through the folds of an astral rift spheres. Constructed of a highly advanced, perfectly smooth nanomaterial, the sphere is able to frictionlessly glide through turbulent areas of space and time. As we are unsure where we will arrive, each rift sphere is connected to an anchor cable to pull us back in case of emergency. The cable is tethered to a science ship in our universe. And this one's currently busy with an archaeological site. Rift spheres. It seems that space and time tend to gather together in layers, all laid on top of one another. The trick is how to slip between the folds. Let's do improved deflectors. So where's that one individuals who made first contact with us? No, these people. Splintered species. And I believe this was a continental world, right? Oh, it's a tundra world. I don't really care about it. I was about to go conquer them, but it's like, eh. Not really. Oh, they're coming to me. Let's let them do that.
Fleet action underway.
Rapid technological advances on Arducal 4 are ushering in an age of industrialization. Breakthroughs in transportation have linked previously disconnected areas of the world, creating opportunity for global trade and the sharing of ideas. However, tensions over resources are already brewing. If the history of other worlds is any guide, the populace could soon find themselves at war.
Construction complete.
All right. Now we have them on the back foot. Let's go push them down. In choosing to leave the world leaders of Ardakor to their own devices, they are now wholly responsible for their destiny. Unfortunately, it appears they are headed for war. Supposedly, irreconcilable differences have driven the planet's cultural groups to take up arms against one another. The coming conflict represents a dark period in their development.
Fleet action underway. Science Division reports a new breakthrough.
Off-world trade companies. Trade across interstellar distances presents a new set of challenges to overcome. It is critical to achieve the transfer of goods from one system to another in a timely and, above all, cost-efficient manner. Hollow Temple. Alright, let's do... You know what? Let's take out gene tailoring.
Engaging enemy station. Construction complete.
Improved deflectors. These updated deflector screens are capable of soaking up even more punishment before they are overloaded. Alright, FTL inhibitors. Oh yeah, just gonna hang out there. It's interesting that they have this gap here. This is where all the other civs were, apparently. Alright, let's finish this off. Astral threads are maxed out.
Skywatch has sighted a spaceborne life form.
Just here, nothing, no reason not to. Tons of void worms, wow. And how far this goes. Let's check up on our planets. Let's do medical center. Let's go ahead and clear that out.
Science Division report success.
It's our mining world. Let's go ahead and just get the one in here. FTL inhibition. Gravity well projectors can be used to create localized pockets of space where safe entry into hyperspace is impossible. The immense power requirements and the size of projectiles prohibits their use on anything smaller than a starbase. Let's do hyperlane breach points.
Engaging enemy station.
Oh, it ended. The Panthulian consciousness is humiliated, reducing their empire influence gain and pop happiness for 10 years. Damn right they're humiliated. Well, we got a little bit out of them. A little chunk here. A tropical world for ourselves.
Science Division report success.
Nanomechanics. Further breakdowns in mechanical engineering requires us to descend to the nanometric scale. We are now able to manipulate physical systems in never before seen ways. Alright, holographic casts. Now their fleet's inferior. Let's go ahead, deactivate these. So you're finally finished over here. Oh right, we're going to use you to go through the rifts. Here we go. Extensive exploration of the ruined city of Korak 1A proves that this civilization lived through the collapse of its ecosystem and knew its final fiery days were approaching. Paper-based records exist before hot volcanic ashfall forced them to switch to bronze tablets. And artisans' depictions of animals hiding from flame record their attempts to reckon with their own end. The excavation also uncovered a nearly perfect specimen of the catacomb guardian statues. The flames carved above it have an internal glow, making this a striking piece worthy of preservation. We also found evidence of attempts to stop the volcanism. Roadways and broken carts demonstrate that the inhabitants transported rubble to the nearest volcanic caldera and dumped it in to try to plug the volcano. Unfortunately, they were unable to stop their fate. The planet is devoid of multicellular life today. This history reminds us of the precarity of any civilization should it encounter a problem more powerful than the tools it has on its disposal.
Council agenda available.
Alright, so we have guarded all our borders. It required us to spend 7, or rather 6 star bases, but we still have another 7 to utilize. One's going to be used for as a shipyard to build ships quickly. So it leaves us with 6 to do whatever we want. Probably to build up navy capacity or energy. Probably navy capacity. Or we can do splits. Well, the thing is, like, once we start getting... There's other ways to build energy. I think we just need more planets, generator planets. Once our ships are back home and settled, the energy consumption will go down. Alright, so let's go ahead and start placing our other star bases. I'm not going to block this. It's just too problematic the way it's displayed.
Field engineers have cleared a blocker.
How many was that? One, two, I think I added 4 already. We are receiving transmissions from the Minimar Specialized Industries. Ah, how strange are the workings of the universe, that we should come into contact with one another again, after all that has transpired. But never fear, on behalf of the board, Minimar Specialized Industries stands ready to assist you again. Of course, we cannot simply overlook the damages incurred to the company property. Our collective agents will no doubt be in contact with you soon, if they haven't done so already. We hope we will be able to reach an amicable settlement. We live in such interesting times, don't you think? Allow me to be the first to congratulate you on the incredible progress your people have made. We look forward to testing how much you've grown. So where were they? Yeah, they got a big one over here. I've been noticing Minimar's been placed. You usually encounter them kind of close. No, not this time. They're way on the other side of the galaxy. One, two, three. I think if we make this a sector. Yeah, I did capture it. Let's go ahead and get ourselves a governor. We got 2 planets over here. Probably better to make this one the sector.
Construction complete. Construction complete.
Alright, so the purpose of this one
Construction complete.
is to be a shipyard builder.
Construction complete. Science Division reports a new breakthrough.
Let's go ahead and upgrade. Hyperlane breach points. We have identified the existence of points in space where a ship expends its less energy to breach its way into a hyperlane. This will lead to a new generation of hyperdrives. Let's go ahead and knock out mining drone lasers.
Science Division reports success.
Holographic casts. Solid holographic casts can alter their shapes at the moment's notice, speeding up alloy production. Let's see here. Oh, we can do star fortresses. I'm not sure we're ready for that yet. Halo padding. Let's do that one.
Ships refitted.
Alright, let's do overwhelming force. Everything must be brought to bear on the enemy if victory is to be assured. A swift and decisive attack can paradoxically save lives that would have been needlessly lost in a prolonged engagement.
Ships refitted.
The Texcon Society of Korok 1 has recently started settling new regions of the planet. The local flora and fauna, initially vastly different from what can be found in settled territories, are being completely taken over by the Collective, who is taking a radical but methodical approach to regulating the local ecosystem. Certain alien animal species are ruthlessly exterminated only to be replaced by others, while invasive vegetals choke out the life of the indigenous trees. The natives' ecological mastery is remarkable, yet they cannot avoid certain setbacks in areas of unusual climate, where the introduced life forms cannot survive long. We believe that they will soon find a way around these obstacles, and eventually the whole world will be uniform, presenting optimal conditions for Collective to thrive in. Get a temple over here.
Science Division.
Gene tailoring. That was faster than I thought. Making gene editing tools widely available is sure to have a positive impact on our development as a species. Alright, let's do ground defense planning. We have arrived at a planetary battery by fierce high-velocity winds. The surface is nearly bare, with its cliffs and borders weathered smooth by the elements. The skies above are dark with thunderous clouds, and plumes of bright gas erupt violently as lightning strikes the ground around us. We should soon seek shelter from the gathering storm. Meteorological sensors indicate gentler air currents in the higher stratosphere where we could avoid the dangerous electrical discharge. Alternatively, there is a large cavern nearby that could provide refuge. Shelter in the cave below. Let's see, have we cleared out all the blockers?
Skywatch has sighted a spaceborne life form.
An incident occurred while collecting live samples from planet Ardaccord 4. Due to the miscalculation, our individuals were equipped with tractor beams of insufficient strength. Instead of acquiring the specimen, we only managed to lift them in the air and drop them to the ground shortly after. Some of the specimens ended up on top of buildings and trees, baffling the locals and giving life to all sorts of weird theories. Okay, so what I'm gonna do with the new, I'm just gonna make solar panels. Astral threads are maxed out again. Did I put a targeting system? Yeah. I think that's all of them.
Science
I
Division
never upgraded this
reports
one.
a new breakthrough.
Ground defense planning. There are many alien empires who would gladly seize our worlds for themselves. We must be prepared for them, should the worst come to pass. Let's do stellar expansion. Let's upgrade this one. It needs it badly. And let's turn these into torpedo bays.
Construction complete.
So I'm going to try to put star bases at different choke points. Still got 3 more to go.
Science Division reports success.
Payload padding. A new approach to alloy use in military applications significantly reduces the ability of cosmic storms to interfere with energy weaponry and explosive payloads. Alright, let's do improved corvette hulls. Alright, fertility preacher. Descending through the unrelenting torrent of wind, we maneuvered through thick, sulphurous clouds of spores until we entered a weather-shielded cave. After navigating through the tight passages, we entered a huge chamber with a high ceiling. Thick stalactites dripped cloudly liquid onto jaundiced soil, which was replete with yellow fungus. Between the clusters of mushrooms, colonies of insects skittered briskly along the damp terrain, and pale vegetation grew in the gloom. Moss coated the steep walls, and a thick haze of spores hung in the stagnant air. Within the cave we detected a weak field of electricity, a network of impulses and synapses that seemingly connects the various fungal clusters. Perhaps we can tap into this network of communicate with the mushrooms. Alright. Let's do a holo theater. We won't pay.
Spaceport reports enemy contact.
You're boned.
Science Division reports success.
Ooh, we lost some. Once again, we forced the cadet collectors to retreat from our home system. It's unlikely we've seen the last of them, but for now, our people and our assets are safe. Using intense focus lenses in combination with an oscillating firing frequency help create lasers strong enough to mine asteroids or shoot down hostiles. Damn, still no Dyson Sphere or arc furnaces or anything. I think that's in engineering though. Miniature containment fields.
Construction complete.
The disappointment is heavy. As the companies specialize in the enlightenment of less developed civilization, we pride ourselves in our expertise, yet it has become abundantly clear that we have failed to impact some basic lessons. Rather than attacking others without cause, you alone must bear the responsibility for your failures. You are clearly in need of additional guidance. Let us teach you how to repay a debt.
Alert Con 1 in effect. Enemy offensive action imminent.
No
This
threat
is
to
not
me.
a drill. Construction complete. Construction complete. Construction complete. Construction complete. Construction complete.
Alright, let's check up on our ships here.
Ships refitted.
Let's see here. We lost 3 frigates. And probably an 8th corvette. All right. Tapping into the network's Marcelian synapses, we issued a short current. Every mushroom cap stiffened suddenly, obviously bewildered by a new actor on their internal network. We received a frenzy of signals in response, but eventually we managed to decipher the fungus's transmissions. The organism is a hive mind that views itself as a custodian of the planet's native species.
Science Division
Beneath the surface,
reports
all
a new
manners of
breakthrough.
flora and fauna are preserved and protected by the mycelium cluster. In exchange, the fungus consumes their waste as sustenance. However, the threat exists to this symbiotic relationship and to the continuous survival of the fungus itself. Alright, containment force fields are excellent for isolating and holding various substances of specimens so they can be analyzed in detail. Let's see here. Let's do quantum probes.
Science Division reports a new breakthrough.
Improved corvette hulls. Advances in building techniques will allow for the construction of sturdier and more durable corvettes. Let's start taking these out. This might be preventing me from getting... Like, you can only have so many, maybe? I don't know. Alloy fossilization. Several spacefaring empires, some of them unknown to us, have banded together to form a galactic community. This supranational institution is to serve as a forum where important matters can be discussed. Although we are not involved in this founding, the other members have extended an invitation to the Vixonian Empire for formal membership, should we accept. Yes, let us join the community. We are receiving a transmission from the Gox Unity. Oh boy, we're going to see a lot of these. That's it? Really? I thought there would be more than that. But I never finished this, huh? A small celestial object with pronounced gaseous and particulate tails was recently observed in Hasuk's system. Its passing was uneventful.
Construction complete. Construction complete. Construction complete. Science Division reports a new breakthrough.
Stellar expansion. Our future lies in the sea of stars. What the hell? Glandular acclimation. Never seen that one. Alright, we got so many of these. Let's get them out of the way. Xeno aesthetics. Oh, you know what? We have enough. Let's go ahead and prepare a sleeper cell. Let's steal technology.
Construction complete.
Is the governor. So we do righteous. Alright, so we got 2 more star bases we can build. Build. Let's see here. Let's build one here. Actually, let's build one. Yeah, let's build one here. And we'll build one here. Alright, so what are we missing here? Missing a frigate and 2 corvettes.
Tracking spaceborne life form.
Let's do Architectural interests. Anything else pop up we haven't secured? Not really. I should go over here. And I'll send you to get that. Alright, let's see. Is there anything that we can take out with our fleets now? We have placed operatives and audience at a number of lectures being held in the theocracy of Jarvendala. We'll watch for potential leads amongst their intellectual elite. Ooh, let's do Guardian. The fungus guided us back to the cave entrance where the storm had subsided. A small reptilian creature hesitated at the threshold before crossing onto the open wastes. Almost immediately a sharp current of wind scooped the reptile into the air. We could do nothing but watch as it was sliced into small and smaller pieces, only to be digested by the enzymes in the air. Outside the sanctuary maintained by the fungus, life on the surface is at the mercy of the carnivorous wind. Given its brutal accuracy and responsiveness, it is safe to assume the wind is at least somewhat sentient and hungry. Protect the ecosystem against the wind.
Construction complete.
How often can I use that, I wonder? What's is 3600 like 2 years? It seems like it's, or 20 years? I don't know. Assuming 30 is a month, and there's 12 months, so it's every 10 years? Is that what I'm understanding? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
Skywatch has sighted a spaceborne lifeform.
Our spy master in Pentholian consciousness, Septima Upia, reports a drastic failure in her process for screening operatives. Word for the Pentholian capital is that the informant has chosen to defect. Despite the fact that we were supposed to be able to screen out such disloyalty, the informant has been turned, either by active counter-espionage or some innate sympathy towards Pentholian consciousness which we were unable to detect for. Alright, so we got all of our star bases up and running energy for us.
Council agenda ready.
Okay, so we rebuilt our fleets. And they're at about 3K. Looking at the creatures. Oh, we can clear this out. Well, we can't get past that, actually. That's a bit much. This we might be able to deal with. Let's see. They're kind of isolated, so taking them out one group at a time might be plausible. This one's easier to deal with. Let's deal with that one first. One of our potential targets seem to have the kind of research clearance we need, and they are suitably impressed by our fabricated credentials. This lead seems our best one for now. Oh right, there's probably tons of things to vote on. Alright, let's send in the leader. Oh boy. Storm knowledge sharing. Oh, these are what's queued up? Form a galactic market. Oh, I have a cave worth of influence, huh? Sure, I'll support that. Cooperative research channels. We could establish protocols that permit the scientists of the galactic community to share and review discoveries more easily. Storms are a beautiful force of nature to be learned from and respected. The universe is a dangerous place, and all members of the galactic community should be ready to defend their worlds, whether it be against pirate space creatures or the unknown. We should leave regulatory decisions to the experts. Industrial leaders are the best qualified to identify wasteful regulations that impede productivity. How do I know if these are good for me or not? Habitability? I don't like losing habitability. Anyways, I'll let that stew for a bit. Alright. And these are still kind of expensive.
Science Division reports success.
Except for this one. Quantum probes. Advanced probes that can thoroughly analyze subjects on a subatomic level, gradually generating a wealth of valuable research data. Alright, quantum firewalls. Our operatives are drawing up a short list of potential sleeper cells within the Prolethian consciousness. They hope to find a set of suitable positions where agents may appear innocuous and yet remain poised to strike for a prolonged period of time. All infiltration attempts in the theocracy of Jarvindala has proceeded flawlessly so far. Our operatives' cover held throughout, and although Nuta exercised reasonable security, the trust we manufactured was just sufficient to grant us our window of opportunity. A complex series of electronic blinds and bluffs has exposed the research database for just long enough to make our move. Jarvindala security will clamp down tightly after we're done here. Let's see here. Self-contained circuitry, store manipulation. Let's give us a backdoor access to their future research. Alright, let's prepare a sleeper cell. Alright, we're going to start upgrading all our star bases, which is going to be quite the investment.
Construction complete. Construction complete.
The alien is motionless. Fate guides my steps. I have crossed the blind reaches to stand before you. I am Ulastar, the Oracle. What can you say about our destiny? He stares with blind eyes. On one path, a white flame burns against the void. Along the other lies a spluttering ember. You will face terror, and it shall be your undoing, unless the threads of fate weave the thinnest hope. Doom may yet be averted. Alright, what's this guy's... He has council abilities for unity. Council... No thank you.
Council agenda available.
Actually, let's get our scientists over there. And builder. We distributed a large quantity of mineral nutrients across the planet's surface and introduced a new wind-resistant plant life to the reinvigorated soil. The fungus was then able to spread the huge quantity of spores on a newly fertile land. Existing fungal clusters are already growing in size and resilience. Over time, the fungus should creep along the entire surface of the planet, starving out the propagations of the wind. Its node bursting with a newfound strength, the fungus transmitted a message of gratitude along its mycelial network. Alright, let's go... Since we're going to start wiping out these things, let's make sure we're well equipped to destroy them. Oh, it's been fully researched. Alright.
Fleet action underway.
Damn, we're making quick work of them.
Science Division reports a new breakthrough.
Head of research. Ooh, damn, great research. Quantum firewalls. Advances in computer technology has given us new ways to protect our data from prying eyes. Alright, storm manipulation. Here, let's get a settler ready. Using stealthy individuals and tractor beams, we were able to successfully collect, analyze, and study unsuspecting Raxicodium individuals and return them into the village. Dissolving the skin, yada yada, we know.
Science Division reports success.
Xenoaesthetics. After analyzing a multitude of artists from drastically different cultures, we have come up with a general theorem. By studying a civilization's art and culture, we can gain an advantage against them in combat. Interesting. Let's do bioreactors. Alloy fossilization. By exposing biological material to stimulate Chthonian-level radiation, we can fossilize cellular structures into usable metallic alloys. Alright, let's do Tempest Cage architecture. Possibly defeat that. Let's go ahead and deal with it. Seeing that we didn't take any casualties. It almost looks like a penguin.
Construction complete. Fleet action underway. Construction complete.
Alright, the great game. As we continue to expand, our empires will inevitably challenge our claims, as we would theirs. We are locked in a great game of resources and territory. It is nothing less than our duty to come up on top. Bioreactors, a facility where organic matter is converted into energy at a highly efficient rate. Let's do colonial centralization. And that's that. The pod discovered in Zimtori 3A has been left to the mercy of the storm. Even though the data signature looks to be one of ours, the pod is definitely alien. We answered the request for communications cautiously, but we were met with elation by the capsule's inhabitant. She explained she has been dragged along by the Tempest for some time and is seeking rescue. Her vessel's life support system was on the brink of failure. When asked to identify themselves, the stranger bizarrely claimed to be a member of our own crew. The lie is painfully obvious, if not for the reason that the fact that everyone on board our ship is accounted for. Enough games, destroy the pod. Oof. Alright. You made a bad decision, friend. Oh, influence and alloys or artifacts are maxed out. While all the sentient population of Korak 1 belongs to an organic Gestalt consciousness, the planet is home to several different hives. These hives are isolated collections of drones and are competing with each other for resources. Occasionally, conflict erupts between two groups and can sometimes escalate to total war. We're currently witnessing an all-out assault on the hive's capital, and it is gruesome business. The efficiency of the drones, unhindered by empathy, would make any general proud. The defenders are quickly losing ground, but by our estimations they should hold for a few more days. Yet moments later, all fighting ceases, as the defenders join forces with their opponents and begin dismantling their capital for anything of value. It appears that they have been completely and instantly assimilated into the network of an attacking hive. Let's see here. I was sending you, to here. So all these should be accounted for. A new discovery. Alright.
Science Division reports a new breakthrough.
Storm manipulation. By harnessing the principles behind storm negation technologies, we can begin to manipulate the astrometeorological nature of the galaxy to serve our own needs. Alright, UV lasers. We arrived on the thriving planet. From its dense forests to the verdant plains, the landscape was at once diverse and immaculate maintained, a vibrant and planet-wide garden. An unidentified planetoid species have erected extensive fortifications around the semi-organic cities. Scans of the local star system have revealed a blockade of heavily equipped warships. There is no active conflict, but it is clear that one is brewing. Contact the planet inhabitants. Alright, who do you want to... We're not going to be able to reach there. That's a bit out of our scope. That is as well. Okay, this one next. Not like that, though. And we got 2 planets here. Even a continental world. Nice. Let's see here. Oh, time for more jobs. Let's see here. Alright, Lord Admiral. Oh, what's this? Ooh, could be quite the difficulty clearing that out. We do have the power, though. Alright, Galactic market's been made.
Construction complete. Recon pass completed. Science Division reports a new...
The Star Nation, formerly known as the Gorian Autocracy, has been destroyed by its enemies. Colonial centralization. Robust frameworks for local governance created on a per-case basis to meet each colony's needs. Alright, let's knock out interstellar fleet traditions.
Construction complete.
No, not anchorages. On the planet's surface, we encountered a massive creature whose body was formed by an intricate network of roots. It spoke with a deep, earthly resonance in a language we could not understand. It then offered us a seating, which gently anchored itself to Topia Tremilia's paw. Its grasping roots were formed on a strange material, extended to touch nervous systems. There was a moment of instantaneous recognition. Through the fusion of roots, thought and root, a line of direct communication was established. Halt! Unidentified sapients, explain how you bypassed the blockade. Are you here to parley? We are explorers.
Construction complete. Construction complete.
Back, let's go ahead and deny access here. Influence is maxed out. Alright, here we go.
Fleet action underway.
Nice, didn't lose a single one. Alright, we got enough energy to convert another planet. Here, let's go ahead and with this sector. We made preparations for a coming battle. Regrettably, your expedition may be much more dangerous than previously assessed. The planetoid continued. We are the Bile, and you have landed on one of our outer colonies. We are under siege and our resources dwindle. The diplomacy is fruitless. The aggressors mock us openly and laugh at our attempts to communicate. They identify themselves as the Grunur. We believe their aim is not to conquer this world, but to destroy it. It seems they know no mercy. We will graciously accept any assistance you can provide. Alright. UV lasers. Ultraviolet lasers are an updated and more powerful version of their blue predecessors. Accurate and destructive, these weapons are capable of inflicting great damage. Alright. Let's knock out quantum hacking. Tempest Cage Architecture. This novel approach to ship architecture will significantly reduce the negative effects cosmic storms have on our weapon systems. Alright, let's knock out artificial workforce. Oh yeah, we're not taking that out. We can take... it's a rough fight. Alright, this is... Oh, this is the representative. Doesn't really matter what I pick here. Alright, let's go ahead and take these guys out. Alright, let's go ahead and upgrade the next ones.
Recon pass completed.
An extremely powerful subspace entity of some kind has been encountered in the Husuk system. It does not appear hostile and may not even be fully aware of the conventional spacecraft, but its mere presence in Husuk is causing massive subspace disturbances in the entire system. These disturbances are localized around the entity itself and should disappear when it leaves the system. While it does not acknowledge hails, the entity is continuously emitting a complex pattern of tachyon pulses, which appears to be a form of language. If our translation software is correct, it is saying over and over, Vlorr seek, Vlorr finds.
Skywatch has sighted a spaceborne lifeform. Construction complete.
Oh, looks like it's ready. Ooh, it's definitely an agriculture world. Can't ignore that. With diplomacy out of the question, we will need to be creative in our support. We're engaged in discussion with the Baal to determine a practical way to lend aid. The Baal can attempt to defend themselves but have limited military capabilities. They would benefit from mechanical or genetic enhancement to improve their army's speed, strength, and resistance to incendiary weapons. We could attempt to enhance the Baal's advanced organic technology with astral threads. It should be possible to establish a powerful shield around the colony. Of course, this will prevent them from leaving the planet, but at least they will be safe from the invaders. As a last resort, we could carry Baal seedlings back through the rift, allowing the species to live on no matter what happens in this dimension. Let's do genetically modify the bow. I go for the higher difficulty ones.
Construction complete. Our pioneers have made planetfall.
I should get there in time.
Construction complete.
We have identified the source of the distress signal in the Landon system as a heavily damaged but still functioning mercantile vessel. The occupants claim they have been knocked a great distance off course by the electrical storm. The storm has also burned out their engines, leaving the ship and its contents stranded in our space. They are willing to part with a portion of their cargo if we could help. Alright, Master Shipwrights. The ever-increasing scope of our shipbuilding programs has led to the creation of a highly skilled and efficient labor forces at our shipyards. Methods have continually been refined, and the time it takes to go from hull plating to a completed starship is now shorter than ever before. Let's see here. Alright, that should be the last of them.
Science Division reports a new breakthrough.
Quantum hacking. Primitive encryption systems stand no chance against modern decryption tools. Okay, let's do gravitic sensors.
Skywatch has sighted a spaceborne lifeform.
We'll just wait. Alright, that's ready. The slime spawn, huh? A gravitational anomaly knocked our observation post over Ardoc 4 out of orbit, causing it to briefly drop into the planet's lower atmosphere. While our crew are unharmed and our original trajectory has been restored, there are concerns that the station could have been detected from the surface by the Raxicodia. Only time will tell if they have been exposed to the locals, and to what extent that will impact their society.
Construction complete. Inbound message traffic.
Oh, they want peace. As it turns out, war was not the answer to our budget deficit. We propose an indefinite truce. Yeah, nothing you can do, huh?
Science Division reports a new breakthrough.
Interstellar Fleet Traditions. A body of knowledge regarding broken combat behavior is useless without the strong code governing its use. Alright, Federation Code.
Science Division reports a new breakthrough.
Artificial workforce. These artificial work units are perfect for menial labor tasks. They are hard-working and capable of following simple vocal instructions, but should not be expected to climb stairs. Alright, let's do improve structural integrity.
Fleet action underway.
Alright, here we go. Damn, they lost hard. They didn't kill one ship. Not bad.
We have claimed a new world.
What? But why?
Construction complete.
Alright. Well, we have maximized what energy we can build from star bases, as well as food production. Primitive image capturing technology, it managed to record our observation post while it was in the low orbit above Ardoc 4. Alongside eyewitness testimonies, these photographs have inspired some nations to build ladders to heaven in order to investigate further. While this is obviously a futile effort, competition between nation states is having a destabilizing effect. Tensions are flaring up in the race to complete the first ladder, fueled by national pride and scarcity of resources. If we can discredit the evidence of our existence, we may be able to diffuse tension before the situation gets out of paw. Alternatively, this diplomatic posturing between pre-FTL political powers could be an interesting sociological case study, albeit one that comes at the risk of violent escalation. We'll continue observing. Alright, we can go ahead and end these. Oh shit, I forgot to move this one. I thought you were doing something this whole time. Alright, time to send him back.
Science Division reports success.
Federation Code. A Federation must be more than goodwill and shared ambition. This code provides the groundwork for a unified interstellar order, ensuring cooperation and stability amongst its members. Alright, let's knock out these things. Compact living. In an unexpected turn of events, grief seems to have taken over Korak 1. We're witnessing an unprecedented halt on the work of the entire hive in the aftermath of the death of a singular drone. We are unsure why this drone is different from the others, but the hive seems to be holding some kind of ceremony, where the drone is almost religiously cut to pieces before these pieces are taken to various nurseries for newborn drones. Moments later, the entire hive springs to motion again. This is highly confusing and looks a lot like an event of social or spiritual importance. As a Minister of Defense. Alright, this is the new planet, right? Oh, I guess when you terraform, all blockers are smoothed out anyways. Alright, let's get another one done. We're gonna be settling like crazy now.
Construction complete. Construction complete. Science Division reports a new breakthrough.
Gravitic sensors. These sensors have been turned to look for gravitational changes in space, such as those produced by the presence of a starship. Trinary computing. Interesting. We used our knowledge of gene tailoring technology to fortify the Baal species in their upcoming defenses campaign. With few options left, they reluctantly accepted these changes to their biology. The pacifist Baal Empire, built on agriculture and ecosystems management, is now populated by a standing militia of highly resilient drones with tremendous physical strength. Now more prepared for land warfare, the Baal have offered us a defensive node out of gratitude. This specialized semi-autonomous creature will now serve us. The planetoid node moves with slow deliberation, but it would be a mistake to take this lumbering for lack of intelligence. Specialized to defend the collective, this organism represents the principle of generations of careful adaptation. They greet us grimly, but politely, intent on repaying the favor we bestowed upon their hive. As part of Baal, we had no name. You may call us Oakenstock. You were a defensive specialist for the Baal. This one was tasked with preparing our colony for the defensive war. This involved managing limited resources while under siege, as well as the design and upkeep of military fortifications. This one maintained steady population levels despite the blockade. This one's work was deemed useful. How do you feel about joining us? This one did all it could for Baal. In that role, there was no further room for growth. When a living system fails to grow, it begins to die. In this dimension, there is further opportunity for service. There is hope for renewal. How does it feel being separate from the collective? Limited, frustrating, exhilarating. The sensation is unlike anything this one has ever experienced. However, the sooner this one is integrated into the workings of the betters, it is much more agreeable to work in service of a greater entity. How did you choose your name? One of your researchers that came through the Astral Rift provided this one with the artificially intelligent text generation program. A quarry was made based on this one's qualities, and its returned oaken stock. It feels suitable. Alright, let's see what you got here. I don't really care for any of these, to be honest. These are interesting, but not needed. Off to the next rift. In their effort to construct ladders to heaven, tensions between the pre-FTL nations of Doct 4 led to an all-out global conflict, fighting over ever-dwindling resources. The past 2 years of carnage, known as the Great Ladder Wars, have at last come to an end. The key terms of peace treaty are to present a unified front against their common enemy, the Sky Citadel. As the Roxicodian rebuild their war-torn world, their increased paranoia and hatred of the unknown will make future interactions with them more challenging. Influence is maxed out. Alright, Commander. We're going to do Artillerist.
Construction complete.
We're producing tons of energy. The dubious Xenons of the Southern High Kingdom have established a marketplace for the trade of alien goods. While we are naturally loath to take part in its exchange, the option is available to us. Here, let's check in on this. Alright, they're still working through these.
Construction complete.
What? There's Vixens on sale? Will not allow our species to be left to other people's whims.
Construction complete.
We're just getting really old leaders at this point. Colony ship. Oh, yep. Can they even die now? We are inside an abandoned research facility. The surfaces in this room are coated in a thicker layer of dust, indicating it has not been in use for some time. We can detect no researchers, living or otherwise. Whoever the caretakers of this place might have been, they are long since gone. Heavy-duty shelves line the walls, each holding a large egg. Most of them are in various states of decay, but few living specimens remain. Open the egg. Greetings, Star Travelers. We are the Curators. Our ancient order was established eons ago by the various galactic powers in ascendancy at this time. We were dedicated towards the preservation of all knowledge in an effort to safeguard the galaxy from descending into yet another dark age of mass extinction and barbarism. We failed. Few of us remain today, but we are no less committed to our sacred mission than our predecessors were. We're willing to share some of our knowledge with you, for a price. We have received information that you have built the Grand Archive capable of supporting attendance on a massive scale. This is a commendable initiative in sharing our galaxy's history with all who seek such knowledge. We share common goals in this respect. We are interested in helping you pursue this endeavor. Continue to expand your collection, and we will in turn offer our support however we can. Although Scorpio 2's sub-zero climate is far from hospitable, the planet is not barren. Several species have evolved to withstand the environment, and scientist Spuria Botilia believes that one or more of these creatures is capable of sapience, given the introduction of certain external stimuli. We're going to convert the planet, I'm sure.
Council agenda ready.
Let's see here. Do strong on our own.
Construction complete.
Alright, looks like everything we had control is under control. Our great scientist Spuria Botilia has passed away at the age of 121 while on the service to our empire. The people clamor for a memorial service to honor this leader's contribution to the Vixonian Empire. A grand event will give everyone closure and bolster our ideals. Spuria Botiliana has been laid to rest following a public procession. Every citizen of the Vixonian Empire was invited to pay their respects. The funeral was followed by the week-long festival, with no expenses spared. Spuria Botiliana, translucent crystal casket, is displayed at the Hussack Prime Memorial Site, where the crowds line the streets, hoping to catch a glimpse of the great leader in their final resting place. I think we had her since the beginning of the damn game. No, it couldn't. Actually, yeah, I think we have. She lived quite a long time. I don't care for any of these.
Council agenda available.
Actually, there is no planet there. It's interesting they don't want to grab this. They're trying to avoid conflict with me. Oh, I never upgraded this one, huh? Compact living. While no one civilization has the perfect solution to the ever-expanding challenge of governing a growing nation, we have found a partial solution. After studying a multitude of species and governments, we have discovered an outstanding balance of flexibility and function. And we now have a third envoy. Alright, let's knock out alien topology. Let's start spying on these guys. Let's see, how are we doing on espionage? Oh, we're ready for another go here. And let's check in up here. Oh, it's routine now for us. Oh, that research paid off. We need amenities here. Alright, let's do Holo Theater. Despite having taken every precaution prescribed in their training, one of our operatives in the theocracy of Jerevan Dahlia have raised concerns that their cover may have been blown. Such are the risks. Everything is okay for now. Alright, time for another planetary terraformal. If we can click the right one here. Okay, I'm just gonna have to get in there. Man, we have taken a sizable chunk of the galaxy. Our undercover operatives are dispersed throughout the promising-looking conference held at the Jarvadil space, yada yada yada.
Recon pass completed.
We opened the healthiest looking specimen among the eggs. The embryo inside appeared malnourished and covered with foreign parasites. Remarkably, the parasites possess quantum properties unique to any known biological organism. They warp randomly around the inside of the egg's casing, and presumably inside the embryo itself. Given that so few living eggs remain in this laboratory, this particular specimen must be especially resistant to the parasite's behavior. Astral tracing of both organisms indicate that the parasite originate from a distinct and distant dimension. We believe this parasite are inadvertently summoned here and has interrupted the intended research of this facility. Inject the liquid into the egg. Alright, looks like you're done here. These people are pretty sizable, but I think it's mostly narrow. It just looks big. We've noticed your careful efforts in the collection of preserving of aesthetic wonders specimens. Beauty lies everywhere in our galaxy. One looks close enough. Your initial collection is impressive, and we'd like to offer our services. In the interest of galactic preservation, we will dispatch a specialist to assist you in the area of your choosing. Let this be an incentive for you to continue your great works. I don't want to sell them. Help us share in our splendor. Oop, artifacts are maxed out. Are these still on cooldown? Alright, Artifact analysis. +1 stability. Oh, I can keep doing it too. Got 13K. Yeah, that's not bad. Alright, let's hit it one more time. Alright. Alright, the governor. Let's do righteous too. I just hate corruption and crime. Not in my colonies, damn it. Alright, there we go. Oh, here we go again.
Spaceport reports enemy contact.
Once again, we forced the debt collectors to retreat from our home system. It's unlikely we've seen the last of them, but for now, our people and our assets are safe.
Construction complete.
Alright, we did lose a few. One frigate and one corvette.
Tracking spaceborne life form. Science Division reports a new breakthrough.
Improved structural integrity. A reinforced framework and blasting shields with enhanced impact absorption will ensure the structural integrity of a platform even under immense pressure. Oh man. Let's do ceramo metal materials. It's now in session. Let's see here. We all benefit from reducing waste and reusing what we can. Sharing recycling protocols between the nations of the galactic community will help us all. Sure, I approve.
Science Division reports a new breakthrough.
Trinary computing. Different societies have developed alternate solutions for their logistics and computing. These alien ways of thinking have made it easier for us to adapt for foreign empire structures. We're going into hyper relays, baby. This is what we've been waiting for. Here, let me get... Well, let's get you over here. Injecting the pale liquid into the exposed embryo has produced some interesting results. In spite of the quantum parasites, the previously lethargic specimen have become reinvigorated. In fact, we may have miscalculated the dose. In a very short period of time, a more developed creature began pushing at the walls of the egg, one covered in a lattice of overlapping armored plates and spines. However, the parasites were also stimulated. As they energetically teleport in and out of the embryo, the creature's tissue is being damaged. At this rate, it will likely perish. We speculate that injecting a small amount of astral thread may satisfy the quantum parasites and prevent further damage. Having played God enough, oh, let's get another colony ship ready. A novel zoonotic disease has appeared on Ardoc 4. Without medical technology required to combat the infection, the population is quickly succumbing to misery and death. Watch and learn. That's just how it is. Our infiltration attempt in the theocracy of Javada has proceeded flawlessly. Give us backdoor access to future research. Yes. Let's go ahead and acquire asset. As the plague continues to ravage Ardoc 4, the numbers of dead or dying is staggering. There is no cure. Further suffering can only be alleviated, not prevented. Alright, war games. A strong war game tradition has taken root among the senior officers of our fleet. Whether the games be computer simulations or actual exercises in space, this has encouraged our commanders to think outside the box, resulting in numerous tactical innovations and new strategies. Alright, time for mind over matter. Only a fraction of the potential contained within our mind has been unlocked. The latent psionic abilities of our species are only now beginning to manifest in certain individuals.
Science Division reports success.
Alien topography. Civilizations flourish in locations that promotes growth, and by analyzing where the majority of the pre-FTL settlements thrive, we can gain more out of their colonies. God, I don't know why that was so difficult. Analyzing. Jesus, what the hell? Alright, let's do vitality boosters. Governor. Alright, you need... Oh yeah, got this. Astral threads are maxed out. Really? Oh, there's a generator, so...
Recon pass completed.
Nothing too interesting over here. This archaeological site's gonna be ready, so let's go do that. The Tuxcan Society of Korok 1 has recently developed new technologies, and their industries have started to grow at a frantic pace. Factories, smelters, assembly lines, and fuel extractors have been built across the planet as partial automation has found its way into the minds of the local hive. Dark smoke streaks the skies, and many drones are starting to show signs of degeneration due to the toxic chemicals they are in contact with. Soon the hive will have to address these issues, yet the unfazed drones keep working as usual. Oh, we can upgrade.
Science Division reports a new breakthrough.
Ceramo metal materials, a combination of different metals and ceramics that result in a strong armor without sacrificing flexibility. Alright, let's do machine template systems. I'm surprised we still haven't seen Dyson spheres or arc
Ships
furnaces
refitted.
or anything like that. But I don't really, like, looking at our economy, I really don't need them. But still, I'm surprised. Let's check up on this operative. Very strong. Alright, it's gonna be a while. Still good to have eyes on them.
Ships refitted.
Gotta re-upgrade again.
Ships refitted.
The zoonotic disease on the Art Dock 4 continues to spread. By now, most of the planet's major settlements has been infected. As mortality rates continue to rise, the sheer scale of the disaster has resulted in an explosive proliferation of religious sects and apocalyptic cults. Let's see here. I think we're still missing a few ships here. I need 2 and 1.
Science Division reports a new breakthrough.
Hyperrelays. Hyperrelays form a chain structures built outside the gravity well of systems, allowing fast travel from relay to relay rather than requiring transit to establish hyperlane entrances. Let's do basic cloaking fields. Let's see here. How many crystals? We have a bit. Not a lot. But it's something we can work with. Let's see here. Head of research. The embryo has disintegrated. Despite our efforts to stabilize the specimen, the parasite in its body soon split it apart in random directions. This volatile quantum infection must have disrupted whatever experiment were meant to happen in this laboratory. Nonetheless, our observations here have advanced our understanding of biology in extremely unstable conditions. In the aftermath of exploring the astral rift on Hasuk, a mysterious transmission was received. Our scientists have determined its origin to be from beyond the rift itself, and have only been able to translate a few words. Attune with the planes. We will find you. Appia tremilia was found dead. The cause was exposed to the deadly parasite beyond the rift in Hasuk. Their quarters were quarantined and awaiting full decontamination. That sucks. Our great scientist Appia Tremilia has passed away at the age of 83 while in the service of our empire. The people clamor for memorial service to honor this leader's contribution to the Vixonian Empire. The grand event will give everyone closure and bolster our ideals. Plan the Grand Parade. A huge parade of troops and flyover by naval forces marked the arrival of Appia Tremilia's casket to its final resting place. Her body was fired into the nearest star during a social ride broadcast. The departed leader's personal strategies and logbooks will become a part of the curriculum for the next generation of cadets. Guess we need a new one now.
Science Division reports success.
Yeah, those rifts are deadly. Vitality boosters. Where the body fails, science intervenes. Alright, let's get satisfying insults. An unusual phenomenon has been observed in Nysa. In the wake of the recent electrical storm, the planet's oceans have been left charged with a perpetual electrical current now circulating in the vast body of water, posing lethal risks for aquatic life. This phenomenon is causing us to no direct harm, but poses challenges to our colony's future development. Discharge the current. It's not like I'm hurting for electricity here. Oh, you know what? It's time to do another two, actually. Planetary terraforms. You're gonna be swimming in planets, man.
Construction complete.
As we finish terraforming Erba 4A, bodies begin falling from the sky. From such heights, these ancient carcasses are reduced to a pulp upon impact. Amongst the viscera, we have discovered clusters of small objects, ornamental instruments, and odd relics, all tumbling from the same dense clouds in the planet's upper atmosphere. These thick clouds, which we can only assume were utilized as a final resting place by some unknown alien race, are now thinning as a result of the terraforming changes and releasing the contents that was previously suspended inside. We can expect these remains to continue falling as the atmosphere settles until the cloud graves are empty entirely. Looks like we got more tech.
Construction complete.
Where are we at here? Oh, it's probably this guy. Oh, we got the hyper relay. On Ardok 4, a number of so-called messiahs have appeared, with promises of divine deliverance. Each of these prophets seem amassed a substantial following. On top of ravages of disease, violent clashes between competing sects are increasingly commonplace. Wait, did this move? Oh wait, no. It just looks weird.
Science Division report success.
Wait, that wasn't always there. That's new. Machine template systems. Rewriting assembly templates allow for the creation of bespoke robot designs. Alright, let's do destroyers. Finally, right?
Tracking spaceborne life form.
Oh, looks like one is ready. A generator world. Ugh, like we need another one right now. But okay. We probably will in the future anyways.
Science Division reports a new breakthrough.
Basic cloaking fields. A modified particle field allows our vessels to effectively hide in open space. However, this comes at the cost of destabilizing other forms of energy shielding, which would otherwise protect the ship. Let's get cold fusion power.
Our pioneers have made planetfall.
We're down to our last district. Oh, that opened up a lot of jobs. They are producing lots of energy. Let's go ahead and just get one of each of these so we can expand it later. You're still missing fleets here? Frigate. Oh, because it went to here instead. The physicists from the alien civilization of Ingardo 2 have managed to split the atom for the first time. With the discovery of nuclear fission, nuclear weapons are inevitably being produced and nuclear power plants are coming online. The Jusican civilization has entered the critical phase where they suddenly possess the means to destroy their own world with the press of a button. Let's do... or... corvettes. The archaeological team has laid bare the remains of a modest temple, delicately carved from the organic alien material. The exterior was being brightly colored, but has faded into a dull gray. A fully operational holographic priest still presides over the church. While the temple was in use, she took confessions from wayfaring penitents, offering healing, reconciliation, and sanctuary to this otherwise inhospitable nook of the universe. Unusual mechanical confession chairs akin to torture devices have led to archaeologists to believe there may be more to the temple than meets the eye. Alright, we got... let's see here. I'm wondering if we have so much alloys that we can just put a bunch of defense platforms on these. Did any of these need upgrading? Yes, they did. Alright, let's get that done. Oh, it's just that one? At last, the plague of Ardok IV has run its course. The age of prophets has come to an end, and a number of the major religions are flourishing. With a renewed sense of meaning, the people have begun to rebuild. Praise the divine.
Ships refitted.
Yeah, I can pretty much outfit a entire platform right now. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I might as well. Makes it even harder for them to invade, right? Behave. Oh, it's there. We're gonna make this... We need another factory world, really. The next large district city, we're gonna make a fortress world. I think we have stabilized our economy to the point where we're not gonna be hurting for anything for a long, long time.
Our pioneers have made planetfall.
We are receiving strange reports from the Zotar system. Apparently, the last cosmic storm raging in the sector revealed a ship of unknown origin. Bearing no call signs, it somehow cruised through the tempest as if entirely unaffected by the surrounding violence. It did not respond to hails, and as soon as the storm dissipated, so did the vessel itself. This might have been dismissed as instrument artifacting, but the visual evidence spoke for itself. Could this be a display of incredible advanced technology, or is there something more ominous at play? We will be sure to report back any occurrences of this mysterious vessel. We got 2 of these. Our probe has discovered a clutch of giant eggs, each as giant as the Rift Sphere. They are expected to hatch immediately, and when they do, the planet will be crawling with creatures we know next to nothing about. We can detect no other living specimens on the planet, so the growth cycle of these species is unknown to us. Mostly barren, this planet's ecosystem does not seem capable of supporting a thriving population. Our leading theory is that these species follows an interstellar migration patterns. The adults of the species must therefore currently be off-world. Oh, we got enough for another terraform. Oh, we don't have that yet though. Is there any other planets I'm missing? Is that it, really? I got a tomb world. Alright, looks like we're pretty much done terraforming for now. Oh, wait, here we go. Itachi, I missed you, huh?
Science Division report success.
Minerals are maxed out. It's 70,000. Satisfying insults. Nothing is quite as powerful as a well-placed insult, and we now know how to insult a species' progenitor in many languages. Alright, we got another envoy. Let's do ecological adaptation. Ooh, these are getting expensive now. Alright, so who should we spy upon? We got all three of our closest neighbors. I'm not sure who else. Who are these absorbers? Hold on. They're attacking right now. Inferior technology. Yeah, let's do another wave of covert actions. Very strong.
Construction complete.
Oh, what happened here?
Science Division reports success.
Cold fusion power. The ability to sustain a fusion reaction at relatively low temperatures will result in a new generation of fusion reactors for our ships. Let's do unified field theory. Tensions are brewing in Gliad 2. Nuclear war looms. If we do nothing, they will destroy themselves. We are their only hope. Damn it. The Tundra world. I mean, I could convert it if I want, I guess. Oh, these are the ones that know of our existence. A massive war was recently triggered between several of the largest nation states of Galactic 2. While our researchers were observing safely from orbit, the conflict rapidly escalated into a global nuclear exchange. The planet has suffered extensive damage, with the destruction of every major city and more than 90% of the population. Scattered survivors have emerged from the rubble, but our researchers predict that the planet's civilization will be be regressing to a far less developed stage. Ooh, now I have a tomb world. Ouch. A passing cosmic storm has left more than the devastation in this wake. On Eboracum, it has created an entirely new geographical feature. Damn. Well, it's going to be hard to rehabilitate that planet. Terraforming on Admiral 4 have unforeseen consequences. Unbeknownst to us, the planet's topsoil was a fine particle mix containing high concentration of volatile motes, which our terraforming process disturbed and seeded throughout the planet's atmosphere. Unfortunately, these airborne high-energy particles increase the risk of unintended combustion events on the surface. Any future colonies will have to prioritize accident and conflict prevention in order to avoid devastating consequences. However, we are able to manage the dangerous carefully. The atmosphere of Admiral 4 will become a rich source of these rare materials. Alright, as I said, we're going to make a fortress planet. We need to make a tech planet now, after this.
Construction complete.
Let's get you over here.
Our pioneers have made planetfall.
Oh, this is our representative. The native life in Urus is built on an epic scale, far larger than anyone previously thought was possible for biological life. The question now in the minds of our researchers is, what is their secret, and can we benefit from it? Proposals to study the native life in greater detail are flooding in. Titan hunters. Proceed with the study.
We have claimed a new world.
As part of our observation efforts on Ardoc 4, abduction teams have surgically installed brain implants on a number of Roxcodian test subjects to track them and monitor their behavior. Unfortunately, due to the malfunctioning flaw, many of these implants have malfunctioned and are now having adverse effects on the behavior of our subjects. There have been a number of suicides and at least 3 episodes of violent hysteria. The researchers of our observation posts have requested assistance in rounding up and the remaining subjects and removing their implants before there are any more incidents. Hidden under the floor tiles in the scarcity, the archaeologists have discovered a secret crypt where the walls are lined with rows upon rows of tiny blue digital orbs, their circuitry glittering in the dark. Each orb contains the memory of a single confession and can be purged into the cryptic-looking machine at the center of the room to reveal its contents. Those who confess their sins are blessed with oblivion. the memories of their deeds extracted by the confession share and stored within the digital orb. Let's pray for some juicy confessions. Sacrilege, the bliss of ignorance is not for sinners. Oh, we're back maxed out on artifacts again. The eggs are hatching. Massive winged creatures are emerging from the shells. They are born with the ability to fly, swarming the skies in huge flocks, their enormous wings casting shadows across the landscape. They climb high into the atmosphere, seemingly attracted to the starlight. We have yet to observe them feed, which could indicate that they draw energy via from some form of photosynthesis. Their physiology raises many questions. Get closer. Alright, everything's in order. Need psychic theory. Let's keep finishing up on fortifications then. Resistance is frugal. Our people take great comfort in the strength of the bulwarks that guard our planets, and view them as vital to ensuring a more prosperous future. The residual radiation from the recent electrical storm has led to erratic geological activities across Ibaracum. Most notably, the impact of the storm has rendered an active volcano extinct, cutting it off from the geological hotspot and serving the supply of magma. These changes present us with new opportunities to develop the planet further, as the cooling magma opens up new lands. A raiding fleet belonging to a previously unknown species has been detected approaching our borders. These savages, call themselves the Zeplones, have apparently been paid by a rivaling foreign power to attack our systems. They are transmitting a message directed towards us on an open channel. If our group of unbelievers wants us to smite another group of unbelievers and are willing to pay us for it, who are we to say no? In time, the servants of She of the Void will deal with all heretics, but for now, we shall focus on you. Good luck, pal. Wait, where did this come from? Oh no, that's been there, that's right. Time we clear that out too. 4K, 5K essentially. Not quite there yet. Alright, let's check out on our spies. Still doing that. Still working on that. Still working on that. One of our research stations in Anarchanos came to us with startling report. During the last cosmic storm, the strange ship had almost collided with the outpost. Visual reports show it was the same ominous vessel first reported some time ago. According to the space station, the hulls of the vessels were constructed from strange amalgamation of organic compounds, calcium minerals, and metallic alloys. No organic life was detected, leading us to speculate that either this vessel was automated or had somehow gone rogue. However, the most baffling thing was yet to come. Large sections of its propulsion system was clearly shattered by space debris. This vessel should have been dead in space. If we assign a science vessel to monitor the next cosmic storm, they might be able to find out more about this mysterious craft. The inhabitants of Ardoc 4 had begun to theorize that their world was gifted to them by an ineffable being, and that life is a reward for unyielding devotion of the divine creator. They may be a surprise for the time comes for them to meet the wider galactic community.
Science Division reports a new breakthrough.
Destroyers. While larger than corvettes, destroyers' whole configurations still make for comparatively nimble gunboats. And we're out to cruisers. Alright, let's get exotic gas refining.
Council agenda available.
There's nothing left to terraform, I don't think. Alright, head of research. Add 20 years to the lifespan of leaders. Well, looks like we need more jobs.
Science Division reports success.
Unified field theory. The fundamental forces of the universe can be mediated by physical fields. Mastering this process allows us to play as gods, at least within the confines of Science Lab. Let's do self-aware colony ships. Because we're still in the colonization phase right now. Might as well make use of it while it's there. Our terraforming efforts on Admiral 4 or 6 revealed a surprising number of native fauna buried within the surface ice. Even more astonishing is that these creatures are somehow still alive. The species appears to have been in the midst of an exceptionally deep hibernation, an effective method for surviving Admiral's 6 lengthy ice age. Thawing caused by the terraforming process has prematurely brought their stasis to an end. Roused from the icy slumber, the creatures are already demonstrating glimpses of intelligence, utilizing simple tools in their food-gathering efforts. We could either study these species' remarkable hibernation capabilities or harvest the creatures for biomass. Eat them, essentially. No, let's study them. But it's time for us to settle once more. Alright. What? Oh, we needed another tech world. Nova Roma.
Council agenda ready.
Minor matter. Spin is unoriginal. The memory orbs contain countless accounts of tedious little transgressions, infidelity, bearing sacrilegious garb, exposing your flappers, adorning your feelers, ingesting your neighbor's pet, child or spouse. What? The deeds of one penitent alone stand out, those of the priest herself. The Hollow Priest, as it turns out, is the virtual representation of the church's founder, Illuminate Saria. She appears to have suffered from several severe memory loss and has haunted by the conviction that she had committed a heinous act in the past. The tiny molluscoid priest extracted and stored over 100 of her own confession in an attempt to figure out what she had done. Oh, that's gotta suck. Like, you don't know which one's you in all these confessions. So you don't know how bad your deeds were. I don't know. Or your sins were.
Our pioneers have made planetfall.
Hmm. 272,000. Yeah, they're gonna keep that space for a while. You're probably not gonna make that in time. The irregular asteroid we encountered in Kothium appears to be sentient in nature. Approaching the orbit of such objects is highly dangerous, and the science ships are advised to leave affected systems immediately until we know more about these entities.
Skywatch has sighted a spaceborne life form.
Reports from Operation Prepare Sleeper Cells are favorable so far. Alright. Influence is maxed out again. Alright, see if we can do anything. Still working there. Let's prepare a sleeper cell. Let's steal more technology. Still gathering information. I would get rid of this, but I want to have someone nearby to start surveying so that we can capture this immediately. The last of our Rixocodian test subjects have succumbed to the effects of the defective brain implants. Well, there you go. They're accusing us of hostile espionage. Their claims that we sent operatives to conduct abhorrent acts of aggression against them are built upon shaky and misattributed evidence. Whatever their credibility or reasoning behind their allegation, it has resulted in a diplomatic sanction from the Pentholon consciousness. We are not likely to see any direct consequences from this, but it's unlikely their smear will go unnoticed by any of their allies, or even our own.
Shirala Shivru.
Dang, these are going on forever. Oh, and we still got another archaeological site to go look at. I wish it said, you know, construction complete with these relays. An incident occurred while collecting live samples from the planet Korok 1. Due to miscalculation, our individuals were equipped with tractor beams of insufficient strength. Instead of acquiring the specimen, we only managed to lift them in the air and drop them to the ground shortly after. Some of the specimens ended up on top of the buildings and trees, baffling the locals and giving life to all sorts of weird theories.
We have claimed a new world.
Let's check on the Galactic. Oh, they're still voting on stuff. Well, I'm on one of the higher diplomatic weights in our council. The creatures showed no fear as we approached them, probably due to a lack of predators within their isolated habitat. We were able to easily take samples from the beings and the remains of their eggs as they flew curiously around us. They have photovoltaic scales, allowing them to gain all necessary sustenance from the star. Their bodies are also highly resistant to pressure, indicating an ability to withstand the vacuum of space for long periods of time. It is highly likely that these creatures have evolved to be capable of prolonged spaceflight. Illuminate Seraya's work station is littered with obsessive scribbles about a plane called 1X Bilel and the horror she fears transpired there. Judging from her journal, she had intermittent moments of clarity followed by complete memory loss. She writes that she did not recognize her own handwriting. She would have thought they were the ramblings of a madwoman. It seems likely that her deteriorated mental health was a side effect of repeated memory extraction, but without a body it is impossible to say. Piecing together a coherent course of events from her many fragmented confessions has proven as hopeless for the archaeologists as it was for her, but they have uncovered what could be the coordinates of IX Benel from one of her many memory orbs. Oh, here we go. Oh, we got so much things waiting for us. Let's go take care of this stuff. And in turn... Alright, looks like we stole more tech. Let's go ahead and upgrade.
Science Division reports a new breakthrough.
Exotic gas refining. Exotic gas can be produced artificially, but it is a difficult process that requires advanced refinery equipment. Damn, we still have not gotten any of the megastructures. Alright, let's do plasteel materials.
Tracking spaceborne life form. Ships refitted.
Astroturds are maxed out.
Ships refitted.
Alright, let's go wipe these guys out.
Science Division reports a new breakthrough.
Ecological adaptation. By adapting planetary ecosystems to large-scale environmental changes, we can turn terraformation into a less disruptive process. After I did all the terraforming. Oops. Epigenetic triggers. Oh shoot, I forgot we have this one still. The nearest sapient natives of Nova Roma are causing a ruckus on the outskirts of our colony. Something about the Vixonian Empire's continued presence here visibly agitates them, as packs of them scurry to and fro between the settlement's borders and some unknown points to the east. Oh, those are up again. Alright, let's see here. Discoveries. Damn, all these are used up. And already maxed out influence.
Tracking spaceborne life form. Fleet action underway.
And that's that. I'm gonna feed my cats real quick. Give me a sec. What do we got here? While conducting further research into the behavioral patterns of the hatchlings, a being larger than the battleship suddenly phased into existence. The creatures flocked around it, tussling amongst themselves to get closer to the giant. It appears to be the mature member of the same species. This secluded planet must therefore serve as a safe nesting area for these trans-dimensional beings. As we watched, the adult herded the young toward a newly formed rift in the upper atmosphere. Their passage left a rippling wake of spectral disruption, as well as a large concentration of astral threads. Oh, what's this? Dimensional shifting. All right. Well, let's go ahead and knock this out, since we already got the other one going over there. to Storm Relief Center. The 3 Tayanki signatures in the Bregalar system have been identified as a set of displaced and malnourished calves. The cosmic storm has separated these calves from their larger pod, leaving them to fend for themselves. They are unlikely to survive for long in open space. Our sensors show they are attempting to call for their pod but are having no success. Our communication systems could be used to boost their cries for help and attract their pod into the system. Nature is cruel. Alright.
Skywatch has sighted a spaceborne life form.
Bah. Only because I want to see what happens. God, we have so many. In fact, it's time to turn one of these planets into a sector. Damn it, none of these are good for what I want. Yeah, that gets that one.
Science Division reports a new breakthrough.
Self-aware colony ships. Sufficiently advanced systems are capable of optimizing themselves if they are made acutely aware of the purpose for which they were made. We got 2 different shield researches. Alright, simulated social engineering. These hyperlanes are going to definitely help protect Downing. The Tayanki cow and bull have both appeared in the Bregalar system, having heard the amplified cries of the 3 displaced calves. The juvenile Tayanki have been reintegrated back into their pod, and already appear much happier and healthier. The cow has deposited a large mass of debris near our science vessel, seemingly as some kind of appreciation for our assistance. To our surprise, this curious offspring contains several usable materials.
Council agenda ready.
As the terraforming of Suitor 2 is settling down, we discover that the project has put us in an unanticipated situation. We did not need as many resources as we initially set aside to finish this project, and now we have a chance to add on one additional feature to the planet. Our terraforming specialists have presented us with 3 different options. Let's see here. Oh dang, they said Solter. Both of these finished at the same time. Based on what it has now, make a good mining facility. So let's focus on that. So what do we need more of? We don't have a Unity Center, so let's do
Science Division reports a new breakthrough.
Ecclesiastical Center? Ecclesiastical Center, whatever that is. Who comes up with these words, damn it? Alright, and this another great mining world. But like we have so much minerals, I don't think we really need that. We can use another mining world, honestly. Forge world. We're not producing enough alloys. Surprised I waited this long to do that. Epigenetic triggers. Advanced DNA methylation techniques allow for functionally significant alterations to be made to arbitrary genomes. Alright, psychic theory. It's Minister of State. Gaia Neritia reports fascinating changes in Buckhull's fusion reaction since the passage of electrical storm. It appears that the storm induced unexpected nuclear reactions within the star's core, resulting in a steady release of exotic gases from its convective zones. These complex and idiosyncratic reactions are producing the unusual polychromatic flaring we have observed. In any case, it will continue to be a source worthy of close study for some time.
Our pioneers have made planetfall.
Alright, we're almost done colonizing every world that we have taken claim in our systems, except for the Tomb and Volcanic world. Which, by the way, have we mastered that yet? No, not yet. I had a chance to. Then why does it say I have unspent trait points when it says I have 0 unspent trait points? Whatever.
Science Division reports a new breakthrough.
The erratic sensors reading in the Rubiz system are derived from an exceptional debris formation left in the wake of the electrical storm. This drifting entity is an enormous blob of cosmic sludge, forged in the extreme pressure of the storm. Its innumerable constituent elements have formed a uniquely reactive compound. Focused study on its chemistry could yield valuable astronomical insights into the conditions that produced it. Alright. Plasteel materials. Plasteel is an elastic material that combines many of the qualities of plastics and metal. It is relatively cheap to produce and can be used to augment ship armor. Alright, planetary storm nullification. Alright, this one needs upgrading. Let's get this out of the way. Here, let's go ahead. We already have. Let's do a medical center. What's this? Quantum Catapult Insights. Alright. We'll do that one next time. Alright, this one's getting close. Alright, we'll do gale speed. Let's upgrade our ships. You know, we're the of our neighbors. Oh no, I see some with hyper relays. Okay, so we're not alone on that front. We are one of the first, though.
Ships refitted.
Should we go on a conquest? I mean, I'm
Ships
so
refitted.
cozy here. We got such a defendable and good posture here. Now we could just wait out the whole game. Oh, I do see someone rivaling us in
We have
size.
claimed a new world.
The foreign object in the Carvac system was discovered to be a large mass of organic remains originating from some type of spaceborne fauna. Having had any identifiable features shredded apart by the cosmic storm, it is impossible to correctly catalog the biological debris. Gaia Naritia is confident that our more detailed forensic analysis of the creature's remains will reveal more information about the nature of its origins and the effects of the electrical storm on similar spacefaring organisms. The inhabitants have developed an enhanced learning program that ran every night as they slept in their mechanical chairs. It was used to remove unpleasant memories and train new skills, being picked last for Spaceball or stood up on a date were little day-to-day horrors the 1X millennials did not have to suffer twice, and
Science
for a
Division reports
while
success.
it was a bliss. Systematic mine enhancements were mandated by the Habitat leadership and distributed to all residents from the Memorics. But the system was exploited. There were clandestine efforts to delete memories and traits collectively from the population without the consent of and eventually it backfired. The aliens unlearned important skills for their survival and entered a vegetated state. Shortly thereafter, the Habitat life support was disabled. Well, that sucks. Simulated social engineering. The weakest link in any strict security systems are the individuals within it. By modeling their weaknesses in computer simulations, we can find novel ways to bypass their security, or trick them into bypassing it for us. Let's get shields. Oh, here we go again. Let's just pay him. Who really cares? I have so much energy, it's like, whatever. Some chump change in the cushion of my sofa. Alright, generator world. is ready. No, it's agriculture world. Exotic gas refining. Here, let's at least have one of those. Still can't unlock that. Alright. Never surrender. We shall fight on our soil. We shall fight in the heavens. We shall fight in the asteroid belts and in the hyperlanes and in the nebulas. We shall fight with growing confidence and growing strength amongst the stars. We shall never surrender. And we're getting to a point where we're almost done with the... I mean, there's only 2 more choices here, because we're obviously going to take psionics as one of these. Alright, let's check up on our espionage. Still working on it. Let's acquire another asset. Repair sleeper cell. Steel technology. Let's check up on the Council. Galactic emergency relief. We must provide aid to those most affected by the effects of cosmic storms. I oppose. I refuse to help others. Despite how my gameplay has been going. The population of Arcurius, Acurusia, are currently witnessing a spectacular sight. A comet is passing through Arcurius' asteroid belt, and the effect is being described as magnificent. Alright, let's see here. Oh, this is ready. Oh shoot, I forgot all about the planetary. Well, that was the only one we didn't terraform, so these need to go. I think ones that you terraform don't have that type of issues. Okay. What else could we do? We have almost 2 of everything. The mining worlds are together. Fortress Tech. 2 Forge worlds. The Bale. Let's do another Fortress world. A scan of the habitat logs reveals its control system was activated again on multiple occasions, decades after this life support was disabled. Someone overrode security, entered the maintenance hatch, and accessed the Memorex. A datapad and a tiny blue memory orb A smaller version of the Memorex lie discarded by the hatch. The datapad is filled with the frenzied thoughts of someone on the brink of madness. Again and again the same question are repeated with growing despair. Who am I? What happened on IX Belial? The final entry reads, "Now that I know, I must forget one last time. Perhaps the orb will reveal what was forgotten." So that's what the priestess did. She sabotaged the life support and needed to forget. That's my theory.
Council agenda available.
So we do have destroyers.
Science
Has our
Division
fleet
reports
expanded
success.
at all? Oh, it goes to 117 now. Planetary storm notification. By consolidating local weather control systems, planetary weather patterns can be manipulated to significantly reduce most of the cosmic storm's harmful effects on production. Alright, let's do antimatter missiles. This is just one of our... Oh, someone's declaring... Oh, they want to fight. Mendok. Oh, we just took that. Here comes that organ player.
Field engineers
I can learn
are
this on the
very
piano. I'm pretty sure. Man, we're almost maxing out. Storm attractions. We have the Storm Relief Center. We're gonna do a Storm Nation. How's that? Alright, still waiting. Alright, here we go. Last one. Ooh, lots. Alright. What to build? I think we're still kind of hurting commercially. Like, commercial goods is still vastly behind everything else. I think that's what we should try to keep that up going. Though it has greatly taxed the resources by master. Yeah.
Our pioneer.
Alright, our resources are so high, it's time to start vassalizing. They have tons of cities over here.
Field engineers have cleared a blocker.
Alright, who of our allies is the weakest? They got equivalent. Pathetic. Alright, let's vassalize these guys. Wars, so what's keeping me from selecting this? We do not have any subjugation causa on theocracy of Jarvindala. Having an overall higher relative power against the target will automatically grant subjugation. Alright. So we have to build up our power so we can start subjugating. Well, the Fortress Worlds will allow that. I gotta go use the restroom. I'll be right back, guys.
A new world has been secured for our colonists. Blocker cleared.
Okay, I'm back.
Skywatch has sighted a spaceborne life form.
The orb's first memory shows Dr. Saria spearheading the development of the Memorex to great acclaim. Another memory from years later shows her secretly wiping Memorex's data for unknown reasons. Yet another memory is of Saria working frantically on restoring the residents' memories, but to no avail. They stare emptily ahead, heads lolling, all but the automatic brain functions lost. Finally, admitting defeat, she hides the evidence of her crimes. She watches alone as the IX Berlin residence is pulled into the gravity well of the gas giant it once orbited. Feelers secreting large amounts of mucus in what is believed to be an alien expression of great distress. But how much did that cost? It's 10. Alright. Well, let's get one destroyer for each.
A new breakthrough.
These new shield generators represents next generation of energy screens, replacing the older deflector technology. They offer significantly better protection. Let's see here. Let's do autonomous station protocols. Alright, nothing has to be updated there. Our infiltration attempts in the Stellaris proceeded flawlessly. Alright. Alright, so we have so much alloys now that we could max out the defense platforms of one of our non-essential star bases. Alright, these are finished.
Ships refitted. We have claimed a new world.
That was quick, actually.
Ships refitted. Ships refitted.
You can support a
Science
stronger
Division report
navy.
Success.
Psionic theory. The mind is in many ways a reflection of the universe itself, a microcosm. Not all beings will reach this level of insight, but their minds are tools greater than any other. Alright, let's do xenodiplomacy.
Council agenda available.
What the hell noise was that, anyways? Alright, here we go. This is the governor. We'll do that one. Okay, that one's almost done. Just get those out of the way. It doesn't have the ones I thought it would have. We can only do priests or temples, I guess.
Skywatch has sighted a space.
Studies of the pre-sapient population on Nova Roma produce insights into their remarkable hibernation patterns. They are regulated by a particular enzyme which triggers the body's entry into and exit from deep status sleep. In this state, chemical reactions within their bodies are reduced to almost negligible amounts. We extracted these enzymes and have been able to administer it successfully via sedation compound to various other organisms. In all cases, species previously incapable of hibernation were able to enter into a lengthy dormancy, which significantly reduced cell aging for its duration. This extraordinary breakthrough paves the way for artificially enhanced cryosleeps that will greatly reduce the physical strains of long-distance space journeys for organic species. Alright, let's get these taken care of. Just growing exponentially at this point. So we're about 6K in power. We can't get past that though. You wouldn't be able to stop those. And that, no. We could put a stop to that. The final memory shows a much older Saria in the priest robe, waking up in a state of panic, tentacles flailing and ears flapping. She stumbled out of bed and begins to frantically jot down her recollections in yet another nightmare in which empty-eyed aliens convulse on a habitat floor. Then her face contorts with horror as it dawns upon her that it is all real. The nightmares and the flashbacks are extracted memories coming back to her, and if extracted memories can return, the inhabitants of IX Belnel could have recovered. The maintenance hatch appears to have opened one last time, but Syria's ship still remains docked at the landing. We could bring the Memorex with us back to Hussack Prime if we wish. Resources. Xeno squishes brains. The Vixens will perfect this Memorex. Alright. Let's see how that works out for us. Alright, we're done there. Is there... Oh, there is another archaeological site. Our job is never done out here. I have no need of you, sir. So how many planets do we got? Head of research.
Science Division reports a new breakthrough.
Automated where did I get automated? Antimatter missiles. Advanced missiles equipped with very powerful antimatter warheads. A new and improved guidance system gives them a better chance of finding their targets. Alright, integrated cybernetics. Alright, let's do Autothon Monument. Or, let's see here. Got a stronghold. We already have a temple. Have a hollow theater. What's a data theorem? This is better for one of my tech worlds. I guess, yeah, the next thing would be upgrading, huh? We need more volatile modes. Do we have refineries for that? Alloys. Not really. Or just do exotic gas. After carefully dissecting the original species of this visceral mass remains a mystery. The extraordinary damage taken in the epicenter of the storm has stripped it of any recognizable features or genetic markers. However, in the process of this study, we have gained insight into the composition of a cosmic storm and their devastating effects on xenobiological matter. Oh, this is where we can make volatile motes. Alright. So I'm going to go ahead and at least have one for each. Wait, what? I can't do it here? Why can I do it here but not anywhere else? That's kind of weird. Limited.
Science Division report success.
One per planet. I guess I have one already? Xenodiplomacy. Advancing our understanding of interactions with and manipulations of the Xeno is a necessary step in forming more permanent interstellar alliances. Let's do archaeo studies. I don't see one. So I'm not sure why I can't have... Or am I only allowed one of these types? One type of refinery? So let's see here. Well, I haven't built it, so I can't really test it. Well, that wouldn't make much sense for those one planet challenges. So once we get a highway to cover to any part of our galaxy, or the remote parts of our galaxy, we're gonna go ahead and make hyper relays to every planet so that we can get to any planet immediately. Autonomous station protocols. Increased automation of station functions will free up more staff for research duties. That quantum catapult's expensive. Alright, let's do gravity snares. Oh, looks like that's expanding. We can still add 17, which would be another destroyer and a corvette. They don't have that choice. Oh, what's this? Weathering the cosmic storms has pushed us to increase our efficiency, but there is still so much more to be gained. I don't really care. As part of our efforts to simplify galactic bureaucracy, we are enforcing a clearer administrative hierarchy in the Senate, particularly between those member states that already have diplomatic agreements into place. Because I don't have any. Buzzword standardization? Oh no. There is clear evidence that Koinaga 1A was at some point inhabited by a sapient species, ruins that have been found on an industrial age civilization on the cusp of the pre-FTL spaceflight. At some point, however, this civilization was struck by the planet-wide calamity and totally extinguished. Little more than rubble remains, and there are no signs that any protective measures were taken by the affected population. The events that any protective measures... Oh wait, I read that. The event was not violent or destructive. Everything just seemed to stop. Whatever hit them came at a complete surprise, or perhaps they chose not to resist. Well, time to upgrade. We're about 8K.
Ships refitted. Science Division reports a new breakthrough.
Archaeostudies. This new field of studies focuses on the practical applications of ancient artifacts. We are far from being the first galactic civilization to tread these stars. With a bit of work, their legacies could secure our future. What? Oh, that's expensive though. Alright, hyper entertainment forums. Those are
Tracking
relatively quick.
spaceborne life form. Ship's refitted.
Alright, about 8K, yeah. Not enough to conquer the world, though. Or the galaxy. Oh hell, how many people I have sitting around? Okay, let's see what this is about. After double and triple checking the navigational drive's coordinates, we have been forced to concede that where the Marduk Vol's paradisical planet should have been are only a desolate plains of a barren world, though we cannot eliminate the possibility that the Marduk's idea of paradise was widely different to our own. The bomb-scarred surface of Ba-Durk 3 tells a different story. The ship's captain and crew have not taken the disappointment lightly. Artifacts are maxed out again. We really don't have anything to use. This is a governor. All right. So what does this upgrade to? The Storm Nullifier negates effects from cosmic stores that affect planetary production are reduced by 45%. What's the upkeep? It's just energy. Alright. Following the recent discovery of gravity snares, Vixonian science ships are now able to launch gravity snares. These non-lethal projectiles can safely capture and transport space fauna to our vivarium, where they can continue to reproduce new specimens of their kind. Culling and dissecting these creatures will allow the harvesting of their genetic material for cloning purposes as well as other resources. Gravity snares. Localized concentrations of quantum mass can be used to create short bursts of extreme gravity. If manipulated correctly, such gravitational forces could theoretically capture and contain a creature of any size without harm. And there we see the Dyson Swarm. Speculative hyperrange. I mean, not that we need it. It'll just amplify our values even higher. Here, let's just knock this out. So I can stop complaining about not getting them. Okay, let's upgrade the planetary systems. Oh, now our food's maxing out. Our archaeologists working on Quadnaga 1A have reached a highly unstable section of its ruins. Several archaeologists were recently killed when the ceiling collapsed on them. Mino Caesarea emerged unscathed from the debris, but work at the site has been momentarily halted. And we're having a rough time over there. Not even close to taking on one of these.
Science Division reports a new breakthrough.
Hyper Entertainment Forums. These massive entertainment complexes is where dreams come true. Shopping malls, restaurants, amusement parks, virtual arcades, and more. You dream it, we are it. Alright, let's do enhanced crypto sedatives.
System reconnaissance completed.
Let's see, do these people have allies of any sort? A bulwark is a specialized subject type focused on military prowess at the cost of basic resource production. Oh, he's already subjugated. Oh, favors has favors to collect from. Ah, so these people have been amassing. So that Raxtalak is a problem, huh? I gotta subjugate someone. I wish I can. Jesus, won't let me. We have finally uncovered the Marduk's Vol's secret. It was when the probe, destined for the planet's surface, bounced off the atmosphere that the crew began to suspect Perdida was not what it seemed. Closer studies revealed that what looked like a planet's surface was in fact an energy field, upon which the barren world's texture was projected. Hidden below it, a lush Gaia planet reminiscent of the Marduk's prophecies. But that isn't all. As the crew deactivated the shield, they discovered a peaceful Stone Age civilization consisting of a symbiotic union between mammals and fungi who live in crude huts, oblivious to the outside world. The nightmarish vessel live on only as mythical beings in their legends. That's one pretty planet. Yep. Oh, we have to wait on that then. I want to look at that planet a little bit more, because I might just conquer it, honestly. Yeah, buddy. Prepare to be subjugated.
Council agenda ready.
I guess we'll pick a fight. So if we were to declare war on these guys, it would just be them. That's a lot of claiming. That's pretty much half their whole nation. We could pretty much just hit it through here. What's their star basis? 3.5? Hardly concerned at this point. How much gas we got? 27? Yeah, we can upgrade this.
Tracking spaceborne life form.
So many planets to look through. Beneath the ruins of the largest city, an amazing discovery was made. An artificial underground complex of immense proportions was detected by surface-penetrating sensors. The entrance, highly elaborate in design and possibly ceremonial in nature, was easily located, but further exploration was quickly halted. The large two moons of Kwanaga 1A exert exceptionally powerful tidal forces, so strong in fact that they affect the motion of magma currents in the planet's core. The underground complex seems to have built with this in mind, with the corridors and chambers periodically flooded with running lava. Luckily, enough of ebb and flow can be predicted, but it is as yet a mystery why a relatively advanced civilization would construct a subterranean death trap like this. Alright, I think it's time for us to shake things up a bit. After 11 hours, right? 11 and a half hours, it's time for us to do something. Oh man, this either makes us or breaks us, right?
Standing by to commence offensive operations. Weapons free. Repeat, weapons free. Science Division report success.
Enhanced crypto sleep sedatives. Sedatives based on rare enzymes enable enhanced crypto sleep, greatly improving organic species' tolerance of long-distance space traveling. Alright, let's do heritage sites. And let's go ahead and activate shield boost, fuel increase, volatile ammunition, volatile explosive, volatile reactive armor, and focus crystals. You should have enough to last this war. Boom, we jumped up to, what was that, 9,000?
Reports a new breakthrough.
Integrated cybernetics. Improving upon basic exoskeleton suits, these integrated cybernetics implants make the user more resistant to harmful environmental effects. Alright, let's get 0G refineries. I'm surprised we have not seen this. This seems like a really early on science. Oh, there's another archaeological site. Damn, how do we get so many archaeological sites?
Engaging enemy station.
Our great commander Prima Cilia has passed away at the age of 120 while in the service to our empire. The people clamor for the memorial service to honor this leader's contribution to the Vixonian Empire. A grand event will give everyone closure and bolster our ideals. Keep it traditional. A deep sorrow has gripped the public as news regarding the passing of Prima Cilia spreads to the wider community. Countless mourners join the funeral processions on Hussek Prime to follow traditional funeral rites. The body is meticulously cleansed and appropriately decorated before the deceased commander is laid to rest. A moment of silence is observed throughout our system as a mark of respect. Of course, it's one of my commanders. Oy. Oh no, we don't have anyone that's really good for the task here. Ooh. So that's why they haven't taken it. Let's see here. They do have a planet. Let's hire you. Let's do defensive platforms.
Science Division report success.
Dyson Swarm. An array of interlinking satellites, the Dyson Swarm is designed to improve the output of stellar deposits. Probability current. Alright, let's knock out advanced storm manipulation. Do they have an army? I mean, I haven't seen it. Maybe that's why it's pathetic.
Engaging enemy station. Ground objective secured.
Oh, that was quick. Now, I think this one had an 8
Fleet action
somewhere.
underway.
I remember one being ridiculously high in output. I'll find it when I'm gonna build it. I have an arc furnace over here.
Engaging enemy station.
Toppled over buildings, crashed spaceships, lumps of melted junk and trinkets Burned to a crisp indicate that the former inhabitants of the Regium fled their homes in the midst of the losing battle against a superior foe. The presence of the bodies bearing foreign military insignia suggests it may have been infighting between clans of rats native to the different homeworlds. Their evacuation efforts were impeded by their unwillingness to abandon their treasured trinkets, and many lost their lives scrabbling to save completely mundane items. One artifact, however, seems to have held a special place in their society, the Rubicator. It appears that they fought long and hard to save it, but ultimately had to leave it behind. Yeah, I forgot that that's what that site was. Let's still hold off on that. We don't have the power to stop Shard. I see we spent a lot of influence. Alright, Bulwark of Harmony. All organisms, no matter how perfect, must rely on an immune system to ward off the threat of outside diseases. Our society is no different. While a defensive war with another empire, ship build speed is increased by 33%. In addition, the ship fire rate is increased by 15% for ships within your borders. Galactic Nemesis, yes. Five more star bases, damn. I think I'm pretty good on star bases. Ooh, starbase damage, starbase hit, hull points, eternal vigilance. Well, I gotta go with that. No one's gonna challenge our star bases. Let's just look at one of them. Almost 30k in power. Yeah, we're good. For now, anyways.
Science Division report success.
This is our governor. Zero-G refineries. The addition of eternal refineries on mining stations will substantially increase mineral production. Flat cannons. Carrier operations. Wow, we're just now seeing that?
Engaging enemy station. Tracking spaceborne life form.
An expedition was sent down into the volcanic tunnel network. Navigating the magma-scorched beset maze will be a delicate business, as the frequent ebb and flow of lava periodically maroons the expedition deep within. When or if the end of the labyrinth is reached, there is also the long road back that needs to be traversed. Once inside, there is no way of communicating within the expedition. We can only wait.
Fleet action underway.
They made arc furnaces everywhere, which I don't know if I want to keep. I don't know how good their locations are.
Engaging enemy station.
No resistance. Oh, there we are.
All sword ground elements are dropping on target.
Instead of a calm and ordered exchange, we are assaulted by 3 separate signals, though vastly different in content. Each speak with the same voice. Signal 1. Such bodies, your eyes are 33% off center. This must be corrected. We assume your compliance. Why? Signal 2. Unless useless shields, not even able to withstand the heart of a star. This galaxy must terrify you. You must be... Signal 3. Not enough orifices. With a tertiary mouth, you may begin to see some gains. You may. At some point, the voices descend into a garbling mess. Analysis revealed that within each signal was a complex designation. For ease of use, we have translated these as control, war, and growth.
Spaceport reports enemy contact.
Alright, here we go.
Fleet action underway.
Oh, that was quick. It didn't stay more than a breath of a moment.
Engaging enemy station.
We're getting there. We're almost done.
Fleet action underway. Engaging enemy station.
Dang, we're just stomping them. I see ya.
Fleet action underway. All sword ground elements are dropping on target.
Your victory is only yet another test to our faith. In the end, the true believers will prevail. Damn, that was the quickest battle I ever had. Okay. Great, now we have planets that I don't necessarily want. Ooh. Wait, a continental world? Okay, we want that. How do I just get rid of this? We can't do anything with it right now. They just exist. Oh, look at all the... What the hell? What's all these alloys? Damn, look how much energy I lost per turn. Oh, we can we could terraform it. Everything's on cooldown. Okay, let's see how this goes. God, look at all those star bases. I need to remove the ones I just took over. Well, now I'm not sure on that one. We might need to keep that secured. But I guess technically we don't need this one anymore. We want to move it down there. Definitely want one here.
Council agenda available.
They'll probably repurpose these.
Science Division reports a new breakthrough.
In fact, this one doesn't need to be defensive anymore. Now that we have pushed
Blocker
the
cleared.
border to there. Sorry, what did we just finished? Oh, heritage sites. Heritage. Physical reminders of how far we have come both instill the reverence for past achievements and bolster ambitions for the future. Artificial breeding. Oh, that's not what I thought it was.
Skywatch has sighted a spaceborne life form.